A bone to pick. So I'm gonna be the one doing doing solo comms. I'm totally like Joey Styles. I can do that. I can do this. But either way, we got Flux and Eastake coming up. I'm pretty sure Flux was playing yesterday in the crew battle. Completely washed one of my crew members. Flare 2B. We also got Eastake. I'm not too familiar with him, and yeah, and like I said, my name is One Outcast or the One Outcast. Yo, we got Blackbird security behind us, keeping us safe in this event. Yeah, shout outs to them. Flux plays Claren, from my understanding, and I don't know who Eastake plays. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do button checks right here, right now. Or are they just gonna get started? Okay, they are button checking. I hear gameplay. Oh, I'm gonna take a wild guess. That's Tempest. They're button checking on Tempest. And yeah, we got the. Yeah, no. Either way, like I very much enjoy commentating. Yesterday was proof of that. I know that solo comms is hard, but I'm down to do it. Get more experience in doing it. Only way to get better. And yeah, no, like just hang back, enjoying some rivals. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're done the button check. Wonder where we're gonna start. Okay, we got Maple. Eastake on the Maple. We got Flux on Claren. Now I wonder where we're gonna strike. What we're gonna strike first. I'm very okay. Okay, that was a okay. Banning Forest. We're banning Merchant. Yes, banning Jules. I mean, yeah, banning Jules Veil. We're not gonna get round start Jules Veil, folks. Thank God. Anyways, wonder where we're gonna start out. Jojo, very good for Maple, but also very deadly for Claren. And we're gonna get a neutral start. Godai Delta. Very neutral start for both these characters, I feel. And right now, both players are going to try to feel each other out a little bit. Everything best of 5, so really get a chance to get to know one another. Okay, nice. Eastake in a precarious spot, still has the tether on lock, and right now Flux unable to knock him off, but Flux is still in advantage. Okay, she is still going with this combo. Oh my goodness. Eastake eating an absurd amount of percentage right here, right now. Eastake is literally a special pomo back throw F smash away. Okay. Eastake trying to get something started here, trying not to get hit, and to eat an F tilt from Flux. I believe that was a tipper. If not, I would be genuinely surprised. Oh my. Starting out strong with the combo, starting out with the up tilt, but Eastake able to reversal and throwing Flux in a precarious spot now. Okay. Eastake able to catch the bad landing from Flux and is now in the driver's seat in advantage. Oh my goodness! Almost dropped the punish from the up strong, but is able to recover and to take the stock of Flux. Ooh, okay, good break from Flux, and right now both players relatively even percent, even stocks, but Flux got wrapped by Lily, and Eastake is now in the lead. Okay. Flux trying to get back into center stage. Okay, nice. Good stuff from Eastake right now. Able to take back the lead from a pretty down position. Okay. Ooh, Lily with the assist, able to give Eastake enough time to recover back and take advantage. Okay, good stuff from Flux. Down tilting Eastake, putting them in a bad spot. Eastake able to come back. Both players just literally a combination away. Okay, nice. Nice. Good stuff from Flux. Catching Eastake with the F-strong tipper. Still unable to kill. Is Eastake going to able to edge guard? No. Okay. Ooh, smart use of Maple down air. Very unique down air. Able to, it's just like a root that just sprouts up, and it's just unexpected. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was a nair from Eastake. Able to knock off Flux. Now Flux back in the driver's seat. Back with stage control. Eastake able to get back on. Ooh. Oh, that right. They're both hungry for the kill right now. Any moment right now can end it. And a tipper, what was that? Tipper Nair 3, able to knock Eastake out and down to his last stock of game 1. I guess that. Ooh, whoa! F-throw tether Nair. I very much like that. The Maple classic of this game. But now Flux coming back with a vengeance, just chain grabbing, doing double down throw. Ooh, that's something you don't see every day. We got yet Flux doing the smart decision. If Louis is out, you have the option to parry it, or you can throw out force field. Ooh, good read from Eastake. Down strong on the special get-up attack. Louis with the assist. Is this enough to net Eastake the first game? Both players scrambling. Ooh, Louis with the assist again, wrapping Flux, able to give Eastake a free down strong. Ooh, bad spot from Flux at a really high percent. Oh, that's not gonna help. Wait, is Flux gonna come back? Ooh, good read. Okay, sorry about that. Right now, both players, both at kill percent. Maple really light. All it takes is a okay, I spoke too soon. Eastake able to throw out Nair and then tether and then Nair again. Purpling. You're not coming back from that. Flux is gonna have to make some adjustments here. There was, she was doing extremely well at the start, and then Eastake was able to adapt. No. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, okay, so the bans were Harbor and Aramata. Honestly, respect those two bans. Very hard to recover on that stage, but we're gonna go to Jojo. One of the stages I was saying is pretty deadly for both Claren and Maple, because Louis has like, you can just place her and then she takes up like that side of the stage, but for Claren, back air just covers that entire platform, and that's also just back air that covers that platform. You also got Nair to contest with, and you got up air to contest with. And also Dare takes up that platform, but right now, Flux is in the lead, and this is looking like shades of game 1. But can this have a different ending? Okay, good pummel. Eastake, good job on getting back on the stage. But as we saw last game, all it took to kill at Maple at this percent was an F tilt. If Flux can land one of those, it's lights out for this stock. Good stuff. I even neglected to mention up tilt. It's almost like Claren's amazing on this stage. Ooh, trying to read the roll. Eastake now playing on the back foot a little bit. Oh, fair? No double dunk. This is probably not the spot to like go high risk, high reward. You still have a lot to lose in this one. Oh, nice. Good fair. Good, excellent, but excellent use of force field. Knocking down Eastake into a dare. That was pretty deadly. Okay. Nice. Good chase. Good chase from Eastake. Okay. Ooh. Oh no! It's your chance. Flux just like feeling herself too much, falling off stage, and prime time for Eastake to take advantage and unable to get the punish. Good pummel break. Gets Poppy anyways. Nice. Woo! That was pretty sick to watch. Poppy into Mark again into re-wrap. Insane. Now a nice little confidence booster, or it could be an extra motivator for Flux to take back to like maintain this lead. Okay. Ooh, constantly trying to go for the special pummel. Oh, yeah, no, you don't need the special pummel. You can just like do back throw F smash if Eastake keeps DIing in. However, okay, good use of Terry. You can like get themselves out of trouble. Ooh, nice. Is that it? No, Tipper Nair isn't gonna do it just yet. Ooh, a wrong way from Flux. That would have for sure ended it. But right now, yeah, that's all it takes. Back throw F smash. Sometimes you cannot go wrong. Can't go wrong with simple. And that's honestly the name of the game. Like usually in fighting games, like you sometimes don't need to be flashy. You just go for the pure basics. And right now, ooh, good solid stage pick from Eastake. Honestly, because like I said with Jojo, if you place Louis on a platform, that just like negates that side of the stage. It's the same thing, but you have like two areas to work with now. There's like, if you place Louis on that top platform, like where can Flux jump on that side? Like she has to stay to the one side. But it's also, like I said, with Jojo, Quags has like the same coverage, except replace what I said about back air with up air. Okay, that's something we don't see often, the special ledge get up from Flux. Nice. Good combination to start out. Combo still going. Ooh, read the shield drop, and now Eastake is getting punished for it. Oh, not holding shield. Eastake able to get back on the stage. Flux is able to get back on, but is eating. Now she's eating the punishment. Good stuff from both players, honestly. Ooh, good, smart use of Terry again. Getting away from danger. Ooh, nice dare. Able to like stop the punishment. But it doesn't even matter. You have Louis out, and then you force field, and then the force field giving the assist to Flux, letting her throw out an up air and it tippers. However, yo, an uppercut, up special, gonna take Flux's first stock of this game. Good stuff from Eastake, keeping it even. Not down and out yet though. Flux able to just like constantly grab Eastake, able to tack on an extra 20%. However, Maple at any point can really just throw you off stage and make you feel silly. Nice. Ooh, I thought Louis would have screwed over Eastake, but however, they are still dishing out the hurt. Ooh. Wow. The special get up attack able to avoid the down strong. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. I think Maple's at too high percent for up to F smash to work. And, ooh. Okay. Tether? Ooh. Unable missed his mark with that one. I'm also not even sure if Flux knows how to DI the tether, up air tether into up air. Ooh, okay, never mind. No need for the combination. Just raw up air. Both players throwing out raw up airs. It's gonna take each other's stop. Good stuff, good stuff. Last stock situation. The storm is brewing. Storm is brewing in Merchant Port like it is out here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Okay. More players trying to play as careful, and never mind. Eastake. Ooh. Oh, I thought we were gonna see a double dunk. I think that would have done it with the way Flux was tying, but that hesitation is gonna like tack on some percent. Ooh, using Louis as a shield. Anticipating the tech in. That's not gonna do it just yet. Ooh. Okay, both players at kill percent. I think that might be it. Yeah, no, Flux doesn't have a jump.
I'm still here.
Oh. I wonder where we're gonna go next. Yep. Yeah, it's DSR. All right, clarification on the rules because there was some confusion yesterday with that. The DSR is in full effect, which is likely why we don't have 3 bans in this game. However, okay, we're banning Forest and we're banning Tempest. Okay, we got a Harbor. Ooh, I am. This was Flux's pick. Yeah, no, I'm not too sure. I mean, I guess if your recovery is worse, if your opponent. I mean, if both your recoveries suck on a stage, then who's really losing it here? Oh my God, we got Claren main duo scythe over here. Yo, is that gold medalist of the regional crew battle duo scythe on mic with me?
Yeah, did absolutely nothing, won the whole thing.
Hey, they don't need to know. They don't need to know. They don't need to know about that. All right. But yeah.
Yeah, Flux, pretty like by the numbers Claren player from what I saw last night. That up air to forward air, always clean, always easy to get. Just some really easy combos right now. It seems like a very neutral heavy game. I've heard they've been going to last stock every game so far.
Oh yeah, no, they have. But like, how it started was like game 1. It was like heavily Flux favored, and then yeah, I'm pretty sure she ended up winning. Like, I am very tired.
I hear you, buddy.
Yeah, no, but like, yeah, no, these two have been playing.
Ooh, that snipe! That's so difficult to get when you can't see your opponent off the camera.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And it's like that tipper is very deceptive.
Oh indeed. All right, getting the dash attack, misses the fair. That's gonna cost.
Ooh!
Oh, that's gonna cost Eastake an entire stock. Missing that fair, that would have gotten them the second stock. Ooh, but hitting the fair there. If this were any other stage, that'd be recoverable, but unfortunately, Harbor be Harbor.
No, but like I was about to say, like I said earlier, hey, yeah, if both your recoveries suck, then like who's really losing out here?
Yeah, this is a tricky stage. Maple's biggest recovery tool is just sticking close to the wall. Claren doesn't necessarily need wall. She has a lot of horizontal movement with her up B, and it does clip the stage really, really well. So whose pick was this? This
was Flux's.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
So
Missing the grab. but getting the jab to push Eastake away here.
There was like a, ooh, wow, ooh,
Getting
wait,
down
that
throw.
is also really deadly. Throwing out Terry because like Terry has been clutch for Eastake or Eastake? Eastake. I've been mispronouncing their name wrong this entire time.
Because the tipper back air is, you know, I still have my issues with it. It's not a very good edge guard tool low, but if you get it up high, that could be a kill.
Oh,
missing the tipper like by inches, I think. Is the up air? No DI.
And no, even with no DI, this stage has the lowest blast zone.
Yeah.
So like I wouldn't be surprised. But last stock situation, we're in a blizzard.
Gets the back air. That's gonna knock Eastake right off.
Wow, like completely coming in from behind, sneaking up on them.
Yeah, trying to avoid that neutral B, and you know, Flux just not reading it and not going for the down smash. Misses the side B. Oh no! And she misses the tipper.
Able to get back on.
Not going for the special pummel. Down air, up air, missing the tipper.
Tragic.
Oh.
Nice.
Woo! Back throw.
Wow.
Teching before the plant could hit. Yeah, that's trying to go for the Nair against shield is fruitless, but baiting out the Nair is I found more success in that.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Getting dash attack. She didn't go for the grab. That was a kill right there.
I would have. Oh, both players scrambling. I think that's it. Down strong.
Nope. Oh, get the back air.
Down strong to me would have been fast enough.
Yeah, now it's game 5.
This is the first game 5 I've like spectated. All the games I've said that were gonna be game 5
yeah,
or game 4.
Interesting that Flux is not going for down throw on high percent. Down throw is a kill throw. That sets up perfectly for charge neutral B. It pops up and out. And if your opponent DIs away like they would for a forward throw, they're gonna fall straight down to the blast zone.
Huh.
At like high percent 170, go for the down throws, and if they jump up, then that's a clear setup for a neutral B, a fair, an up air, whatever have you, depending on weight.
Well, right now we got bands of Rockwall and Aramata. What a capital!
We're gonna be here forever.
Well, I keep saying Lily placement is important. This is also any stage with a multi-plat is really good for Maple.
Yeah, especially
if you're really Lily heavy.
Especially since she's not a plat fighter, she's a very grounded, heavy fighter. So having the platforms covered by her plant is extremely helpful.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because like, yeah, where's Flux gonna jump? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's an anti-air. It's an automatic anti-air that she has to respect.
Yeah.
That's not true. Claren doesn't have to respect it because Claren can down B it, but the timing is super awkward because it's slightly different than parrying.
Well, Flux seems to be a master at it because in the previous games before he showed up, she was just throwing them out. Even got a down air out of it.
Not going for the Nair and instead trying to go for the regrab off of up air. But the special pummel, there's the bomb, and it goes right off, right into the up tilt. Forward air, but it gets hit back. Flux didn't even see it coming. She was just holding still there. Trying to down tilt to deal with plant before Eastake can get to her, but Eastake jumps right over.
Good stuff, honestly, from both players. Trying to not give an inch, and like you said, that timing is awkward.
So bad.
She was doing it mid-air, so I think she's more used to that.
Oh, she flubbed the kill. Special get up into up air is a true kill confirm at like 100%. And she missed it.
Well.
Ooh, good call going right back to the Terry instead of going after Eastake. Up air. Getting another up air. That's not going to kill.
Nice.
There's the down B.
I think she's more comfortable using it mid-air.
Yeah, she's breaking off with those down Bs. She's like me. See someone off stage, you hold down that B button.
Nice.
It's a down tilt, but no tipper. That means Eastake's gonna get back on. Woo. No,
unable.
No jab reset.
Yeah, no grab for you. Oh, what? Able to just like proc Louis, even though like with 0 parry and like 0 force field, able to get the kill with back air. Are we gonna see a chain grab?
No, not quite.
Good.
Yeah, that
good stuff.
And also that chain grab is not true. Anyone can spot dodge or roll away from that.
They don't need to know that.
Yeah, it's just a cheesy thing you do to people who are just caught unawares. Oh, trying to go for the down air. That's going to knock Eastake right off, but Eastake being able to cover.
Nice.
Flux is not covering the tether options.
More so like maybe
Down air.
Flux is from the island, so maybe there's not that many Maple players other than Flux.
Maybe not. And I've talked to her before. She doesn't play a lot of online. I only just introduced her to Hop On. She was not aware of it in the past.
Woo. Shoutouts to Hop On, but right now shoutouts to both players. Keep it tight.
Okay, Sour Spot gets the tipper. Boom!
Nice.
Last stock for Eastake. Flux is about to take it for the win here. Gets the special get up.
But anything can happen in a game like this. Like we saw even last night, just in pools and in our crew battle. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but Eastake is not pushing out Maple right now, missing the DP, and whenever Flux has been off stage, Eastake staying on and not really pushing the edge guard opportunity. That's allowed Flux to stay to 187% against Maple. The down air misses the second down air because of the tech.
Good shield from the special get up attack. Right now, like Eastake has to like find literally anything.
Nice. Goes for the up air after the tether, gets the kill. No SDI from Flux, but that's okay. She gets the down B, misses the up tilt, breaks out. And there's a
anyways.
A weird fact: there is a 4 or 5 frame advantage to the defender when you're breaking out of a grab. So, so for example, in a Claren Ditto, Claren has a really fast jab. Only the person who breaks out can get that jab in time.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, I noticed my time doing Claren Dittos, but right now,
missing the neutral B. But still getting back on stage with no issue. Eastake not pushing against Flux while that recovery is super, super laggy.
Yeah, it's kind of linear too. But right now, honestly, all it takes for Eastake to win this is like take this stock now, and then maybe there's a double dunk opportunity. Because like we see this.
Oh, gets the double down air, down smash. Oh, Sour Spot down smash
with
the up air. The tipper up air is gonna finish off this set. Flux getting it with a tight 3-2.
Yeah, no, that was really close. Like, honestly, good stuff to both players. I mean, relatively close seeding. Like, it was a very close match.
Elkis.
Is this losers or?
No, this is winners.
Okay.
It's Elkis. Who the hell lost? Who the hell did Elkis lose
I don't
to?
know. I was very shook when Sailworm lost.
Oh yeah.
To Ziggy. So you know what? Literally anything can happen.
Dude, Ziggy's great.
Yeah, I know. I played against. Like I said, I was shook. Shout out to Ziggy.
I still need to meet Sailworm. I'm still trying to get familiar with a lot of the non-local BC faces.
He's from Abbey.
I know.
Anyways, enough about us gushing about our
locals.
Seed. We got Elkis with the sponsor bullets.
I talked to her about that earlier, and she said she's gonna change it to. Yeah. She's gonna change it to do a bullets out. Do a bullet out. Elkis, what were we gonna change it to?
So,
dual bullcast is the official word.
My God. But anyways, enough about that. We got Emblemir. I'm not too familiar with,
Emblemir.
You know.
Oh, Emblem. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe my brain is cooked. My brain is cooked. Like 4 hours and 54 minutes of sleep is what I got. But either way, 58th seed and 7th seed. Honestly, though, anything can happen.
Sorry, you said something I thought. I want a fucking cooking character in this game. I want to fucking throw food at people.
I'm not too familiar with Emble.
If they're seated above 60, there's probably a reason why they're there. Callie and I did try to do a fair amount of due diligence on our seating. So if they're 58th seed, there's a reason why they're there.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I don't doubt it. I was there for one of the meetings.
Who's up in streamer now? Oh, Saw Step.
But yeah, no, we got Elkis playing Maple. Oh wait, maybe we can see the Crag, the online Crag.
Dude, when the minute that Lorena comes out, God.
Yep. Lorena's good. I'll drop Crag.
Yeah. No, Lorena. For those of you who don't know, Elkis, whenever she does workshop brackets, will always stick with Lorena. She dominates Lorena. I saw a match between Was it her and Bullets at Riptide where she played Lorena and just completely tossed her around, or was that in bracket?
This was like the most recent one of the most recent tournaments. Hitfall 3.5 actually.
Yeah.
Hitfall 3.5.
She won 2 of the 3 brackets. Hello, security man.
She dominated with Lorena.
Yeah. No, it's definitely her cup of tea, especially she plays in Cinnamon and Ultimate.
Makes me feel envious of like how amazing she is at Lorena.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure she had like a top 64 qualifying. Whoa, let's go camera. It's okay as long as you guys can hear us. That's all that really matters. I'm pretty sure we're gonna start with button checks, no?
Maybe, maybe not. Oh, I think they're good.
Oh, wow, they're just going to go straight into it. I mean, I always make the effort to ask. Yeah. Especially now with, like, what happened yesterday.
Oh, God. Again, for those of you who don't know, Bishley starts in the crew battle because he's been playing on the setup all day. He's like, I don't need a warm-up. And then halfway through, he's like, my stick. Hold on a minute.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're doing
Wait,
RPS.
we have a built-in
no gentlemen's.
We have a built-in.
We have built-in RPS. What are you two doing?
What? I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I don't vibe with the
old crew.
With the
The seniors.
It's the new age. Yeah.
What the fuck?
We literally have a built-in RPS. Okay, either way. Okay,
right.
Emblemir, Crag. Okay.
Okay, this is
Delta.
This is a
you.
matchup Elkis eats for breakfast. Just get some cereal. Oh, they're taunting at the start, jumping right into it.
Okay. Nice.
Jab, regrab. Oh, goes for the reaction tech chase. Getting hit with the up tilt reversal.
Ooh. Okay, yo, I am
goes for the nair, misses the fair, goes for the nair. She doesn't even strike the pillar. She loves going for the double dunk against pillar, and Elkis.
Man, starting out strong, Elkis. I mean, Crag, everybody should know, lives to absurd %. Taking away a stock at 40? Insane.
Yeah, Elkis plays Maple like a tank. Doesn't matter what % she's at, she can and will finish her stock at any moment.
I mean, you have...
Oh, the uppie actually saving Elkis there. I think she was right out of resources, and then she got hit.
He also, Emblemir had to do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's really good with hitting with those uppies so far. Getting uppie, gets the parry though. Down smash to immediate down smash, just building up the %. Triple down smash.
Able to read him like a book. Elkis right now in a very comfortable lead. No mark.
Ooh,
no.
But hits the nair. That was probably not the option you wanted, but Elkis is going to die.
Matter.
Yeah,
okay.
She missed the tag.
Now, this is like, oh, no.
Oh
my goodness.
You were telling me about that earlier. She knows exactly the distance she needs to hit with that whip.
It is infuriating if you're the other person. But I was about to say, like, 100% is like prime Crag %.
Yeah.
Because, like, the other person.
Oh, she's going in deep for that hit.
Oh my god, I can't even get a word in. Oh my goodness. Dash attack into reverse up tilt. I'm doing that.
Gets the nair, misses the regrab, but with her on pillar, he's going to lose it, and that's going to be his last stock for this match.
I mean, we got it's a best of 5. We got plenty of games to get to know each other.
Yo, is that a Logitech? Oh my god. Fucking Emblemir playing with old ass sticker. I use those for robotics competitions. I have never seen an FGC player use those.
Okay, we're swapping the Zetterburn. Okay, now
fair pick.
Honestly though, like if you're, this is honestly a trade-off. You trade killing her earlier for living earlier.
Yeah, but you lose that speed. You know, Crag can usually control speed advantage really, really well, but Zetterburn has to play as fast or not faster than his opponent. And against Maple, that's a lot to ask for.
But honestly though, like I admire it personally because like it shows honestly belief in himself of like he can play multiple characters.
Yeah, and he's not doing half bad right now. Although he
wasn't doing bad with Crag if it wasn't for the early.
Ooh, gets hit with the fair and it's a spike hit. Almost not making it, but he gets hit with the down smash tech chase. Elkis missing the fair.
Yes. Okay. Elkis it's still going. Never mind. Emblemir able to, what?
What was that taunt? Oh, was that an accident?
Woo! Spicy out here.
Oh, trying to go for the DP, but just barely missing, and then Nair. Oh, not gonna finish it off.
Elkis not ledge hogging. Probably gonna may cost her a stock.
Oh, he's trying to read the Tekken, but he goes to the special
nice.
getup. Doesn't
Never
matter.
mind.
Tether, Nair, boom.
Yeah, no, honestly, good stuff. Good stuff from Elkis right now. Emblemir needs to grab this by the horns. Oh my goodness. Elkis almost reversaling Emblemir in the situation. Now he's like at 57%. Scary
wall
stuff.
jump fair, a classic Elkis.
Yeah, no, eats his jump. Oh, going for it. Oh, wow.
Going for again the wall jump fair. She loves doing
That
it.
is not.
The DP edge hogging, and that's a 3 stock for Elkis.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Literally, if it was any other player right now, like, honestly, I could see Emblemir like eating other people for breakfast.
100%. Already game 3 right now, and Emblemir, I don't even know if they'll get a word in before the stock's over. Or the set's over, excuse me.
But like, no, like, again, like, oh my goodness, yeah, no, if it was literally anybody else, but it had to be somebody. Oh no!
Giving Elkis the crutch
Already
of
an
one stock.
And like already for like a stage where like she can like Elkis can command control with Lily. Trying to rip her heart out with the F strong. Unable, no dice. Okay, nice. Good stuff. Okay, wait. Emblemir
Oh no, she missed the ledge hog. She fast fell right past the ledge. Unfortunate.
Even stuff right now. Okay, good stuff. Able to control a little bit of space with the flame. Elkis having no choice but, oh my goodness, I can't even get a word in to compliment Emblemir's play because Elkis just completely reversals. Oh my goodness. He honestly can grab the stock right now. Oh, never mind. Elkis commanding back control, but Emblemir reversing it, going way off stage, more so than he needs to.
Oh, that was so aggressive, going just right in front of him. No.
It shows no fear.
No care.
It shows no fear, but like it's a little useless for against a person that has no fear in this game.
Oh, going for the DP, not hitting the nair, not even going for the back air.
Spike. Well, okay, wow.
Last stock, 69%. Let's go.
Nice. Last stock situation. We see the two plants coming up.
What is she reading? Is she just like staring out? I think she was trying to cover a jump.
She was covering jump. I mean, in fairness, where can Emblemir go? There's nowhere for you to go.
God, the fucking perfect hit from the up strong.
Nice. Good weight from Emblemir.
Shine. He didn't go for the down smash check chase. I know it's low percent, but man.
Oh my goodness, good weight. Wait, this could be Emblemir's game. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Good.
DP.
Honestly, good stuff. Good stuff from Emblemir. Like, again, if it was any other player other than Elkis, people would be in fear.
Yeah.
Of this man.
Yeah.
Like master of like Crag and Zetterburn.
It's Elkis.
Yeah, no, then it just so happens to be Elkis, who's like the godlike at Rivals 1.
Flux. Yeah, no. I mean, Emblemir stood his ground. Game 1, Crag was not doing half bad at the start of that.
No, it was just like the losing his first stock at the start at 40% is like, dude, nah. Like
it's giving Elkis a handicap. What, you give a top level player a handicap?
Yeah, like,
that's the game. I mean, he did well to bring it back to last stock situation.
There's even tech I want to steal from him, like dash attack, reverse up tilt.
Yeah.
Like, I'm seeing how fast that is. That is crazy. But
yeah, and Elkis just playing with her food the whole time, just waiting like way far away from the ledge, just up smashing for no reason. She could go for the aggressive edge guard situation and get it, but like.
I mean, in fairness, like, it covers jump if Lily misses somehow, like, has sand in her eyes and it misses, or he rolls like Emblemir eats a up smash. Like it covers a lot. And I think Emblemir was trying to time it. But either way, we got Copter and Benny. I'm not too familiar with Benny.
No, neither am I.
Like
It's a 169th seed, so either either they're on a terrific losers or is this winners?
It is winners. This should be winners.
Yeah, yeah. They're on a terrific winners run, and Callie and I just completely underseeded them. Or it's just been a day of TQs. We got a lot of TQs this morning because we had a lot of ultimate players in bracket today.
But yeah, no, but I know, yeah, Copter well known for commentary, but no slouch in this game.
No, absolutely
especially
not.
with Orcane.
Copter's a game player. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
No, I mean I was watching friendlies. I'm like, yo, whoa, this dude's pretty clean with it.
On stage right now. Oh, it's Edbad and Jet. We have a commentator's dual stream.
But,
all right.
Yeah, I think we're doing button checks right now. Oh, are they getting started? Button checks?
All
okay.
right.
I hear Fire Capital. Oh, I hear Zetterburn.
So what kind of player is Copter? I was talking about this last night during the crew battle, where
like,
D-Break is a very aggressive kind of player. He doesn't care for the frou-frou of Orcane like zoning. Basically, he just goes straight into it, no regards. What kind of Orcane player is Copter?
I mean, I was only watching friendlies where they were like really messing around, but like I was seeing like back air connecting. So I'm like, oh, that's enough for me to like see that. Like, yep, you're a queen with it in my book. Because like if you can hit double back air, like
That's game.
That's like, whoa. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Not Zetterburn. It's Loxodon. I'm also
Oh my
deaf.
god.
Wait, Copter's playing Loxodon. Whoa.
And it's a battle of heavies.
Oh, let's go.
All right.
Hey, man, it could be entertaining.
Yeah.
Benny Crag.
Oh,
okay, we're gonna start round 1 Merchant Port. I'm very happy about that. We rarely see that.
Yeah, Merchant Port. I'm gonna guess this is a Copter pick. Loxodon loves those middle platforms. Just a perfect place to camp out in the dark with up air.
Now, one tidbit, like one story of the match is like, oh my god. Okay, well,
Yeah,
not only chain grabbing, but if you can keep Crag away from Rock, that locks out a lot of his neutral.
Yep.
So like, honestly, for aspiring players, please lock out Crag Rock.
And he didn't get it back. He just jumped on right on and he's taking it right away.
Yep.
And Copter, he's getting away with such easy percents right now, just going for the easy, quick grabs.
Oh
this
my
is
goodness,
absolutely
but Nair putting in the work. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Copter absolutely turning us into a knowledge check for Crag right now. Grab, throw, re-grab, and all you have to do is just break out of it, but no, Benny,
oh yeah,
Benny's
homie,
not
you
making
have
a
no
chance.
rock. You have no rock to work with. Copter
Yeah, right there. Oh, missing
missing great toss.
The down B, yeah. Or neutral B, excuse me.
Yeah, neutral B, and okay, rockin'.
Parries the rock.
Meatball gonna trade. Ooh.
Yeah, he was counting on the
spot.
explosion.
Good weight from Benny though. Back here, is that gonna take it? No. Battle of the heavies.
Oh, the down air when he was trying to go for the side B. He's gonna get back, but with a special get up. Copter on the defensive right now. Up air, no fair.
The call on Benny to do that. I mean, I'm not confident of fair hitting either. Like, I would have gone for up air as well. Oh, you expanded your rock usage. Oh, man, Copter unable to find the kill. Both players unable to find the kill.
They're both just fishing right now and having no luck. Gets it with the reverse fair. Oh, misses the grab, tries to go for the nair.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he goes for it again. Too far away. Yeah, Copter DIing right out. Oh, that was such clean drift. Barely avoiding the rock.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
177%. Benny really surviving while Copter not really being able to find a kill confirm against Crag, who is the kill confirm character.
Unable to tech that rock throw. Right now, Copter really trying to find literally anything right now. Okay, no, are we gonna see a chain grab from Benny?
No, it's just a back throw. Finish it off. Simple, clean, easy.
Bad DI from the back throw, but like again, 170. Can't really complain about that stuff.
Back air. Ooh, back air on platform. That was so good. And no shield from
Oh
Copter.
my goodness!
Almost hitting the down B. My God, Benny. Oh!
No, like even then, Copter was still alive.
Yeah. Getting the platform. Man, that was a good option by Copter using Benny's platform against him.
Oh, yeah, no, but even if Benny yanked the rug from under him, Copter still has a wall jump. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff from Benny, like, able to keep a little bit of the pressure on. But is that going to backfire? Tusk
DIing right up. That was so good. He knows the option for that down. He wasn't able to get out of that chain grab, but
no roll in from Benny, like eating a backer for his troubles. Good weight on Benny.
And crouching too to avoid that forward hitbox. That could have hit him if he hadn't crouched there.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But now, right now, Copter in the driver's seat, barely missing out on that.
Up smash, not. Oh, DIing straight in. Would DIing out have saved him there? I don't know.
I'm not too sure. But all I do know is that Copter's way off stage. Can he get back on? Yeah, Benny gonna drop the edge guard.
Oh!
Ooh, that might cost him because it cost him a little bit of space there.
Back air, fair.
To
not gonna kill. It's Loxodon. Nice, nice, nice. That means you have to deal with the platform.
Good.
Oh, he should have shielded
Good
down
stuff.
smash, but the reverse fair.
I love reverse hints. My favorite. Okay, right now. Okay, both players relatively even percent, but then again, you're never behind or ahead of a heavy, especially with two on the screen. Trying to bait out with the Magma Rock. Oh man, Copter's doing an amazing job just like zoning him out with just the Molten Rocks. And right now, he's just like busting down doors. Benny unable to land.
Oh, getting hit with the downer and hitting the rock on the way down, adding on more percent to Copter. I can't believe Benny.
Oh my goodness, wait, wow, we're back in it.
Ooh,
barely.
He tried to do the B reversal, but just barely drifting too far.
The rock, honestly, holding rock saved him because it shifts the DI a little bit.
Yeah, and the weight.
Yeah.
Oh, missing the nair. Trying to get that grab, that spicy grab he's been going for all game. Oh, he wasn't going for the pillar. He didn't want to risk getting that broken right under him.
Oh man, Copter had the kill there.
Copter's going for these up smashes, and while they're really safe for him right now, it's not really working out for him. Down
that
air,
might be it.
back
No,
air, no, not
you
quite.
had it. You had it. You had up air. Oh man, that might cost him the game, but who knows?
Dash attack.
Oh,
yeah,
you're gonna
the rock.
You're gonna have to deal with the rock.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's no pillar there.
Yeah, he had to use it. Oh,
Dash
good,
attack misses the forward tilt.
good read on both players there.
Oh,
my
the
God.
raw fair
Yeah,
right on
no,
the recovery.
If he went to ledge, he might have made it.
Yeah, heavily underseeded on Benny here. My apologies.
I mean, this game is new.
Yeah,
and not
yeah.
everybody is coming out to things. So it's really hard to calculate.
Yo,
this.
fucking Copter wearing going with the Fabs tag.
Oh, man, are we gonna run it back? It was really close. Okay.
No. This is the Loxodon stage. This and our Tempest are the Loxodon stages probably.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah,
What was that re-grab? It hit the meatball, went back to Benny, and then he re-grabbed it. I didn't know that it only deflected rock.
Oh yeah, no. Like, I mean, you learn something new every day.
Okay, here's that knowledge check again.
Ooh.
Copter just building up the percent
This is
right
like
here.
shades of game one.
Yeah. And now he's just not even going to try with the hits right now. Just went straight for the chain grabs. Ooh, Rangunu versus Lux on stream. Cool.
Oh my goodness, Kurt
right for the down air.
double foot stop coup de grace coming down onto Benny.
Ooh,
Oh my
the down
goodness.
spike! And
Wow.
then blocking him out down far enough
Benny
to kill
with
it.
a coup de grace of his own.
Yeah. That double hit, you know, with how easy wall teching is so hard to hit nowadays with how good we are.
For sure.
Up throw, re-grab. He's not breaking out. He's not hitting that A
Oh
button.
my goodness, just constantly going for the special pummel, like, break. Copter, very good, astute knowledge on, like, constantly just keeping rock away from frag.
He's very good about using that rock against him, just keeping it spaced out, ready as an option for him when he needs it in the combo.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. This is also why I make a rule of thumb of, like, okay, if rock is, like, if I'm not going to use it, I get rid of it.
This is the rock. He went under Loxodon? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. No, he ducked, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, getting the
Good
special get up.
Good special get up attack. And also special get up attack breaking rock as well.
Up air, or up tilt to up air. Not going to kill, though.
Nice. Good fair from coming on from Benny.
Oh, I wonder if he could have faired him right there. I think he was trying to avoid the side B.
Oh my
with the back
goodness,
air.
roundabout way to hit back air, but like if it works, it works. Ooh, going for the
tempting.
frag special.
I think he was trying to read a parry there from the side B and then punish with the up smash, but Copter just holding down that little gray trigger.
Yeah, no, good stuff from Copter, scouting that out. Oh, wow. That's going to do it for that stock.
All right, last stock situation, only a 5% difference. That's practically nil.
Yeah, it's a nail biter. This is kind of a barn burner right now. Nice.
Up throw. Oh, he wave lands and not going for the up air. Up tilt.
Right now, I'm ruining Gross in this set right now.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
honestly.
yeah, this is real close.
Okay,
all right,
good.
up throw. Not going for the chain grab.
I'm surprised that grab missed.
Oh, the down B setting it up.
Oh
the
my
grab.
goodness.
What? I think he was trying to go for a full hop there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he missed the second one. Going for the back air, hitting the fair right as he's trying to grab ledge.
It, yeah.
Pushing up with those jabs, down tilt, forward air, not going to push it off.
If he had charges, I was done. Good F tilt.
Oh, going right off stage, but he's going to get back on. The meatball not going to finish it off either. Copter's got one chance to finish it, and it's the up smash, the one time that Benny didn't wait it out. Copter.
No, like, honestly though, I think even Roland would have worked. Like
yeah, rolling right in, going right past it. I think he would have gotten hit with the weak hitbox at the very worst, but even then, that probably would not have killed.
That would not have killed, but like we've seen, like if you're not prepared, it doesn't matter. Like if it's like if it wouldn't have killed, like it could still lead into some magic.
Oop. In non.
There's DSR. Yeah, there's DSR.
Yeah.
That's all good. I mean, just hold it. Yeah, there you go.
And
yeah, DSR is a thing in this game. Like we don't. I mean, if 2 bans and then no DSR, like, come on.
Yeah, the Locus Set should have more DSR on it.
Well, Rockwell, I would have gone here first. First chance I did. First chance I have. Wow. Okay. Are we gonna? Ooh. Wow. Okay. I see. I see that. Like trying to get a break cancel there. Break cancel there. Okay. I'm surprised. Some of these grabs that are missing, I'm surprised because like Loxon has the best grab range in the entire game.
Back throw or back air. He's not going to convert off it. Benny seems to be like he has a lot of combo setups, but is not able to convert them all. Like a lot of his back air strings, not really making them. Like you can get triple back air off Loxon with just your 2 jumps.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like literally throw it back. Oh my goodness, that might be it. Never mind. A little. If he was like at 10% higher, that was it for that stock. But right now, looking at all Copter on stage. Oh my goodness!
Down air and no tech.
Again, double foot stomp. Gonna take the stock. Can Copter build up extra credit?
I don't know. Benny always trying to go for that grab, but Copter just jabbed him right out of it.
Oh my
for the
goodness!
regrabs instead.
Building up extra credit. It might just turn it into an entire resume at this rate.
Honestly. Back throw, setting up the meatball for high to cover any ledge options.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
really bad situation, but Copter barely making it back on.
Copter had to burn his charges, but like, oh my goodness, bad spot. Yo, you could have got another up strong out of that, honestly. But doesn't matter. Like Copter's in a good spot if he can
down
maintain.
Throw. Or no, he goes for the forward throw for the kill.
Yeah, no, Rockwell being short and wow, no charges needed.
That hurts.
Just an executioner axe, just the executioner on a Sunday.
Up throw. Oh, what? No up air.
Okay, just maintaining rock, unable to use like pebbles against Benny. Copter right now in the driver's seat. Oh my goodness, a lot of missed grabs here. Good spot dodge from Benny, avoiding the back air.
Down throw, jab.
Yeah, getting a shield grab.
Oh, he gets the rock, and that's kills. He didn't see it coming. He didn't DI.
Oh, that's hurt because like you built up so much of a lead, and it's like just closing in. Oh my goodness! Nice, good stomp, double foot stomp. Platform gonna save him. Oh my goodness, Benny's still in a sickening spot. Oh. If it was a wider stage, that would have been done. Copter would have been able to get a fair off, but right now, Benny is still in a terrible position. He eats a back air for his troubles. honestly, good stuff to both players. Like, it has like been intense.
You don't deserve power.
It's been an intense game. I mean, you were saying the games were gonna take forever, bro. Stocks are flying like
they're making these stocks quick. Kill confirms are absolute, like combos are being dropped, but not kill confirms. They're finishing these stocks when they have the chance.
Okay, we're going back to Godai Delta. Okay. Nice. I mean, this is a relatively neutral stage. Honestly, I personally love this stage.
Oh, going for the regrab. There's that knowledge check. Copter, you gotta DI out or break out of it. Otherwise, you're just gonna get regrab for the end of time.
Speaking of knowledge checks, like good stuff from Copter getting out of that down special range. Like just throwing out a fair. Okay, breaking the special pummel. Both players relatively even percent, but right now Copter's riding the momentum. Nice, good stuff.
Oh, try to parry that rock, no chance though, and that's gonna Benny just pushing the advantage right now. This is Game 5 material right here.
Yeah, no, like I'm glad we caught this on camera. Honestly.
Yeah. Up throw, up air, up air. Go straight for the fair, trying to push him off already. Doesn't even go for the special get up.
That good, amazing DI from Benny.
All right, that's Benny's defense right there. That rock wall.
I mean, that's not gonna matter if Copter can kill him up.
Yeah, and Luxor has many good options to kill off the top right now.
And defense, what defense? He had to
get
rid of the pillar. Making another one, but like honestly, Copter has the projectile.
Where'd it go?
Did that? He up specialed it.
Fuck me.
Yeah, no, like Copter is like forcing Benny to like constantly use his up specials. Good parry.
Good parry.
Oh man. Yeah, no,
regrab,
Benny,
no get up attack though.
Benny really has to find something quick.
Yeah, he can't let this disparity grow right now. It's been pretty even so far, but if it gets too far, then it's just going to be a Copter victory right now.
Yeah, no, like Copter's revved up right now, but like, good. No, barely missing. This is why I always go for down strong, but like right now, though, Benny able to get a cargo throw going, getting nothing off of it. Oh,
Up tilt, and that's going to break the rock. Oh, missing the pummel.
Honestly, though, like, oh, that might be it.
Yeah, if that was the one pummel he could have broken out of, that was the correct one. Oh, what? They didn't break the pillar.
No,
he gets the tech. He was so dead.
Oh, now you're lacking rock.
Gets the misses the grab. It gets hit with the back air instead.
Oh, good stuff from Benny getting back on the stage.
Oh, there we go. Sweet spot up there.
Honestly, if I'm Benny right now, I'm just like I would just like start like side specialing to see what happens.
Yep.
Because like at this point you got nothing to lose in winners.
No, not at all. Oh, gets the tech.
Double
Down air.
front stop, Coup de grace coming out from Copter. Oh my goodness, like he's done like, oh my goodness, wait. No! Heartbreaker.
Yeah, and Copter rolls his eyes. He just did not see it coming.
I would be, that just sucked up all the air.
Yeah, now Benny has a handicap now. Can he make the most of it? Can he bring it to Game 5?
I mean, he has the potential to, but like with how much Copter was controlling space, like earlier in last game and this game.
Oh, what? Where did that down air go? What the hell?
No, like he was going for it. He is like ravenous for this kill right now.
Jab, not going for the up tilt.
Good grab coming in from Copter.
Up air,
nice.
dash attack, side beat,
missing Tusk. Good tech.
That was an amazing tech. That was a perfect frame one tech.
Life-saving. Oh, locks
spot dodging all day.
The Matrix spot dodge.
Hits with the rock, hits with the shards, setting up, gets the back throw, sets up another rock, but Copter fares right through it.
Had to waste
Gets
the charge.
Grab. He's not going to go for another uppie. Going straight for the rock.
Timing.
With the DI, Copter still living. He's got a back air of this.
Nice.
Oh, he gets it. That's going to give him a second chance at life.
Not many people know that you could just get another side special. Oh my goodness!
It's so deadly right now. He gets hit with it, and we're going to Game 5.
He's too low to tech.
Yeah, Copter, just his head goes back. That was his to win, and he blew it.
Oh man, I mean, like control errors happen, but like, yo, that is like, that sucks. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like you gotta use that either as a motivator.
Yeah. Oh, yo, we got Mystery Soul versus Ceramic on the big stage. Let's go, PG.
Hey, yo, no bias, no bias.
No bias, no bias.
Oh, like, are we, oh man, okay, yeah, Jules Real Game 5. I am cool with this, honestly.
What?
Wait, what happened? Nah, nobody has gone here. I would just restart.
Yeah, there was just there was a question of DSR.
Okay, we got the Dark Future Loxodon skin on deck. That's honestly how I would feel. Like after dropping 50 a stock with 50%, I'd be, as the kids would say, crashing out. Okay, good stuff on the grab. Can Copter recreate that same magic from like game? Oh my goodness! What? Oh my God! Benny just using a triple spike combination. Copter able to get back on with because of the charges. Oh, Benny had the prime opportunity. He's just giving away these edge guards for free. Because like F tilt fair was just done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he gets the grab, misses the up air.
Nice.
All right, Benny knocked off stage at a really low percent. Oh, gets a down air. That was a good down smash, but unfortunately not throwing it out soon enough. Tries to hit with the meatball here. Yeah, Benny resetting into neutral, just backing up. Trying to play a bit more zoner-like, but hits with the fair as Copter tries to go in for the neutral B, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, Copter, he's down a stock at cracking 129%. The back air, yeah, no DI.
That's it on that stock. Like these.
We started with 2 stocks. It's a Smash 4 set.
Yeah, no, like both players are like these stocks are flying off shelves. Okay, yeah, no, both players trying to like play it relatively safe.
Back throw. Is it the down tilt? Where's that grab coming out of him? Copter, oh, that was an air dodge right out of up tilt. I didn't know you could air dodge out of that out of jab.
I mean, at this point, like, you gotta throw the entire kitchen sink. This is your winner side, like, in jeopardy. Good tech from Benny. Able to avoid the double foot stomp. Oh, homie, you do not have rock.
Yeah.
This is why
tilt. Oh, sorry.
Again, I do everything in my power to get rid of rock if it's out on the field, because you have positions like this now, where now Benny is on the back foot.
That was so dead. That was
good spot dodge. Oh, nice. Good stuff from Copter. Able to.
Oh, jumping right off as he was about to lose the pillar. Yeah, Copter's pushing him on the edge. Benny at 154, but we've seen him convert stocks less and also Copter throw away stocks for less.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's just the name of the game.
Up tilt, forward air. Oh, the edge cancel, gonna bring him in a little bit closer to advantage, but Copter getting right behind him, getting those jabs. No, that's so low.
Wow, the air dodge avoiding the down special.
And
it's
the back air.
Oof.
All right, Benny on his last stock on winners.
Oh, what?
What the fuck?
No. That might cost him. That might cost him.
He's stuck in the tilt and jabs. Oh, he has no pillar.
He has pillar again.
Forward air. Oh, he goes so
low
on Copter. What did I say?
No, like now it's Benny's
got the lead right now, even though he's at 86%, and Copter lost the stock that he desperately needed to finish off with.
Oh my goodness!
And the down B, the down B. Oh no, he misses the grab. This is really bad. Back air. That Fab Sag is really messing with me. Back
but
throw.
Either way, like, okay. Copter has control.
Oh, what was that tech?
Oh, it's not gonna matter. It's over.
It's over.
Whoa, Copter punching it up.
Barely.
Honestly, good stuff to both players. Like, round of applause. Oh my goodness.
My lord.
Oh my god. Sigh of relief, honestly. I hope to see more of Benny, like, in losers, like
I want the losers run. I want the losers run.
that was insane. Like I was getting thrown for a loop.
No, Copter, Copter, excellent locks on, excellent execution, just dropping the stocks at the worst possible moments.
Yeah, no, those were like momentum, like eaters.
Yeah, that cost him those last two. That cost him that second to last game. That nearly cost him that last game. Yeah, and then Benny, fantastic Crag coming out from 169th seed.
Yeah, no, like you can't underestimate Crag, but like then again, like there's not there. We need mentors out here. Need mentors out here for Crag. More of us.
Yep. All right, I gotta get back to T-Wang.
Okay,
I'll
yeah,
leave the show to you. Thank you very much, Outcast.
Thank you for helping out. Is Claire even here? Claire? Nah. Yeah. Okay, I knew it. Okay, so we got relatively close seating here. Showbiz and Mr. Homeless Hobo. Honestly, I love both tags. Honestly, top tier tags. What time is it? I might have to back out soon because like my pools are starting. So yeah. No, honestly, yeah. No, I should probably chill. Honestly, it sucks that I have to miss out on this match. But honestly, I would keep watching, folks at home, because we got some clearly banger sets coming out. But yeah. I've been your commentator for like the past hour, one Outcast, and yeah, hope you guys enjoy more Rivals.
What's up, y'all? Oh, I cannot hear myself. There we go. What's up, y'all? It's Lentini on the mic. We got Jojo to Hobo and TG. I'm super excited for my man Jojo. I might have to be a little bit biased on this one. This guy goes to my locals, big fan, good friend of mine, and we are going to get started right away. Oh, they're coming out swinging right now. We see TG trying to pull out the meatball, but immediately Jojo going for that offensive, aggressive game plan. I mean, that's kind of the balance of things when you've got a big stage like this. You always have to ask, does Locks want a big stage or a small stage? And the answer is, well, it kind of depends on both the Locks and the matchup. Sometimes he does really well with the ability to run away and get that meatball. Sometimes he wants to box up close with those massive normals. In this case, you're on a big stage, so Jojo not playing a setup character, the onus is kind of on him to hold for. Oh! Don't hold too far forward though. Good text. Manages to get in, back air spacing him out, and that gives the opportunity to set those meatballs for TJ, who was trying so hard to shut down the stock on Jojo. He has a very clear win condition on those edge guards. Jojo doing a good job of staying alive for now, though. Great usage of the fireball, confirming into the up strong, taking that stock, despite being kind of on the back foot for a while there. Not perfect on the DI, but honestly pretty good. Does drop that stock. TJ keeping it even, resetting on the ledge as well, taking advantage of those frames. Jojo finds a way through up strong, up airs. Oh, but he fireballs the wrong way. Maybe a snapback. I want to see TJ start parrying these fireballs. That is so important. If you are a Zetter player, I feel like at the beginning of the set, you just kind of throw out a fireball, see if they can parry it, and if they can't, like, all right, that's my neutral tool now until you show me otherwise. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, goes for the mix-up. And now you're just waiting for that fireball to come out to be that opener. There it is. And goes for the up strong, committing preemptively rather than reactionally. And TJ gets the shield, which means he gets a punish here, and he is fully empowered as well. Spending a little bit on that up strong. It's super safe, but he does start to run low on resources, so he has to be careful. There's the parry, and immediately Jojo showing he is no slouch. Parrying right back, down special as well. TJ trying to space out, trying to find the call-outs on these openings. Jojo mixing up pretty well, so he's not getting hit by those big buttons. Okay, Gatling combo into the up tilt, set up the fire, forcing him to land to the side, and tries to punish it, but TJ with a great mix-up, getting himself back into the neutral here. And once again, we are into this fireball territory for Jojo. He is trying so hard to just add that little bit of pressure against TJ. What's up, TK? Okay, TK just went by. He's like, why are you by yourself? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Hopefully someone comes over here and helps me out. Shout out TK, though. I think he's on one of the other streams at the moment. They have a spill or something? Anyway, back to the game. Jojo doing a good job of putting on his pressure game. This is what we saw from the beginning of the game. He was very aggressive off the rip. We see a little bit about the wobble wave shines coming out. Again with the double parry as well. Just so much pressure from Jojo. The moment you think you've got an answer. Speaking of answers though, back air, gonna once again close it out. He is 2 for 2 on those kills. Jojo, when he's holding forward, his DI is not gonna be super good. You cannot react to something you don't expect to get hit by. A little bit of a mistime on that parry, giving TJ an opportunity. Jojo back. He's just using that speed he has, the size of the stage as well that he has to run away. That time he doesn't even need to parry the fireball. He just runs behind it. Ooh, double down air. Hit him with the Dunkaroos. Into the fireball, down tilt, forward air. So many options being used from Jojo in the neutral as well, making it very hard for TJ to find an answer because he doesn't know consistently what Jojo is going to utilize. It's so important for the character and the forward air. Closing out game number 1, but keeping it close on both sides. TJ had a lot of great answers. Even if he didn't get quite enough of them, those back airs were very effective all the way through. I'm going to turn down my in-ears a little bit. Which one of these on the in-ear am I? Should I just start fiddling with them? 4? All right, there we go. Nice. Shout out production. These guys know what's up. All right, counter picks. I'm really curious to see what the thought process on counter picks is. We talked at the beginning of the last game about big stages versus small stages in the matchup. I personally like medium stages against Locks, and sure enough, that is exactly what we're going to get, because you have enough space to get away from those big normals, but not so much space that he gets to set up fireball all the time. It's sort of like this weird middle ground, which I think speaks to how strong Locks' stage list is. For a character that is really like not considered that great, his stage list is very oppressive sometimes if you don't know how to deal with him. There we go. We see the parries on the fireballs. TJ looking a lot more comfortable this time. A little bit of an airplane tech chase attempt. Tries again. Jojo not going into tumble, so he doesn't have to go for anything on that tech chase opportunity. Fireballs in the corner. Ooh, that back air. It's so oppressive. Great spacing there, recognizing the angle on Jojo. Special pummel as well. Jojo not swinging out of that. He's probably scared of the neutral pummel because of the weird stuff that Locks can do off of that. Good DI in, though. Not going to get killed by that forward throw. Ooh, get me out of here. TJ's been pretty apt to use that explosion as an escape option, which I respect. It's really easy to get pigeonholed into a one-track mind of using that only offensively, and as a result, sometimes you don't even get your opportunity to use it as such. And once again, TJ finding his big hit in the corner. That's been the win con for him. Jojo, for the first time in this set, down a stock. Forward air once again. Oh, going for achievement combos here. I don't know if they have that on this setup, but not going to find out. Unfortunately, the overextension does mean you lose out. I respect, a little bit of overextension from the player who was behind. It's easy to look at that and say, hey, he's overdoing it, he's overcooking, but I mean, you're losing. You got to make something happen. And in that case, didn't work out. And the reward is, unfortunately, going down another stock. Jojo still fighting, though, but TJ taking full advantage of his offense here. We see the Nair there pushing him off of the platform. Doesn't matter what you do. It's sort of a lost 50-50 right from the rip. F-tilt into the down tilt here, into the up strong. So many options, or I should say jab, not F-tilt. Ooh, speaking of up strong, Jojo really trying to find something here. A bit preemptive, catches the jump and gets the kill. Only down one stock now, but at 109, you are living on borrowed time. Once again, pulling out the Dunkaroos, down air, up strong. Already getting some damage on the board, but it's not about that damage. It's about whether or not you can kill this big elephant. And right now, Jojo is struggling to do that, but he stays alive very well. Back air, good DI this time. No mix-ups on that one. Fireball out of the corner. Again, these mix-ups from Jojo doing such a good job of making it hard for TJ to just throw out lazy options, lazy back airs and forward airs to get that kill. He is struggling to find it right now at 144, but the damage continues to rack up. Attempt at the ledge there, maybe going for a level 1 explosion or something. I've seen that a few times today. Actually, saw that on the main stream earlier against, I forget who was playing. It was against Jet. There was a player doing that. Oh, no, we saw it here as well. There was an elephant up against Fabs who was doing single explosion stuff. Either way, though, TJ taking game number 2, looking so comfortable. Of course, you do have to remember Jojo lost a stock very early, but that's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the character. Part of what you have to expect is that that's just going to happen sometimes. Also, instant bans of 2 small stages right now. And as a result, Jojo going to the big one. So I think TJ, with those bans, is really showing he wants to run away and get his meatball. He is willing to accept that that means Jojo has more space to work with. One thing that's tricky with Fire Capital, though, for Jojo especially, is because his recovery is so linear, he could find himself in scenarios where he's deep off stage and cannot get back. And the same thing is true for Locks, but at least in my experience in this matchup in particular, it's a little harder for Zetter to go off against Locks than it is for Locks to go off against Zetter. So I do think that part of Jojo's counterpick is likely to work against him. We'll have to see. Side note, that fireball just high enough that Jojo actually low-profiled it on his dashback, didn't need to parry. We're seeing fewer of those parries from him. Speaking of, more parries from TJ, fewer counter parries from Jojo. Maybe getting a little bit of a mental stack overload. Up strong, going to take that kill once again very early, especially on Fire Capital. Getting those kills quickly goes such a long way. Ooh, back into the neutral. Jojo, so apt to go for those up strongs as well. Double forward air. Shout out to the latest patch. We'll see if that sticks around on April 2nd. I'll be honest, I kind of hope not. Dan, see me in the DMs. I feel like we could do a little bit better than that. That was a wild change to me. I'm sure they've got something on their minds when they do that, but I thought it was a little bit interesting. Ooh, shine pressure. I love I hadn't talked about it yet. The visual effects, the bat effects that this incredibly dapper Zetterburn skin has, I think are so cool. Big Slayer vibes. Oh, okay, he gets back. TJ is looking a lot more comfortable in the corner. Jojo seems like he had a certain couple of mix-ups that he is using in the corner, and TJ has figured out how to option select a lot of the coverage on them, things like that. He misses his first hit, but it's okay. Waiting out here, but you waited a little bit too long, so even though he misses the strong, he's able to hit you with a down tilt, and no Tech de Jesus is going to save you this time. Shine, he wants that up strong. Up tilt, okay. Oh yeah, it's probably because of the damage threshold. He's a little more aware than I was in that moment. Up strong wasn't going to kill, of course, so he wants to get the up air combos. F tilt, get over here. Oh, yeah, you missed that tech, you just die. It's no surprise that Loxes go for that all the time, even though it is pretty easy to tech. Barely gets clipped on the up special there. It was really close, and now you're stuck in the corner. Goes a little bit too low, trying very hard to outspace that F strong in the corner. And unfortunately, that is going to be it for our hero, Jojo. But it's okay. He's pulling out the Letterman. Is he going to run it back? I personally don't think he should. And sure enough, he does not. All right. Ooh, the parry gets baited out. I respect Jojo for trying some new things. That is going to add a little bit to TJ's mental stack. Very easy for you to get scared of a parry in those scenarios. Let's see what ends up happening, though, if that's going to actually have an effect, as Jojo has the early advantage, has the early pressure, but we've seen that before, and TJ is doing a good job of swinging out of it, finding his openings, finding his big hits. Because you remember, Zetter has to hit you a whole lot more than Lox does. It's always so funny to me when Zetter, he hits you with like an 18-piece combo, and you're like, man, I must be at kill percent. Then you look down and you've taken 30. Ooh, an SD. That is the boon that Jojo needs to get back into this. Hold up. Hang on a second. Dash attack. He gets baited, but he's able to cover him with an up tilt. I feel like that's happened a few times to Jojo, where he's able to bait out an attack, whether it's something like that, or if it's even like waiting out the F strong in the corner. But he's a little bit off on his timing with the punishes, and as a result, TJ is able to get away with murder. However, Jojo's still got that lead. He's holding on to that stock advantage that he got early. Ooh, forward air into up strong. Interesting. Great mix up there from TJ. You're fading in, you're fading out. Shout out to Fabs and his set as well for showing how hard you can fade in and fade out on that recovery and mix things up. You are on fire. You are at kill percent. We haven't seen things like F strongs or down strongs really coming out from Jojo. It's generally been the up strong, but that is a threat, especially at this percent. Speaking of threats, though, TJ, he gets that stock. He evens it up. This is where he has the opportunity. If he can just stay alive, because remember, this character's dummy thick. Stay alive, rack up the percent, get into a situation where they're both last hit on this stock, that even if he goes down first, he can very easily claw his way back. Jojo simultaneously has to be so careful and so preemptive, I think. It's a tough situation when you're in Jojo's shoes here, struggling to get the kill. Interesting going for the F throw there. I expected a back throw to get him off stage. Shine. There's that up strong. He's been fishing for that for like literally 2 minutes. Finally finds it. But here's the problem. TJ did exactly what I was talking about. He lived for a long time there. Great mix up from Jojo. Goes a little bit high as well to wait out the roll. Special break. Okay, this time just go for the jab. Okay, TJ getting some free damage. And now, I talked about TJ having to do this. The onus is on Jojo to do the same thing. He just has to stay alive. That's the win con. It's not about... Ooh, no. Well, so much for that. We're back to even. And if you're TJ, you're feeling pretty good about that. After the SD... Ooh, F tilt. The spacing around that, and you can see why. The moment TJ gets that, not only does he get some solid damage off of it, he's able to convert it into a tech chase. And that is one of the scariest things in the game, being tech chased by Lox, because he's got those nair planes, he's got that grab as well, so you can't just get up and shield. So many threats get activated in that moment. Speaking of threats, one deactivated there, but the parry is going to get him some advantage anyway. Oh, off air. Oh, I said the reverse hit back air, I think, trying to come out from Jojo. You can combo that into a lot of things if you can get the hit. but it's very precise. Great facing from Jojo. TJ almost got that timing, which is very impressive, but not able to quite do it. Okay, sends him, I think, the wrong way for what TJ was hoping for there. Send the fireball up, and a high recovery from Jojo, keeping himself alive, but you're both living on borrowed time, and historically, it's been TJ who's been able to thrive in these scenarios over Jojo. Let's see, managing to get past another forward strong. That is not working as well for TJ anymore. Very strong move, especially on ranked, but Jojo's adapting. Oh no. Jojo, no, not like this. Oh, that's so sad. F in the chat for our hero, Jojo to Hobo, getting beat out. But good stuff to TJ, showing us the elephant's got some sauce. I know there's been a lot of questions, even since pre-launch, about how good this character is. Always asking, why do they keep nerfing our boy? Well, clearly he's still got something going on. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I like sit in the middle here for the name tag. Y'all having a good time? I'm having a great time. I love Rivals. This game's so sick. I've been casting so much of it, playing so much of it. It is definitely a little bit unhealthy for my sleep schedule and my productivity. Don't tell my boss. But I'm having a great time playing a lot of Forsburn personally. Side note, production, what stream are we on right now? Rivals BC. Nice. Let's say hi to the people. Hope y'all are having a good time. I'll see you real quick. Rivals BC. I haven't used this channel before. Very cool. Oh, we got good viewership. Y'all doing well? Everyone having a good time? Yeah, sure. All right, y'all. While we're getting ready for this next set, I want to talk real quick about some of the people who made this possible. I'm going to pull out some props for this one. Because there's this brand, y'all may have heard of them, called Zenny. Big fan of these guys. Look, we've got ad reads. I don't need the ad reads because I've got the real product right here. I've got 2 of these bad boys in my bag right now. I'm going to pop some on, show y'all what we've got. These are my daily drivers. I use these at home. For those of you who have never used blue light glasses, I highly recommend them. The way our eyes work, because our brains are weird, when we see blue light, it wakes us up. When we see red light, it helps us go to sleep. So what's the answer? Put on glasses that have red light on or blue light filters on them. When you're working late at night, when you're maybe gaming a little bit later than you should, playing some Rivals of Aether 2, wear these bad boys. Then you don't have to do that thing that doctors are telling you. You just don't look at your screens for like 2 hours before bed. Come on, let's be real. We're all going to do that anyway. So you might as well put on some blue light glasses. And of course, they've got prescription, and they've got all sorts of frames too. This is just one. This is one I like because I can wear it with the headphones, and it's comfortable. But check these guys out. These are the Battle of BC branded ones. They've got the, there we go. There's the logo on the side there. I don't know if that's going to zoom super well. Let's see if we can get that to show up. It's fine. Y'all have to trust me. It says Battle of BC on it. Super cool that they've got that, and you can see like the diversity of frame designs. I've seen frameless ones as well. Very cool. These ones are transition lenses, by the way. Also not prescription because I don't have prescription, but they do prescription. So if I walk outside with these turn into sunglasses, which is super sick. Love these guys. They have a whole write-up that they gave me with these. Definitely check those out. And I know we've got a code. I'm going to find that real quick in my memorabilia to make sure y'all can get a discount. What do we got here? Oh, there it is. Shout out production. They've always got this for me. Battle of BC for 15% off on their website, battleofbc.com/Zenny. Definitely check these out. It's good for a few days, but you should do it sooner rather than later. Oh, and they've got this visualizer on their website as well that I love. You can actually see what the frames are going to look like on your face using your webcam on their website. It's super cool. That's how I picked out mine, and I'm really happy with the results. So yeah, definitely check these guys out. I'll shill them every day of the week. They do such a great job for us. Shout out, Zenny. Bird commentator, please. Deadwatch, I have no idea what that means. You want me to be like a Raster main? I'm sorry, I'm not. I play Forsburn. Raster's cool, though. Oh, we got Benny back. Oh, Bird the player. Okay, I see you. I'm excited for Benny. I've been hearing the Benny lore. Apparently, maybe a bit understated. The power level not quite realized. Okay, this guy plays Frog. Now we've got beef. I'm sorry. I hope April 2nd comes for you, Deadwatch. I'm just kidding. I hate that matchup, but the Frog is sick. I understand why a lot of people play that character. Ooh, catching me rambling, and we've already lost 2 stocks. These guys are going in. Side note, I'm noticing the tags here. We had Jojo to Hobo, followed by Mr. Homeless Hobo. I'm noticing a bit of a trend here. I don't know if this is the look that we want for our scene, but, you know, what are you going to do? It's the reality of the situation. They're fighting for their rent right now. Whoever loses becomes homeless, I guess. But yeah, Benny on the Crag, Homeless on the Orcane, for those of you following along at home. I think this is such a fun matchup, though honestly, I'm just a Crag enjoyer. I think any matchup that has that character on the screen is goofy in all of the right ways. Even in the player cam. Oh, wait, something's going on. Something's up. They're going to figure it out. Maybe an issue with controls. Either way, glad I'm not the one discerning what's happening. Good luck, y'all. Hobo's #1. Dance. Skunk Maple. Skunk Maple is one of my favorite skins. The skins in general in this game are really cool. Also, I don't know if y'all have heard, speaking of skins, you know how we've got like the super fancy epic skins? Apparently, epic skins are not the peak. There are better skins coming, an entire tier above that, if y'all can believe it. So whatever Dan and squad have got cooking has got to be extra special if they're considering things like Rockstar Crag not top tier skins. I'm excited for it. Also, there's a special, speaking of skins, there's a special Hockey Locks skin this weekend only that y'all should check out to support Battle of BC. Definitely get that sooner rather than later. It goes a long way seeing the dev support. It allows them to support things like y'all remember with Genesis Orcane. The proceeds from that resulted in the pot for Genesis for Rivals 2 being the highest pot by a good margin of any game the entire weekend. So shout out to Plup for the hard pivot, making the call to grind Rivals and making more money than he would have if he had won Melee, which is crazy. Okay, it looks like we have gotten back into this game. Seems like everything is fine now. We saw the first stock going in Benny's favor. Seed 169 and 168 here. Very close on the seeding as well. We're in that part of the bracket. Down throw. Ooh, I love the down throw. So many Crags just auto up throw there, but there's some crazy stuff that you can do as you see there. Also, shout out Fossabot for the Battle of BC. I don't think I've used Fossabot. That's a new one. I love that we have those chat commands. Speaking of chat commands, exclamation point bracket, the tried and true, if y'all want to see what's going on. And of course, hit that multi-twitch as well, because we've got the main stream off on the side somewhere. I can't quite see. Oh, it's a Locks and... Oh, it's Skunk Maple. Someone mentioned Skunk Maple. If you want to see Skunk Maple, it's on mainstream right now. But on the other side of things, we got the N64 Crag. I'll be honest, I think these N64 skins are a little bit whack. Something about them, just like... It stands out to me in all the wrong ways. I'm glad people enjoy them, but I'm a bit of a hater. I guess this isn't N64. This is retro, but yeah, same thing stands by. Mostly the raster ones. The raster ones are weird to me. Something about the hitbox virtualizations just like looks weird to me. I don't get it. Ooh, trying to break that. Ooh, I like the parry attempt from Benny, but now you are stuck. Oh, that was so bad. Oh no! Well, how did that happen? How did Benny clutch that out? He was off stage holding rock, slowly descending to his death, and somehow managed to not only slip past Homeless Hobo, but got him into a spot where Hobo maybe overextended a little bit and ended up SDing tragically, giving Benny, I think, a 3 stock on that first game. Looking pretty good considering these two are supposed to be evenly seeded. Seeders, we might have to have a little chat after this because what's going on here? Oh, again, stuck with that rock. Homeless doing a good job of finding a way through. Man, I don't know what to call this guy. Do we call him Homeless? Do we call him Hobo? Everything about it feels derogatory, even if he brought it upon himself. Ooh, regular pummel. Dash attack goes to the down air. I like that coverage from Benny. We were talking about that in the last set, right? You're playing in oh, you just lost the 50-50s. Either that or he is just not mashing anything and making Benny feel like a genius. But yeah, watching the way players are able to cover multiple options, not necessarily with an option select that hits multiple things at the same time, but playing in a way that if their first option misses, they still have the advantage to go for a read on the second one. And that's where I think Benny is really thriving into the corner. Ooh, get caught with the bubbles. He's a big boy, very easy to do that. Also recognize his pillar is behind him right now, so if he gets sent off to the right, he's okay. So he's gonna wanna be on that side. Jumps over the bubble, but parry attempt there, expecting Benny to come up with a jumping up air, probably. Instead, you're put in an awkward spot here. A little bit off on the parry timing for Benny. We've seen a couple of whiffs on that parry already. Homeless Hobo doing a good job of mixing up his timing, making it difficult, whether it's that forward air, whether it's that up strong in that case, getting the boost from the puddle as well. Doing such a good job here. Dash up grab, double dash up grab. Can we get a third one for the fans? Homeless, no. He's running in with the nair. Benny was probably expecting it. We saw no shields for you. Sometimes you just got to hold down and hope for the best. This time, though, I mean, it's Arcane Nair. It's going to hit you no matter what. Oh, what a fade back. Ooh, and fading into the blast zone here for Benny, getting scary. Back air gonna connect. Gonna connect again, not able to find the forward air. F-Strong super safe because he's on the puddle. Good awareness of Homeless, being able to react to the scenario that he is in, but gets caught out with the forward air, evening up the stocks, but Homeless looking a whole lot better this time around than he did in the first game. Okay, no get-up attack there. Instead, run-up parry. I've seen a lot of conversation about that lately. Do I run up parry? Do I run up just hold down? There's a lot of different options in this scenario. However, either way, jab, jab, up tilt, the tried and true from Benny. No amount of crouch cancel is going to save you from this combo. And just like that, he has evened it up. Oh. Oh, wants to spike. I respect it. He has been pretty good at hitting those. Oh, no, that was atrocious DI. And unfortunately, that's going to put Homeless on the back foot after having such a solid start, but great spacing to get that puddle. I didn't think he was going to be close enough, but he got his positioning just right. Nair going to send Crag deep off stage. He doesn't have the pillar to get himself out of that for free. Goes for jab, grab. Ooh, parry up tilt. Up tilt bear. Oh, he schmooved a little too close to the sun there. Maybe trying to avoid the coyote jump, but as a result, ended up actually running off the stage and just fast falling to his demise. A tragic scenario, but a scenario as old as time. F-tilt, get out of here. Better DI this time from Homeless Hobo for that. Not getting sent into the blast zone. Special get up now from Benny. Mixing up his options very well. Homeless needs to find a way to get that early damage. He's got him on the puddle, but he's constantly in disadvantage, not in a situation where he gets to run his mix. Instead, Benny is doing that to him. Forward air the wrong way, F-tilt the wrong way. Back and forth here, but Benny is not getting punished for his missed spacing, and that get up also getting called out by Benny, taking the game in easy fashion there. Not the best DI, and that is GG's and a handshake on game number 2. After a solid start from Homeless, Benny able to close it out anyway. Man, we got to find another commentator here. I'm getting lonely. I hope y'all are having a good time. I'm having a great time. Oh, we're going to, oh no, we're banning Jules Vale. I was going to say, Jules Vale would be an interesting one here. I mean, it's a game of not letting Maple have the control that they want. Or not Maple, what am I saying? Or Kane, the control that they want. I'm looking at mainstream again. Speaking of which, hi, Cake Assault. All right, who's on the other side? Now I'm getting distracted. There's too many good sets. Oh, one Outcast on the other side. I'll have to keep you all informed on there, or of course, exclamation point bracket in the chat if y'all want to see. Or we can watch Homeless throw out up tilt. It's a good move. You should use it. If you play Arcane, it's a good move. I saw an interesting, I guess, dichotomy of conversation surrounding this game lately, because there are sort of two camps where there is a specific contingent online that has been talking about how they feel like every character has like 3 neutral buttons that they just use all the time, which I can see some validity for in certain scenarios. But then there's other people who are on the exact opposite side of that argument saying, actually, I think something that's interesting about this game is that every move is designed to be good. And I think both of those arguments can be true. It can feel like you've got a few things that you're using in neutral, especially with certain characters. But every move has its niche. It's not like a lot of other plat fighters or even traditional fighters, especially older ones, where half your move list is just not really used and you're mostly centralized around one. I mean, look at how Benny's playing. So many approach options, so many tools. He just used forward air, back air, dash attack. He uses jabs into tilt, and there's like 3 different tilts that he uses off of that. All different options in his approach, all safe moves that he can use, and of course, pulling out that rock to facilitate those approaches as an entirely different way of looking at his neutral game. Lots of options, which I think is super sick. Oh. Okay, I'm beginning to think that Homeless just does not have the muscle memory reactions to go for AB pummel breaks, because it's really feeling like Benny is batting 1,000 right now on those. So presumably at some point you're going to guess right. So something maybe that Homeless needs to get figured out in the game plan, which I understand. You don't get a great feedback loop for that in this game, because a lot of times, especially at higher levels of play, your opponent just won't go for those pummels because they want what they get off of the throat. There we go. Now we're waking it up. That time he does miss it. So maybe Benny's just that sick with it. Maybe he is actually getting it right that many times. But yeah, you don't have that positive feedback loop because no one's pummeling. So then you like play 20 games of that and forget to pummel break, lose your muscle memory, and then you're up against a Clarin who's mashing B and you just fold. Ooh. Okay. Okay, you can hold down through that and in theory get a shield out, but it can be a little bit tricky. Oh, he doesn't have his rock. Oh, great Nair usage. More and more Arcanes are using that. The aggressive Nair off stage. So powerful, so active as well. There he got the weak hit, but it doesn't matter. Even the weak hit is enough in this scenario. And that's going to put Homeless Hobo on the board. So he's coming back into this. But now you've got to deal with Benny's counter picks twice in a row. Instant rock wall ban, instant forest ban. We saw, I mean, he showed with the Arcane in the last set. Homeless wants a big stage, so it's not a surprise to see him immediately after that banning the small stages. And of course, rock wall, that's the Crag dimension. Not to mention, it gives him a lot of space in this matchup specifically to run away from the puddle. Having a very wide stage, a lot of platforms as well. I think they're discussing what stages they won on because of DSR to figure out where they're allowed to go in this last game. For anybody who's not familiar, DSR, Dave's stupid rule, means that if you won on a stage, you can't go back to it. I don't know if we're on DSR or MDSR right now, but you know, general rules apply. And we are going to the smallest stage that was left open. We're going to the pillar. Visually, I think this is my favorite stage. I never take people here because, again, I play Forsberg. But I think it looks so cool. And I love that there's a different doubles variant for it as well, so it doesn't just get kind of knocked out. Oh, we saw what I was talking about. He holds down on the bubbles when he gets hit by that, and it allows him to get his shield out. However, it's a little tricky. I've seen people go entire sets trying to do that, and somehow it just doesn't quite work out for them, and they get hit every time. Ooh. Oh, okay. You know, I respect that. Going for the F-Strong there. In theory, you have more true combo damage, but it does give you positioning, it does give you damage, and he's able to convert it very well. Ooh, up tilt Nair. Oh, no. A bit of a miscue. We've seen Benny a couple of times. He's trying to do some pretty technical stuff with the timings there, the positionings, with that rock off stage. You have to be so careful. Speaking of being careful, now Homeless gets caught out, and just like that, both of them dropping stocks in an instant. Goes to show just how volatile the game can be if you fall asleep at the wheel. Both of them, I'm sure, though, wide awake in this potential last stock scenario. This is the last opportunity for Homeless to pay his rent. He may be out on the streets after this one. At least he's got a nice dog to keep him company, even if it is, you know, it looks like that. That's a rough pull. You go to the shelter, and this is the dog that they pull out for you. Can you take him home? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, I like the parry there. You're expecting the get-up attack. Really scary. Good usage of the Nair. Oh. Man, down tilt. Okay. Oh, that was so good. That was so good from Benny. Using the special pummel, getting himself into this great scenario, tries to go for it again. Homeless, however, turning it around in an instant. And now, remember how quickly Benny dropped to stock with that SD earlier. If Homeless can put the pressure on him, put him into a scenario, but he doesn't get the chance as Benny takes the set. It's a 3-1 but most of the games were pretty close. Of course, a 2-stock on the first one on the port, but after that, keeping it nice and back and forth. Great stuff to both of these players. I see why they were seated so close to each other. Okay. All right, we're going to go to a quick break. I believe we're going to have some top 32 action coming up in a minute. I also see my girl Nurse walking by. Hopefully I'll get some co-commentary, but that's not happening just yet because we're going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. No, don't leave me, Nurse. How's it going, everybody? It's Lentini and Nurse. We're back. I found a co-commentator. I'm so happy. How you doing, Nurse?
I'm good. How have you been?
I'm fantastic. Look, real quick before we get into this top 32, which I'm super excited about, there are a couple of people that we want to shout out. First and foremost, I want to shout out the Battle of BC squad themselves, and a great way that you can support them is by typing !merch in the chat, checking out the merch shop that they've got going on. There's all sorts of cool designs. Definitely get that stuff before it's gone. I've been seeing them selling out in person, so I can only imagine what it's like online.
I've heard that. Many people are saying this. Many people are saying
More
this.
people need to be talking about this.
Yeah. They've definitely been telling me that, for sure.
Yes, yes they have.
The other people we got to shout out really quick is the Yard. And if you don't know the Yard, I don't know what rock you've been living under, but the
Maybe
Yard.
Crags Rock.
Crags Rock.
Look, I'm busy getting crobbled.
Oh, you got it. You got crobbled. All right, anyway, big shout out to the Yard for sponsoring Battle of BC, making this event possible. Ludwig Slime and the crew. You already know it. Check them out at twitch.tv/The Yard.
The Yard? I think Google The Yard Twitch. That's what I do. I don't know any of these two things. I have to ask production every time what stream we're on.
Also, shout out the security guard behind us. He's holding it down.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Look at him.
He's stanced up.
Yeah, I love that guy.
That's the long-term stance, leaning back. Like, he's been there for a while.
That's a stance of experience.
Oh, we got Bird and Locus.
BC team kill?
Ooh, I mean, yeah, at this point in the bracket.
Many people are saying this. Sorry, I'm stimming. I'm stimming on stream.
Many people. Many such cases.
Yeah, that's a... How curious.
Indubitably.
All right, I believe this is going to be Forsberg versus Rano, and I look at the bottom of the screen and I'm confirmed correct.
You're so smart for that.
I know. I play these people on Elite Smash or whatever.
not the Elite Smash allegations. Don't insult them like that.
Both
we got the
in the
Krampus.
Christmas skins, too.
Merry Christmas, everybody. It's like March or something.
Merry Krampus.
Ooh, okay.
You know how it is.
I do like this skin.
This matchup's interesting, though. I feel like this is one of the few matchups where Forsberg gets a little bit uncomfortable just because of how hard Rano just dominates him up close.
As a Forsberg player, I hate this matchup.
I think there's very few characters in the game that are like, I love playing against Rano.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's so hard when you're playing a character who wants to space aerials to space against Rano's aerials.
Well, not only that, but you also have to worry about like needles coming in from above, and even out of shield. Some of the Ranos have started doing like out of shield needles at the like down diagonal.
And you can't just like take him to a big stage for free because of those needles.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. And you kind of get yourself in situations like this where it feels like you're just running back from side to side on every part of the map and waiting to die.
He worked so hard with that smoke. He's like, check out this sick thing I can do. Oh, I'm dead.
GG.
Good reaction with that F tilt. That's the mark of a good player. If you can react to where they go with that up strong and with that F strong and have the right answer.
That's definitely true. And I think something we know about Locus from, I mean, a myriad of games that he's played, but also this one in particular, is he really leans on that very strong advantage state. And so it's going to be a matter of how often he's going to be able to open up Bird and make those big kill confirms happen just like that.
Yeah, great catch with that up strong. I thought he was going to be too far away, but just barely within range. Going for a jab check, Bird taking full advantage of his superior ground speed to fade in, fade out, and now we're just boxing.
Well, good. Actually, only 28% out of that situation is not so bad, but we're back at the blender.
Ooh,
a little bit of a whiff.
I respect he's going for the grab there. However, Locus just, haha, you thought I was going to tech, you fool.
Bad.
Oh.
Misses the timing again. The only chances Locus has had to play this stock are when Bird has actually messed up the timing on whatever his punish was.
I think part of it is that Locus is struggling to get a hard advantage state. You talked about how he's got a proclivity for that, so maybe in situations where you're struggling to find it, it can feel a little bit oppressive.
100%. Yeah, I mean, again, as a player like Locus who tries to make those openings count and pushes them as far as possible, I mean, Bird's got the counterplay.
Yeah.
Don't let him play.
You play Claren, you get one throw, and you're like, all right, it's my time to shine.
That's how it feels sometimes.
That's how it feels on my end, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Dash attack into dash attack? Okay.
Okay.
I don't think that's a thing.
IVDI in it, sure is. All right.
You try really hard.
You really believe in
holy
yourself.
SGI. Why did he go so far away?
All right, the back air coming out, pushed off stage, side B.
Ooh. I like the air dodge there, mixing up the timing and manages to get past. Yeah, I mean, you've got that disjoint, gives you a lot of power when you are well spaced against those aerials.
Yeah, ledge dash there would have allowed for like a down smash, probably would have got the stock, but Locus just taking the easy option, and the forward strong actually misses.
Yeah, I was awfully close. I think Locus was expecting that to connect.
Oh, that might have killed.
Yeah,
Hello?
oh. Wait, we're fine. Again, he's fishing for that up air. He recognizes the same thing you do. That's going to kill at this percent.
Oh, nice. Slide off the ledge. Sometimes if you're close to the ledge, you don't want to tech. He'll just slide off, put you in a better situation. That should kill. All right, and a decent job coming back. 78% is like not that bad.
We're absolutely still in this. However, Bird finding that beautifully spaced back air, splitting the difference between Forsberg and his clone, forcing out that side B early, and that puts Locus in such a scary spot in the corner. Shout out the platform, though, for helping him get back.
True. And a little bit of miss from Bird means that Locus is going to take stage control here, and fighting his way out with the back air means that the grab is going to come through, and the D high is just not good enough. Bird!
You miss one tech. That's all it takes.
It's true. Sometimes you can hit the tech, and it also doesn't matter.
It's true. We'll send this man down to no tech zone. He'll fit right in.
All good, all good. Rando! This champ's pretty good. This champ.
Interesting. The ban on Capital. I don't like Capitalist fours in this matchup, so I'm surprised Bird banned it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think he probably is just more comfortable on the other stages. I think the stages are balanced enough outside of a few like particular cases.
There's certain outliers.
You know what you are. It can kind of come down to preference as opposed to like what is necessarily good.
I have seen like high-level players talk about this where they're like, yeah, I just always ban Capital because I don't want to play it. Like,
yeah,
it's good for me. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Yeah, I've heard multiple Zedibirds do that.
Let me hold forward.
And then you kind of play chicken with your opponent of like, are you going to pick the cringe stage or not?
Like, in bracket, you betcha.
You betcha. I need any advantage I can get. Yeah. No clone right now, and Bird reading the up B to ledge.
Yeah, losing the 50-50. We were talking about this earlier. We need to make this game more volatile. Add more 50-50s.
Take away movement options.
Also, add drive rush from Street Fighter. We hate neutral.
Just baby dash.
Yeah, you're right. Go baby dash, hold down.
True. I've been hearing this.
Oh.
The power shields are coming out hot and heavy. This is a tough spot now for Bird.
There are so many people who don't even know this game has power shielding because it's such a subtle sound effect.
Yeah, it just goes stink.
It's wild.
Yeah, I actually think Bird could have up smashed there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, good. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we're good. We're playing around the world in 80 days or 8 minutes, I guess. Down strong. I kind of like that. You're covering with the clone.
Yeah, unfortunately not getting the timing just right. Stalling in this smoke right now. Bird caught a little off guard. The great deceiver.
Oh, you have been deceived.
So true.
That spike hit of the forward air is so meaty. Oh, and you're dead.
Fighting the urge to not say, I've heard that.
He tried so hard to get to the bubble there.
Oh, man. The Nair 2 taking them off the side because of Aetherian Forest.
The classic.
I know the stage names.
Oh, what a gal. Not beating the literacy allegations.
Oh my god. That's devastating. Oh, caught the jump with that. This is really bad all of a sudden. Yep.
Oh no.
Confirms, baby. No tech. Keep it going.
We do not tech those. These last stock missed techs have been so tough for Locus. Oh no.
Yeah, unlucky.
Pure intimidation. Forced him a little high. I have heard it is the word.
I was gonna say the same thing. Oh, the costume there though, the costume switch.
Oh, okay.
Is it the power up? Do we believe?
Oh,
ninja?
We're getting the Sheikah out here.
Okay, okay. Get a stat boost. Forsberg has needles all of a sudden.
Well, we get that 20% XP.
It would be cool if you could throw the kunai.
That'd be sick.
Not that I think Forsberg needs a projectile.
Season 2?
Hello?
I do like the Street Fighter thing where they just give people random moves.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like Strive.
Like Mortal Kombat does that too. They're like, we've added a new move to Forsberg. What the hell?
It's broken.
Yeah. If you press down forward and A, you do a backflip.
Oh,
like,
no.
what?
That goes so hard. And there's like a little smoke that's left behind, like
F2. Yeah.
Dan, let's
Then,
talk.
If you hold B, you can teleport into the smoke.
Just from anywhere.
I'm doing my best combo fiend impression. I think that's who does the strive videos.
I respect it. Oh, missed tech this time from Bird's side. Ah. Okay.
The stage is kind of nice though, and this is a little bit of what we were talking about for Locus, having enough space where you can disengage from Bird. I feel like the previous pick onto Itherian Forest made it really difficult to ever truly get away from Rano just because he can run across that stage so fast.
Agree. You can't just hold out to stay alive because you're going to get yourself off
This
stage
is
like
bad.
this.
You're dead.
But you've got the smoke. He's definitely going to go for it. Oh, missed time
my
there.
god!
Okay. Bird was like 2 frames away from just killing him out right there.
All good. Mason will do it himself.
He's trying his best.
Oh, the DI in though. That's bad.
And a mix-up there as well. DI in and the DI out so that the down air doesn't connect that Locus was going for.
I like it. I like it. There are still DI mix-ups in this game. Who would have thought?
Indeed. We don't need drift DI. Okay, I kind of...
Depends who you ask.
I kind of actually take that back.
I don't.
Okay, Raster player.
I don't play Raster.
Derogatory.
Derogatory is crazy. I don't know. I just like sowing discourse.
No, I feel that.
It's called Drift DI for babies. And then people get really mad. Which is fair, by the way.
Fair.
That's by
But,
design.
It's like when you hop on the mic and you're like, I think Kirby is the best GameCube game, and then you just let chat go.
I am not engaging in good faith. Do not pretend I am. Ooh, nice.
Oh.
I like this.
Oh, he went to the back air. Burb waiting on that jump out, so Locus isn't able to find it, and also has turned around what was a bit of a deficit on that first stock.
Yeah, I got a pretty early edge guard, but thankfully that up strong so good at catching out Rano, just because he gets so high in the air and his fall speed isn't so good.
And his airspeed is terrible.
That's so true.
I read the stats page.
I've heard that.
Rivals of Aether 2 /wiki/stats/.gov.
Appreciate that, kid. JT's got you covered. If you care about.
Thankfully, that one didn't get defunded. They saw the priority.
Ooh, pressure off stage now.
Yeah, these forward airs, it's rough out here for oh, don't go too low. Careful now.
Yeah, unfortunately that is it. And Bird looking locked in against Locus. So hard to deal with a Rano that feels just on point in situations like that.
You get into a scenario, I think this game is like this a little bit, where if you're even a little bit worse than your opponent, it doesn't matter what character they play.
You can
It's
tell.
just it's like the most broken thing in the game. There's nothing I can do. It's like, well, have you tried grinding?
No. No.
All right. See you on Elite Smash.
You mean I'm not automatically better than everyone I play? That's so crazy.
Well, you actually might be. You're cracked. I'm not.
I believe in you. The Lentini, whatever you play. what do you play in this game?
Force burn.
The Lentini Force Burn.
That's my goat.
Yeah.
That's my goat.
I bet you can down air.
I can.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's what I'm
I used to be
saying.
able to really down air.
Yeah, they
I don't
nerfed
know
it.
what happened. Like, I just got worse at down airing for
They
some
nerfed
reason.
it.
It's weird.
What did
They
they do?
nerfed it twice. They kept adding frames to it because it was broken and reducing how much damage it did.
It was broken.
Deserved. It's still broken.
It's still pretty good.
What makes me sad, they also removed some of the 8,000 spike hitboxes, so now there's only like 7,000. Like, you don't spike people with the front of the move anymore.
Yeah, that was funny, especially when Void did
Yeah,
it. Who did Void do it to? And then they were like, did you do this on purpose? And he was like, obviously not. Like, all right, we got Cheesy Potato coming against
Let's go.
Sir Quags.
He's unsure about it.
I've never.
He's like, maybe.
Many people are not saying this.
He might Quag.
This is the first time it's been said.
1 or 2 people have suggested this.
But even they were unsure.
Like, I think he Quags.
Yeah.
But does he play Quag? he
Hey,
does?
He does play Quag! That's crazy. Maybe it's just kind of like a lisp thing.
Yeah, he's trying his best. Like, he's international. Mr. Worldwide Pitbull out here.
Mr. Worldwide.
Hey.
Quag.
To the 2 to the 1 to the 3 to the 1 to the why am I counting in all of my songs?
Dale, Quag.
Timber.
How many Pitbull songs do we know? Like 2?
I'm pretty sure there are only 2.
No, there's more than 2, I promise.
I'm Googling this right now. How many Pitbull songs are there?
You're gonna be disappointed
This is
or,
important.
or excited, I guess, if you're a Pitbull fan.
How many Pitbull songs are there?
How many Pitbulls are there? A lot.
Oh, I can't
I'm
spell.
waiting with bated breath.
Over 300 singles.
You were off.
And 1,000, 200 music videos?
Yeah.
This man is prolific. I was not aware of the Pitbull agenda.
I knew you were wrong.
I see why they call him Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
Look at that face.
200
Look
singles.
at that face. He's so smug.
He knows. He
He's
knows
so
he's got
smug.
over 200
Like, I'm
singles.
Mr. Worldwide. That's right. Oh, he got dance moves? Okay. All right. I'm getting off the Pitbull agenda. There's Cheesy Potato and
The
Sure Quags
Pitbull
out here.
agenda. Many people are pushing this agenda. So this might be a Crag Ditto in this case. If
Yeah.
Sir Quags plays the Crag. I know Cheesy Potato has a
Yeah.
Crag online as well.
So shout out Cheesy Potato's controller. I have the same one. Big fan. Vader 4.
Yeah, hey.
I got it last week. It took me all of like 2 hours to be more consistent with that than with my crappy old GameCube controller.
It's kind of sick.
It's like, this is the one.
I know Cheesy Potato is the one who posted the video about the gyro controls.
Oh, yeah.
letting you crouch cancel by holding down with your controller.
It's so funny.
All right,
I love that animation.
it's very funny.
Oh, Fight Club. Is that Brad Pitt?
Here we go.
Everybody say hi, Brad Pitt. He's been bulking.
You think Brad Pitt likes Rivals of Ether too?
If he does, he plays Crag. He just goes off stage, pulls out Pillar, and he's like, okay, you come to me.
Wait, hold up. Got scary for a second.
It did. We're seeing immediately what's going to go down for this whole set.
Oh,
It was
God.
Saul. Why is it 4 Saul?
It's the guy you better call.
I mean, some of these combos are criminal, so that makes sense.
Got my defense lawyer online. Appreciate that.
I got my defense lawyer because you don't have any.
Oh my God.
Bonk.
How deep does it go? How deep does it go?
All
He's
the way to the
blue
blast
like Walter
zone.
White.
Deeper than Edelis's on-release icicles. Oh!
Okay, from downtown.
Okay, Cheesy.
This is pretty close.
That was sick.
I feel like of all the characters in the game, what are we doing? I feel like of all the characters in the game, Crag is really good against Crag.
Yeah, agree. Cheesy hit him with the new. From the top rope.
All right, the down smash. I got respect
Okay.
for this. As much as you know, Cheesy Potato is I believe a top 8 seed at this tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
Sir Quag's coming through and showing. Yeah, he's got something to do here.
I also want to highlight Cheesy juggling both of those rocks.
That was so crispy.
This is the sickest matchup in the game. I agree with what you were saying. Like, it's a 70-70 matchup.
Yeah, Crag destroys Crag. Everything about him.
It's like this and the Zetter matchup. Like, Zetter on Zetter action. Big fan.
Hey, luckily both of them are the most common characters in the game. So
It works out.
It's
I'll also take some Zetter Crag. You know what?
statistically likely to get the matchup.
It's like the devs are scheming. It's
Interesting.
crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll gut Fleet, not Zetter, though.
Wonder
He
why.
stays.
Wonder why.
Buff-
Wonder why.
We should buff forward air, actually. What if it comboed into itself
Yeah.
and killed?
What if we buff Shine in this latest patch?
April 2nd, come on, make it frame 1. He needs it. Oh!
He needs it. They buffed Shine in the last patch. People don't know this.
That's true. Oh, I've been watching it. Beastley at Eugene Bound.
Yeah.
Was just like straight up wobbling people with
Yep.
Zetter.
It's because they buffed the momentum you get after Wave Shine.
It's the most juggling juggle I have ever seen in a fighting game.
Yeah, you clip someone with the top of Zephyr and Shine, they are going to go for a ride.
We're gonna hang out here. That's to file your taxes. Like, all right, I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, hold up. Sir Quags is nasty.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's Crag at low percent. Makes sense.
Yeah, you just hold down and dream.
Speaking of. Oh, back airs, back airs. Remember when they nerfed that move and nothing changed?
Yep.
I will say, I do think the devs do a very good job of not over-nerfing moves.
Crag has been nerfed unironically like 4 or 5 times.
I think
It doesn't feel like they actually touched him.
If you account pre-release, oh, not again. With pre-release, I think it's even more.
Yeah, I mean, on pre-release, Crag was the best character free.
Shout out Genesis Crag.
Oh. I don't know who thought that was okay.
I vaguely remember Cheesy, like, groveling people while looking at the camera going, yes, this is the future.
It's because Craig up air would just do everything.
Yeah. What more could you need? I also loved the command throw loops. Those were so fun.
Yeah, those were funny.
I want that back.
I got word that back in the day, Orcane up air didn't have a sour spot, and that it was just a problem.
Oh, we are going to be boxing out here. How do you feel about Forest in this matchup?
I feel like it's the champion's pick. You know what I mean? No running. Get in my face. Let's press some buttons, and let's press some buttons together. I think
this is the cage match.
I think it's respectful.
Hell in a Cell activating here.
So,
just put their pillars on both sides and gentlemen's to not using them ever again.
Sir Quags starting to look a lot like Bonesaw McGraw.
No! Ooh.
I got you in here for 8 minutes. 8 minutes of playtime.
Well, Cheesy tried to pull out the Spider-Man. You pinned him in 2.
Devastating. You don't get the whole pay.
Should have been slower than that, I guess.
Rip Uncle Ben.
Rest in peace.
How deep does this go?
Oh, no! Oh. From the top rope, Cheesy Potato.
And honestly, Cheesy's been really good in situations like that where, like, just that extra little bit of confidence off stage has resulted in her finding those stocks just a little bit earlier. And as close as these games have been, I feel like that's where the difference has been. Cheesy feels very confident off stage.
Yeah, for sure. I love watching that, too. Like, you set up your own pillar and just dive in.
Yeah.
Like, checkmate liberals.
Oh, hello. Checkmate liberals. What are we doing?
Craig gives me big Republican vibes. I don't know
why.
That's
crazy.
Like, he just looks like he lives in the Deep South and only goes to the gym.
I got a lot of jokes I can't say right now.
Oh!
Jesus!
Oh!
And that's that offstage gameplay. You know what I'm saying? I called it.
That goes crazy. Oh, okay.
Okay,
we're entering back. A little tit for tat.
It's so funny that Cheesy like goes off stage and does something funky, and then Sir Quags does like reverse hit back air forward air, and it's just it's effectively the same thing.
There are 2 breeds of Crags, and sometimes they cross-pollinate.
They're all good.
Like, there are neutral Crags who just play rivals, and then there are Crags. Cheesy is a Crag. Oh.
Hello.
That'll hit you, though.
Oh, nice call out. This is bad.
Yeah, this is so tough. Oh, mix out. You got the rock,
it's still bad.
Stuck between a Crag and a hard place.
Yeah, you're dead. Dude, Cheesy is so good at pushing those advantage stages once Sir Quags has used his jump. And again, like I feel like that is the only difference between these 2 players right now is that really confident offstage prowess.
You actually just got hit with a drive-by. That was crazy.
She's cooking.
Yo, hold this package real quick.
Pulled up with the sawed off.
the parcel pending. Yo, hold this real quick. Bonk. It was so premeditated as well. Like
premeditated
you are not
is a crazy word.
You are not getting off on 2nd degree.
Unlucky. There was a plan.
The police raid Craig's house, and there is like there's an idea board.
Unlucky. Those manslaughter charges are out the window. That's why we're calling Saul.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, I think Sir Quags might need it a little bit more. Now, this is such a sick set.
It is. Oh, hello. It's so funny because I'm so used to interactions like that, just killing the other character, and Craig always lives them.
He does. It's so frustrating for me. For me, it's the vertical. Why does this character with such skinny little legs have such good hops? I'm always like, okay, there's no way he's making this back, and he always does.
That's true. Looks like Lorena. They showed her model, and she has tiny little legs, too.
These grapplers skipping leg day.
Skipping leg day. It'd be so funny if we had a character with just jacked thighs and nothing else.
That would go so hard. Nobody does that.
That's what I'm saying. Make like a rabbit or something. You can kind of make her that one chick from My Hero. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm sorry.
She's a rabbit and she kicks people.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Production like that.
Production knows.
What's their name?
Mirko?
Mirko? Oh, I was gonna guess like Turbo Rabbit or something.
Turbo Rabbit would be crazy.
What's up? It's your girl, Turbo Rabbit.
She's also a streamer.
Today we're playing Rivals of Aether.
It would be so funny. Can you imagine if All Might was a streamer?
Yo.
What up? It's your boy All Might. Greatest hero. Here's my. He does a morning routine.
So I get out of bed in the morning, and the first thing I do is I brush my teeth. I don't make my bed because it's 2025. We're past this.
He does the water lemon dip.
Oh, no.
All right, Cheesy's kind of figured this out to a degree.
Quags was cooking for a second there. It's just that Cheesy always stays alive.
It's so funny because, again, like I said, there's so many of these situations that I feel like would kill another character and would like take them out. And then unfortunately, because it's Crag, he just kind of gets out of it. And so then you have to win neutral or push advantage just a little bit further in maybe situations that you're not used to.
Fight Club.
And again, like that, I feel like that's a situation where Cheesy would have been confident to go down there, but unfortunately, Sir Quag's questioning it a little bit.
Cheesy dive bombs that every time. Wow.
What a read on the command grab.
Okay, Cheesy. Yeah. You're probably expecting a forward air there, right? I mean, either way.
The parry works on the command grabs, I think.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, we just saw
it.
it.
Just
so
did.
yeah, I don't even think I know. I don't know why I sold myself short on that one.
How's it going? I'm deaf. I'm sorry. We'll talk. Oh, he's gone.
Bye.
I'm sorry. I feel bad.
You're like, hi? Hello?
I know who that is.
It's Jet.
Hey, what's up, Jet? At our security guard. Oh, he changed his stance. What's up, Jet?
I know that guy.
I know that. I don't.
He's gone.
Bye,
Jet.
Okay,
All good. All good.
He is not enthused.
I wonder if there's a, if I can do a little bracket update.
Oh, yeah. Exclamation point bracket if y'all want to see what's going on. We've got 2 streams. Thank you for chilling here with us.
Oh,
I'm having a great time.
Mystery Soul beat Elkis.
Ooh.
And Gengar beat Chazy.
Let's go, Gengar.
Chazy's actually in losers.
Gengar's my goat.
showing up.
I got dinner with him last night. He does not know how to cook KBBQ.
It's so funny. Gengar's better than me, like, in almost every context, but I beat him in the Ditto almost every time. That's the only way. He beats players that are better than me. He beats players that I can't beat, but I got his number in the Ditto.
That's so
That's
funny.
why I won. That's why I won.
Oh, we got our bracket on screen there. Nice. And we're looking at the loser
Oh,
side.
nice.
So Cheesy made it through. Up next, we'll see who we got coming up. But yeah, lots of heavy hitters on this loser side. Which
Yeah, Hyper Flame versus Saw Step will be fun. Elkis versus Dolphin Brick. I know Dolphin Brick's someone people have been looking forward to. Bird actually ended up beating Locus. Evil Nardwar in losers a little bit early as well, so lots of people to watch out for down here.
I guess Kasai did not have that patience. That's tough.
Sad.
But now we got one Outcast who was on, I think, lost to Cake Assault, if I remember correctly, from kind of watching the mainstream.
Yeah.
Up against Glacian.
Lost at Cake Assault? You stink. I don't know why I'm being a hater. No, the one Outcast, another Crag. We got him back to back to back. I feel like
I'm down for it.
I feel like this is the tournament of Crag, and I guess to a degree every tournament is kind of the tournament of Crag. But feels like this one especially.
That's been an interesting discussion point. Oh, Hockey Locks. Y'all, get Hockey Locks from the chat right now. Do it now.
You can get the Battle of BC Hockey Locks.
It's so sick. It's limited time, too, so do it before it's too late. But yeah, Crag, he's in every top 8. And it raises a discussion point of like, does that mean the character's broken?
Yes.
Discuss.
Call me crazy, but I think if you're constantly getting top 8 with a character with different representatives, that probably means the character's alright.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well.
Just kidding. Honest low tier. Yeah. The player base is just really good.
I love like when Crag players talk about how bad their character is. I'm like, all right, dude.
It's kind of like when any player talks about how bad their character is in Rivals of Aether. It just feels like cope.
Look, you gotta further the agenda, especially with an indie game where like if you get enough people on your side, you might actually be able to make some change.
Yeah, that's how they. That's how Zetaburn hasn't been nerfed yet.
True. Come on, April 2nd. Honestly,
Hey.
let's make Shine Frame 1.
Apparently, it's a big patch.
That's what I've been told.
That's what they said on the dev diary.
I heard some rumors about maybe some interesting new tech. We'll have to see.
Some what?
Interesting new tech? I don't know.
With who?
Like in general.
Oh.
I don't know details. It also might already be patched out of the beta.
All
But,
good.
like,
All good.
Someone whispered sweet nothings in my ear. I don't even remember who.
Beautiful.
Oh, you're stuck.
Yeah, I know, like, with Olympia coming in, I feel like she also kind of changes the pace of the game a little bit in terms of what you can do and the kind of characters you have to worry about now.
The real Spacey.
The real Spacey, yeah. More like the real Mii Brawler.
Yeah, that's a good point. So is Mii Brawler the real Spacey of Ultimate?
Honestly, sometimes it feels like it.
Like, Fox does not play like a traditional Spacey.
Ultimate, not a traditional game.
Oh, however, it's got some heavy hitters in this bracket. Spargo, of course, most notably.
100%.
Gengar, a pretty good alt player.
Many people are saying.
And of course, Mystery Soul, though he's not an alt player anymore.
No. I mean, he's been a Rival player for a while.
He jumped ship a while ago.
Honestly, Godspeed. What are we doing? Trying to get cute with it. The one Outcast end up getting punished.
I think you're going to jump off the stage and press no buttons.
I like it. I like it. But what if it hit?
Oh,
Saved by the rock.
Oh.
Okay, chill.
Oh, he wants to scam.
This is your lose condition.
No!
This is your lose condition. No!
You're not Cheesy Potato.
I mean, that was
yeah, there's a risk reward there that I think got a little bit askew.
I was a self-owned, sadly.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so if you go for something like that, I get it if you're like super behind. When you're at 0 and your opponent's at 147, and all you need is like a stray fair, maybe not.
It's important to bully people for things like this. It's like the song says, you used to call me on my cell phone.
Is that what they say?
I don't think the next line works as well, but you get the idea.
I'm on a payphone.
Oh, I was talking about a
I
different
know.
song.
But I'm switching it up. I'm switching it up.
Not a very relatable song anymore. Nobody holds change.
All good.
I saw someone with physical coins the other day, and I didn't know what to do about it.
You know, Call Me Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Is that what you do with your coins? You find the one payphone in the nearest 500 city blocks?
I think I have pesos in my wallet.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Pesos?
You never know when you'll need a peso.
I think I do know. The answer is never.
Hey, maybe someday.
You want to like Best of the West or something. Who knows? Ooh, parry.
All right, and I feel like this is a little bit of what we expected. It's just, again, Outcast played very well that last game and kept that advantage state pretty consistently throughout and just kind of tossed it at the end. Whether it be misinput or just missing a little bit of an aggressive option, I feel like after you lose one game, you kind of lock in. You're like, all right, don't do that again.
Yeah, and it's rock wall, right? Like, you're in the crag dimension for this one game.
The crag dimension.
You see the Twitter clips, though? Like, everybody's like, man, rock wall's my favorite stage. It's my best stage for my character, no matter who they play.
Yeah, people keep saying that. I mean, I feel like it's really good for Rano, really good for Crag. It's really good for a couple characters.
Yeah.
I don't mind it's Claren either.
Yeah, I like it as force. But you don't take crag here.
People just like it. Yeah, I feel like Crag likes it more than you, regardless of who you are.
He's a big fan. Ooh, Dunkaroos, double dip.
Oh, they brought those back a couple years ago.
Oh, they did? I gotta get some.
True. They got like vanilla cinnamon dip now.
You're making me hungry.
I know, Dunkin'.
You know, America may run on it, but we're in Canada out here. Glaceon trying to come back, but...
See, that's how you do that. That's how you do that. It turns out it kills at that percent.
Hit him with a new
Neum.
from the top rope. Just don't press any buttons. Your opponent's not going to do that ever.
Yeah.
I like players who... They try to use their invincibility for just go for like a hard read, so they drop from plat, immediate strong.
Yeah,
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Can't punish me.
Look at it. It's just like disrespectful to a degree.
Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? I do love this Hockey Lock skin. I want it.
Buy it.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about the skins in this game.
You're so right. There's an avenue.
I was like, you're not gatekept from it in any way.
I'm just so happy we're past the season of Rano skins.
Oh my god, yeah.
I have all of them.
Not past the season of Crag skins, though. We still get one every patch.
We do.
Hey,
we should
Maple
double
got a
down.
skin. That was kind of sick.
Yeah?
Locks also has a ton of skins.
I'm just so happy I got my Phantom of the Opera skin for fours. Now I can coast forever.
That is really a goated
It's
skin.
such a hype skin.
I feel like in terms of skins, who's not getting a lot of skins? I feel like Claren doesn't have many.
I mean, Edalus, of course.
Edalus, yeah. I mean, he hasn't had time.
Maple's done like okay.
I mean, she just got one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have agreed with you.
Yeah, like she finally got a cool one. Pirate's life for me.
Yar.
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 Yar. You know that VeggieTales song, The Pirates Who Don't Do Anything?
Yeah.
That's how I feel every time they throw out Maple or Lily and just dash dance under it. that song starts playing in my head.
We are the
pirates who don't do anything. We just stay at Maple and lie around.
And if you ask us to do anything, we'll just tell you.
We don't do anything.
I'm sitting by Lily.
I want a reskin of that scene where it's just a bunch of lilies all over the pirate ship.
That's so funny.
I respect that they have a pirate ship.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if you tell me you watch VeggieTales, I know a little bit about your childhood. Like, there's some inferences I can make about the way you grew up.
You know all there is to know. I was scared of the rumor weed.
Oh. The rumor weed is that's a deep cut.
It's so creepy.
It was creepy.
I need Larry Boy to save me.
Stop. You're bringing back too many memories. These have been repressed for a while.
Oh.
Okay.
Forget repression. That was oppression. Oh my goodness.
Glacian gonna be trying to repress that one.
Yeah. We're gonna get a therapist in here for you. Don't worry. We got one in the back.
Yeah, hey.
It's just me with a mustache.
It's my actual job.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to like hop off after this and
All
have
good.
a conversation?
I'm doing 3 sessions.
That goes so hard. So how did that bracket make you feel? Bad? Yeah. You should,
Yeah.
You kind of got washed.
You got washed. If I have to tell a client they got bodied, that's the day I quit, maybe.
Maybe you shouldn't have taunted first.
Yeah.
You think about that?
You believe in fate.
I feel like Outcast is kind of just holding forward right now.
I mean, why not? If it's working, it's working. I feel like one of the things that's really nice about Crag is you can tell really quickly if people can deal with Crag or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And as soon as you learn that, okay, maybe people can't deal with Crag so well, you just get to play however you want.
You gotta keep awake though. Glaceon has something going on there.
Ah!
Man. Maybe you should have checked your typing on that one. I mean, rocks, ice, I don't know.
Sad. Sad. One tear flows down my face.
True tragedy. Here's where we're gonna go here.
You just reminded me of so many VeggieTales things now.
Yeah, it floods your
yeah, it's
your
actually
cerebral
actually
cortex.
brutal. Thinking of the cheeseburger song now.
Cause you're his cheeseburger.
Hey, why do you have this on lock? It's actually crazy.
I feel like I still know all the lyrics to that song.
It was a banger.
It was a banger.
That was
He stayed at the drive-thru till sunrise. That's commitment.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere I like enough to stay at the drive-thru till sunrise.
Ooh.
Oh, no jump.
Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everybody chill. My therapist taught me that. Deep breath. When I lose the first stock, I'm supposed to breathe.
Probably supposed to breathe all the time. It's typically a part of like being alive.
Makes me think of that old joke of like the person wearing the headphones that tell them to breathe all the time. They're like, why are you always wearing headphones? They're like angrily take them off and he just dies. He doesn't know what to do.
But doctor, I am Pagliacci.
I just tell my doctor I'm dumb. He gets the idea. He's like, oh, okay, I got you. Why didn't you take care of yourself? Your Honor, I'm stupid. Oh, okay.
Pleading ignorance.
I plead the fifth and like the rest of them, I don't know.
Man, Outcast is really, I mean, he was in control pretty much the whole time, and despite the games being close, with most of them going to the last stock, it feels like Outcast has been pretty comfortable throughout this.
Ooh. Yeah, and you get little things like that as well. Like, Glaceon has answers, but you immediately get mixed up. Outcast is just one step ahead, has a little bit more knowledge in those niche scenarios.
And I think that's one of the really nice advantages that Crag has in this game generally, is just that his stuff just works. You know what I mean? It's pretty consistent, it's pretty simple, and when you have it online, it's hard to mess it up. Whereas, like, with Loxodon, you need to kind of find a back air, maybe a kill confirm, stuff like that.
Which you did find.
Yeah, and I feel like with Crag, like, between the rocks, the down B, the forward air, the back air, all that good stuff, you're gonna find something eventually. And so it's just a matter of, like, even if the game is close, even if the game is, like, going to those last stock situations, you can still be pretty confident that at the very least, 3 out of 5 times, which is all you need, you're going to be able to find that last stock first.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the biggest weaknesses of blocks, is that last hit. I think in general, a lot of my opinion of what makes a good and bad character does rely on how good are you in last hit scenarios. That's why I think Maple is insane.
Yeah, she's not bad.
She dabbles in blowing me up.
Ooh, the DI-in makes that true as well, and 1 Outcast, 1 game lost, 3 to his name. I'm going to continue on in the bracket with that Crag.
Yeah, our 16 seed showing why. Looked really comfortable. Shout out the security guard, as always, looking
Yo,
spiffy.
he's back. I love that guy.
He knows now. Hey, oh, okay. He gave us a, okay.
That's kind of sick.
All right. He's on the walk cycle in NPC.
Don't say that. That's mean.
Dude, it's been great working with you. I think this is the first time we've ever casted together.
I know, and it's been chill. It's been chill. I feel like side streams like this are a lot of fun because you don't necessarily have to go esports mode. I feel like when I'm on like the main stage, it's like lock in. I'm like, okay.
Like, okay, fine. I won't talk about VeggieTales.
Yeah, you won't hear me singing the pirates that don't know anything on the main stage.
I'll find my hairbrush. You know, I gotta make sure I'm looking good. Where is his hairbrush? They never told me.
Cheeseburger. All right, who do we got coming up? It looks like Elkis is coming to sit down, and I know Elkis thrown into the loser side a little bit earlier than expected against Mystery Soul. I'm going to be playing against Dolphin Brick. I feel like this is a Rivals 1 classic, potentially.
Yeah, I love watching Elkis play. Such a sick player.
Yeah, Elkis is very funny to watch, especially because, like, I feel like she is the Maple that's like, I'm going to go off stage.
Yes.
I'm going to make it happen.
Elkis versus any Crag. That's my stim. That's what I need. I could watch that on repeat. And we saw it at Genesis. It was sick.
100%. Yeah, and Dolphin Brick, a very good player in his own right. Perhaps not playing Rivals 2 as much as some of the other Rivals 1 players, but definitely like making a name for himself in this game and having that legacy to the point where people know like this guy's for real, this guy's going to show up, and I think it's just a matter of time before that starts feeling comfortable.
I just want to know where he got the tag. That's a wild tag.
I kind of like it.
Like, does the dolphin have the brick? Is it a brick made out of dolphins?
Sure.
Am I defending myself with a brick against the dolphins?
Don't know how effective that would be.
Probably not very. I was going to say maybe if you're not in the water, but at that point you really don't need defending, do you?
Yeah, you can just leave.
It's just,
You can just leave. Best defense is the land.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be sick.
And I believe this is going to be Maple versus Orcane, if I'm not mistaken. And Orcane getting kind of nerfed pretty hard at the start of the game, and then getting some compensatory buffs throughout the last couple patches and some shifts in power away from just neutral air kind of towards other moves. So I think, honestly, Orcane's in a pretty interesting spot right now, especially if you have sort of those like movement techs online. And I feel like that's where Orcane is at his best, when you're like, are wave dashing really well, when you're moonwalking really well, when you have your stuff like pivots and baby dashes online and all of that stuff. Orcane has a lot of movement and strong movement options in those regards that can extend combos in really unique ways. I think it's just a matter of getting over the hump of having that execution online and knowing how to use it.
Orcane's also a tricky one because, as you mentioned, the nerfs. This character has been reworked a lot more than some other characters, and so we're getting the pirate. And so you have to, like, you've had less time to develop the current meta than some of the other characters. Like, Zetter's been Zetter. Like, yeah, he got the Shine Wobble, but otherwise, like, he does the same thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Pirate's life for me.
Yo ho.
Yo ho.
You ever heard the Great Saskatchewan Pirate?
I don't think so.
That's like a prairie classic.
I don't know that one, no. I'm uncultured.
I will save you from my rendition of it. But look up the Great Saskatchewan, or the Last Saskatchewan Pirate.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, it's a West Canada classic.
Oh, it's Canadian. Well, now I'm not interested.
No, where did you think Saskatchewan was?
Oh no, I thought it was a stupid person in the U.S. who didn't know geography. Like, it wouldn't be the first time. Oh, okay, Elkis, you were talking about this, right? Elkis likes to go off stage.
Yeah, the problem with this is every now and again she puts herself in situations where she has these, and so Oftentimes it feels like a matter of
Bonk.
is she going to end up killing herself or not, and in this situation looking very, very strong.
You have to be so aware with that double forward air of when it's going to combo and when it's not. Because if you get that wrong, you get reversaled so hard.
Yeah, you're deep.
Like, there are no timing mix-ups. Maple's got a decent number of timing mix-ups on the recovery, especially with that rising up air and the cling to the wall. But when you're that deep, you have to spend them all just to get back.
I love the money noise it makes when you hit the
Yeah,
tether.
she knows what she's about. I'm surprised you didn't get pushed off.
Ding.
Oh, that's so scary.
Kind of reminds me of the MIA paper planes. Like all I want to do is, ding. I feel like you could do that with like a jab down smash.
Yeah, I can see it.
Recreate the sound effect.
Oh, what a bubble butt.
Nice.
All the way across the stage. That was nice.
Ooh, very close.
That's a couple times now. Elkis has been a little bit off on those. Maybe expecting Dolphin Brick not to get sent as far, whether it's the F strong or the down strong.
Yeah, I mean, Arcane is not the most popular character in the game, and actually is likely among the least popular, so perhaps a little bit of unfamiliarity with the weight or some of the combos, but I feel like that's something that definitely gets sorted out as the game goes on pretty easily.
Okay,
Oh, tough spot here.
you got your money working for you here. Mark is online.
Oh, no down B.
Oh, shout out the hat.
Yar.
Yar. The hat on Terry is
It's
so
Turbo
cool.
Terry Tree.
Oh, okay.
Cashing in. Money in the bank.
Yar.
Yar. That's our only bit, is saying yar after she gets a kill.
There's more need to be said.
Yeah, truly, truly. Oh, tough spot. Coming back up with the up air. Second time Dolphin Brick's come back aggressively, so perhaps Elki's going to be more aware of it the next time it happens.
Oh, I like that opener from Dolphin Brick as well. Just dash attack.
Good move.
Like, I don't feel like dealing with your movement. Just dash attack.
It's a really solid option once you get above like 60, 70. Before that, you just get punished for hitting it.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, okay, we're fine.
The
We're
DI,
fine.
correct.
Oh, wait, we're not
Oh,
fine.
no.
I definitely lied. We are certifiably unfine right now.
Wow, nice recovery. Making it back from Dolphin Brick, but taking so much damage in the process. And now Elkis trying to put on this pressure. We're swinging.
The coverage from both players. Now it's Dolphin's turn. Opportunity to get back into this. Showing out so many tilts, but whiffs, giving Elki an opportunity. Mark back online.
Oh, nice mix up onto the platform too. Dolphin Brick, clearly familiar with what this character can do, but this should be it. The 50-50 is good. And Elki's gonna take game one.
Yar.
Yar.
I'm still here.
That was sick. Elki's turned,
still
honestly,
here.
both of them turned up the octane at the end of that.
It's kind of hilarious that Mabel has two hook hands.
Yeah. Have you read the actual Peter Pan where Captain Hook is talking about the hook?
No.
In the original literature, he discusses how he wishes that children were just born with one hand as a hook because it's so useful. Which I would, argue against.
I mean, the insane thing about that is you can make your hand into a hook shape,
You're so
like with your fingers. So, like, surely that could not be more versatile than just having fingers.
take it up with Captain Hook.
Yeah,
He's
we
in
got-
Neverland. He's had a lot of time to think about
We
this.
got active beef.
I hadn't thought about the fact, she is all combat. Does it make
my
sense? She's here
God!
to... Oh.
Yeah, forced to use the puddle. Thankfully had it set up on stage, but Elki is getting so much damage in these offstage situations. Oh, bit of a miss. Oh, this is not good.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
This is not good. I actually think if Dolphin Brick had rolled there, potentially could have just been the stock.
Yeah, it's such a tough scenario because the roll, of course, is a time commitment, so you have to figure out if it's worth it. Oh.
What are we doing? No
Going to
punish,
space?
though.
Bro, I don't think that Dolphin was ready.
The 50-50 again. Stop it.
Send Elkis to the casino because it is coming up 777s on that one. Dolphin Break trying to set up in the corner, but just the cling on the wall, making it so hard to deal with.
And unfortunately, having to use that up B to get back, a little bit of an overcommitment off stage means that Elki's going to take this one to the bank. Spot touch. Just good enough.
Ooh, crouch cancels, tries again. That time the down tilt gonna launch you anyway. Oh,
Wow,
okay.
that's actually awesome. Getting the top hit of the dash attack and DI in, allowing that down smash to true combo. I don't think I've seen that before.
Elki's throwing out these jabs and Dolphin just being like, yeah, okay, anyway.
Anyway, I feel like that's just how this game works.
Mom said it's my turn on the advantage stage.
All good.
Just to slap him up.
I held down, so I outplayed you. Is that correct?
True. That's what I do, except I lose anyway.
All good. Wait, this is
I
bad.
like side B.
No puddle, but Elkis, a little bit of an overcommitment off stage once again, but you got to go for it. The up B, not quite enough to take the stock, but the next time Dolphin Brick is sent up there, a 50-50 will take it.
Ooh, I like that aggression from Elkis.
Here we
recognizing he has
go.
the time.
Ooh, the neutral air, not quite enough. Good awareness from Dolphin Brick to recognize that that wouldn't kill at that percent.
Interesting special get up there, trying to, I think, catch Dolphin, getting a little bit too aggressive. However, Dolphin ready for it, has really adapted in this game number 2.
Absolutely. The unfortunate thing is the mark is online right now, so a back throw, a neutral air, or a forward tilt will all lead to the stop or down air.
Just hit him with a Shoryuken.
Remix it. Power shield. Attack.
That's so scary. On the puddle.
Ready.
Getting up on the puddle is one of the most terrifying things in this game.
Oh, good. Just tank it. You're beast.
Just hold down.
That's what I've heard.
I mean, it works for Crag. I don't know if it works for Maple.
What are we doing?
Oh.
Nice. I like the get up attack there. We've seen a couple of unfortunate tech reads from Dolphin Brick just not go his way.
Oh. And you still got that mark. And Maple
What?
is so... Oh.
What? Sorry.
That was not supposed to happen. But Elkis finds it anyway and goes so deep.
That feels awful.
Ouch.
That's tough, too, because if you're Dolphin Brick, where else are you going to go?
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, that is where you have to be, and I think
It's like
maybe in that situation, you could tack off the wall, but
It's like a pseudo checkmate.
it's tough. It's tough. It's not what you like to see.
Unless you're Elkis, then you feel great about it. Deserved, earned,
Earned.
calculated. Well, actually, it was calculated. But
Beast mode.
no, Paul's not here. It's all Elkis.
All right, what's the counter pick? Going back to Merchant Port.
I feel like Dolphin just wants a big stage.
I like it, honestly. I think this stage is really good for Arcane. It gives him some nice movement options, lets him set up the puddle, lets him run away from Maple. As hard as that may be, it is just Elkis you're playing against, which is difficult. There's no doubt about that.
And Dolphin has shown, you mentioned the movement options, that they like to utilize their movement, whether it's the forward air, whether it's the teleport, pretty heavily. Oh, look at that forward air.
Ooh, just missed the tech.
Yeah, joke's on you. I didn't tech.
Oh, good. Joker's trick.
Let me see this tech window disappear. Donk.
Interesting, interesting. It's not about the tech. It's about making a statement. Oh no!
Oh.
Went for it again, and even the super jump doesn't quite get to the ledge. Unfortunately for Dolphin Brick, who now finds himself at quite a deficit going into this game 3. And this runoff nair into fair is so reliable from Maple.
I feel like those offstage situations are getting so difficult for Dolphin because Elkis has shown the ability to cover both your normal recovery and dash across and get the teleport and catch you in your lag.
Yeah, it's tricky for sure.
Oh,
Oh no.
wrap him up.
Should be coverage.
That's not Spotify, but you're getting wrapped anyway. Oh, I like that nair.
Can she get back from this? Yeah, probably not. No, despite having the wall jump and being able to get there, not quite enough horizontal on that recovery. And the parry on Lily means a couple frames of invincibility, but it ends up not mattering. And a punishment on that hit as well. Elkis pushing this further.
The wild forward air there, going for the tech chase. Dolphin breaks out, setting up your win con. Opportunity to even up the
nice.
percent. We want those nairs, but the side B is so fast from Elkis.
Oh, this is bad. Both getting back. There's been so many situations where I'm like, oh, this would stink, and they both make it back.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, cool.
All right.
Oh, the immediate.
Elkis does more down-angled side Bs than any other player I've seen.
I should just down B.
The what?
Down B?
We'll talk after. I'm not sure what you're saying.
You said down angled side B. What is that?
Yeah. Like,
That but down.
goes down.
Yeah, that's just down B.
Really?
Am I
I don't play this character.
Am I crazy?
I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's down B.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's just aerial down B.
I'm learning.
I'm learning.
That's crazy. I just assumed it was like you do side B and then hold down real quick.
No, you just press
Like,
down B.
I've played this character for all of like 15 minutes and it never came up.
You better learn today.
That's insane.
Oh, good. I got you covered.
The high level tech.
Oh, my God.
Elkis knows that.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Oh.
What? All right, good DI. Not going to get hit with the double fair, but deep off stage going to be forced to use the puddle. No! Good awareness from Dolphin Brick. Get back.
To try to plant Lily in your face is such a power move.
I think that was probably supposed to be aerial down B, and she ended up just getting to the ground
That
too
makes
quick.
sense. You know, if you're in the air and you hit down B, it's actually a different move. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
Somebody's been saying this.
I don't know if it's been me. Oh, no tech. Opportunities for Elkis just missed.
Just stare down.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
Oh.
What? Catching air dodge with the forward air up.
Okay, Elkis.
I like that as a reset. Very
I
cool.
see you. That was sick.
And looking comfortable. Dolphin Brick making adaptations as the game went on, but it's tough. It's tough. Elkis has definitely been grinding as one of those players that we expect to make it into the top 8 of a tournament like this. So it's not too surprising that it looks as clean as it does.
Yeah. Elkis is definitely one of those players who shows you what the character can do in theory, because we have our theory crafting of like, oh yeah, I can do this into this into this. Then you go on ranked, you're like, I don't know, back air, back air, back air.
Yeah,
Please just get
seems
hit.
good.
You saw the Wisely stuff, right?
Yeah.
Day 2 of Maple.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, I'm diamond now.
Yeah, you're doing okay. It's a good move. That being said, I got to hop off.
I also have to hop off.
It's been a pleasure, though. It's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. Hopefully we get to do this again, maybe on the main stage. I know I learned a lot today.
Yeah, mostly about down B. All right, peace, everybody.
All right,
Thank
bye,
you.
everybody. It's been fun. Enjoy the rest of this bracket. Hopefully we get some more commentators on here.
I am back. I am V1 Outcast, back here commentating this set, Spargo versus Beastley. I'm here with
Lord Bagel, the endless main extraordinaire, who's here to give some insights on what's going on here. So we've got, let's see, looks like Beastley took game 1, which is, oh yeah, we got, okay, 5 versus 4 seeds, so this is definitely supposed to be incredibly close.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a barn burn of a match. Like, and we got Spargo on the Clarin, as we all know. All that fundamentals from from Ultimate coming shining through.
Spacing extraordinaire. Super duper good. I haven't really seen Beastley play much, so this is going to be interesting.
I'm pretty sure Beastley made a run at Genesis, from what I understand, and also I'm pretty sure Ultimate Diddy Kong.
Okay, okay.
From my understanding, but right now, right now Spargo trying to regain the momentum back into his favor. I think F-throw could have done it there.
Maybe. That was a super crispy up smash conversion. Also,
There we
excellent
go.
DI by Beastley as well. Like, not to die to it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, and good stuff from Beastley. Just tech chasing Spargo into oblivion with an F-throw fire kill.
Okay, yeah, this is going to be a big stock here. Beastley want to get as much damage as possible. Ooh, that's how you do it.
Yeah, no, he wants to turn that extra credit into an entire resume into the next game. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Nice.
let's see how Beastley does in the edge guard here. Okay, no, couldn't get
Nice.
anything. It's easier said than done to contest that up B. It's vulnerable, but you need to be really on point. Ooh!
Ooh, spicy combo. Unfortunately, missing the side special, but it doesn't matter. It is still going.
Fantastic platform movement by Spargo there.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness. All
Great
reliable.
adjustment, yeah.
All reliable.
Split section adjustment to realize that Spargo ended up behind him and still landed up smash. Really nice.
Did we run it all through Julesville?
Yes, so it's a great stage.
I mean, yo, the first step of being a top player is believing in yourself.
True. I mean, and just as quickly as they decide on the stage, they're getting right into it. There is no feeling each other out here. It is go time.
Oh yeah, no, like we have an entire game like missed out on, so there's plenty of time to introductions.
True enough. But yeah, no, these guys are aggressive.
Oh yeah, no. Honestly though, you kind of have to be. Oh my goodness, the setup!
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
I mean, more mental damage than anything else. It's not like that
I
Shine
mean-
does a ton of percent, but it feels bad.
Yo, I would be very annoyed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Especially with how much space we take up.
I mean, that's just, I think Beastley's feeling great. That's what it seems like.
Oh my goodness, but Spargo coming in back with the vengeance right now.
Okay. Yeah, these
Tipper up strong.
awesome, yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I think F-throw again, like really could have done him in.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, wanted that extension, but just couldn't quite get it.
Nice. Good stuff from Spargo. It's constantly keeping up the pressure with the edge guard.
I love the straight up. That was actually brilliant.
Ooh. Predicting the roll in. Unfortunately,
Like
mistiming
that.
it.
Beastley does not seem to miss those.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
This could be the stock. Oh, no tipper though.
It doesn't,
No
that
jump.
doesn't really matter.
I probably shouldn't say that. They're very close to me. Okay, this is
Hey man, just gotta know it's all business.
a bit of a deficit here, but I mean, Zetter can absolutely melt
Oh.
stocks.
Yeah, for sure. Like being, especially on
Nice
being the
parry.
receiving end of said melting of the stocks. it is rough. It is rough out here.
Yeah, like especially at the pace that Beastley's playing at, it's impressive that with Clarin, Spargo's managing to keep up. It's a lot harder to play at that pace with the sorting.
Oh yeah, no, like I don't know if you try playing Clarin, but yeah, no, that is like it's honestly impressive, like seeing Spargo's movement in this game.
Yeah, no, if it was me, I'd be trying to like slow the pace down, you know, get it under control.
Oh my
Spargo
goodness.
seems confident. He's fine on this pace. He's chill.
Dude,
Oh, wait, is that a
speaking
stock? Oh,
speaking
no.
of putting out fires, like you to put out those fires, you cannot be in a combo.
Ooh.
It is very dangerous.
Great DI by Beastley to get out of that, but it's
Ooh,
hopefully
nice.
mounting.
What? What's fire to plasma? Spargo taking game 3.
Okay, that's a big adjustment. That is a huge adjustment.
Well, neither player can go back to Julesvale.
Unless they want to.
Yeah, okay.
Gentlemen. Okay.
Honestly, excellent stage.
Let's see how it changes with the top platform play. Like, it really does change the dynamic having a top platform to escape to. I think the pacing is going to slow down a little bit because of that. And I think we're already seeing it. They're feeling each other out a lot more.
You have to like it's like reintroducing yourselves again.
True. Ooh.
Oh my goodness!
81? And
It's over! That stock is done. We're not even 30 seconds in. What just happened?
Wow. Okay, now that is a statement stock.
Are we gonna see a 0 to death from Beastley? Oh wait. No dice.
I mean, this game has a lot of subtle defensive options. Getting those like one-touch stocks is really hard.
Oh yeah, no, like that was incredible to watch from Spargo. But will that do it? The sweet spot fair from
Still has
Beastley.
some options left. Nice.
Ooh. It seems like 90% of the match, Spargo is on fire.
Yeah, it really doesn't seem like Beastley gets to use any fireball here. Always getting it stuffed out by a hitbox.
Ooh! Wow. I think he's out of resource. He was out of resources anyways. Like, he had to get back down.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening in the first 2 games, but now the combo game from Spargo is absolutely
It was the
unlocked.
download, maybe.
Maybe. Just like getting a habit for the subtle DI
nice.
tendencies, maybe?
Good jump read with the up strong coming from Beastley.
Okay.
Ooh.
Managed to wait out the invincibility. No problems there. Yeah, nice grab break.
Like, the biggest thing right now is like that I'm seeing already is like Spargo is getting all these grabs on Beastley.
True.
Like Beastley, it seems like he slowed down in his movement. And it's like allowing Spargo to download him even further.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
Beastley's
no.
putting in all this
Wow.
effort to try and get in close, but then Spargo's out of shield game still really good. So even if you manage to get in, you're still not necessarily getting ahead.
True. No, that's not gonna be it. That might be it though.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
no resources.
ledge hogging.
No resources.
Ledge hogging, big key part of the game.
Oh, okay. You gotta. Okay.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
How do you feel about this stage?
It's really interesting. I think it's one of those stages that if you play it a lot, you just kind of feel confident with those ledges, and it gives you a nice step up. And it doesn't have the top platform, so maybe that's going to help out. It's also, I think this is the most space they played with, so that'll change things a bit.
maybe then like Beastley might not feel so constrained.
Yeah.
Because like that's kind of how I felt with the Jojo match.
It was interesting because usually the Zetter wants to be up close and personal, but Spargo was so good at it that maybe okay.
Wait.
That's
not enough
big
coverage.
lead.
I mean, then again, if both of your recoveries suck on the stage,
Yeah, true.
Who's really losing?
Both of them like to get to the wall.
Oh my goodness!
My
and it seems like, yo, letting this line out in the field, out in the open, is like letting him catch up to his prey.
Yeah, we weren't sure about the pick, but it's working out flawlessly at the moment.
He's able to bob and weave in and out.
Okay, yep. Still the outer shield game good from Spargo, but he's not getting
Oh
as many of
my
those opportunities.
Yeah, no, it's like a complete 180 of like what it was in Game 3.
Wow. I mean, we had the reverse adaptation by Spargo to come back from down 2, but hey, Beastley can do it right back.
Everything can change. I mean, Rivals is like a very, very explosive game. Like, literally anything can change. It's not over till it says 0.
That's true, but man, does Beastley look great here. Yeah, couldn't continue that edge guard, but
nice.
honestly, Beastley's not going to want to take any big risks at this point.
Oh,
deep. Yeah, no, I don't think Claire can get back here.
No, not with ledge hogging. My goodness, honestly, amazing match from what we did see. Like,
yeah,
I mean, it was also close. Like Oh wow, it was last stock game 1.
The adaptation skills are pretty wicked.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, I very much enjoyed watching that.
All right, so it looks like we've got Marlin and Mystery Soul coming up. So probably going to be Orcane against Fleet. We could see the Raster depending on how things go. I know Marlin is really focused on the Orcane more.
We're not seeing Raster.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Well, never say never, but I think it would take quite a lot to force it out.
Personally, I think the Orcane's better.
Maybe matchup dependent.
Yeah, that. I mean, in this instance, because like I don't see how.
But yeah, I don't see any possibility of the Raster coming out unless things go poorly.
Yeah, where he like has to like really pick his shots, because that's kind of how I see Raster right now. Like pick his shots, and then like, oh, you see an opening, bam, in there, like in the blast zone, no personal space.
I do think Raster's incredibly good right now, but the way the metagame has kind of been shifting is not the playstyle Marlin really likes to play. So I think that's why we're going to see less of it.
For sure.
Yeah, he likes to be in your face. He wants to be playing against your shield, spacing moves, just like getting those micro interactions. Raster kind of plays a slower game, you know, picks, as you said, picks his spots.
Yeah, in this era, yeah, like really like wants to just play keep away, because like you are now lighter.
Yes.
So you gotta make the best of it.
Yeah, you don't want to scrap as much.
Now I don't know if this is a button check or.
Probably. Yes. All right.
No, it's a button check. For sure.
I wonder how much warm-up Marlin got between his last set. I know he's just playing against Bullets.
Oh, yeah.
And big difference between playing a massive character like Atlas and
versus
switching to Fleet.
You're
like going to have to kind of switch things up. Yeah.
Oh, okay, and we're starting here.
Okay. Getting right into it on Forest.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about this as a Fleet.
I haven't seen this matchup that often.
Like, I hear mixed opinions.
I mean, I feel like that's the Fleet mindset in general. There are Fleets that love their character and Fleets that do not love their character. So I think Mystery Soul's a pretty positive guy, though.
Because I think Orcane has like a decent time. Like if you have nowhere to go, against Bubbles.
I do wonder how the edge guard goes, because like that's Fleet's bread and butter. How do you get those edge guards?
Oh yeah, with a character that can just teleport? Yeah, no, for sure. Like
I mean, the teleport is something you're only going to do if you absolutely need to, though. Like it's clearly the worst option of the bunch.
Oh yeah, no. No doubt.
We might see like some down arrows on the ledge.
I honestly thought that was it, personally.
I mean, it was close. Great DI again.
Good DI, but also big top blast zone.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep, exactly. And now you just come. Ooh.
Wow, no punish from Mystery Soul. That's going to cost him the first
I can't believe Marlin managed to get all the way out there. That was quite the deep up air.
Hey, man, Orca Hop be sliding you up.
There you go.
Nice. That's not going to slide. You're not going to slide past that, though.
Nice. Yeah, any move that kind of hits a little bit below the ledge can do really well against Orcane. He doesn't grab the ledge that quickly.
I like the attempt of like a jab block and into a grab, but like it's not gonna cut it. Marlin gonna take advantage of Mystery Soul's hesitancy.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I guess that's just the level we're at now. This is such a fast game too.
Ooh, yeah. No doubt. Ooh.
Nice. I love that.
Wow, able to get the
conversion.
special pummel.
And we got the timer on. Marlin managed to get to a platform before it pops off, though.
Barely missing the back here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that? Oh, that might have.
Good. Oh, wait, okay. I think we're gonna.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, good recovery from Marlin. Able to get back on the stage.
Nice.
It's going to do it again. Down to up air.
Okay, but all it's going to take is one good hit here. I'm not sure the percent ranges for your down throw up air or if that works on Orcane or not. curious to see if that's a thing that Mystery Soul will go for.
I think at this point he's just looking to throw Marlin off stage.
True enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and then...
good tech.
Oh my
What?
gosh, he makes it so
How?
tricky.
I just don't know the range of the
Oh.
Orca Hop. Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Okay. Even there was close. Yeah, this looks like it's very hard to gimp stocks. Oh man.
Yeah, no, especially with how amazing Marlin's recovery is.
Yeah, he makes it so difficult.
Oh no, that might. Okay, no back here coming inbound.
Yeah. Okay, tech chase.
Oh, good
Won't kill,
jab.
though. Was that a sour? I think that was a sour.
I think it was sour.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my
ooh,
gosh,
wow.
so close.
Me and you both know how deadly that move is. Orcane
Oh.
back air, very scary, especially at this range, at this threshold.
Okay, good
Mystery Soul has to be
spacing.
very careful. Oh, what? Oh, I think he dash attacked.
Yeah, I think Mystery Soul assumed that he was just getting the parry
Nice.
on the projectile, so he wasn't ready for the punish on the dash attack.
Honestly, good stuff to Marlin for predicting the roll.
Yeah, let's
Honestly,
see what Mystery Soul, how he wants to change things up stage-wise here. Does he want more space, less space?
I don't think.
No,
okay, no, I don't
That's
think
a small
so.
stage.
I don't think space is the issue. I think
No.
it was close.
I mean, and usually you don't love a lot of space as Fleet because the less stage, the more time you're spending off stage. And
Yeah.
usually Fleet likes that. The only problem is that Marlin's off-stage game has been incredible.
Oh yeah, no, it has been immaculate getting back on the stage. I'm more so curious, can Mystery Soul close out stocks even earlier?
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't really get any early stocks there. They're all at least like 120 or so.
Oh yeah. Ooh, but no.
So close.
I was about to pick up the top blast zones from Tempest, because that was also how Mystery Soul was getting popped earlier.
Right.
Okay, able to get out of the up throw.
Yeah, good mix-up. Oh.
Nice! The tornado saving him.
Oh, a little off on the timing.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Puddle all the way on the other side. It's hard to cover both. I like that uppie, though.
Yeah, no, Mr. Soul known for slingshotting around with Fleet, but I don't know how much it's gonna help in this matchup. Wow.
Tried to go for the Orca Hop, but couldn't quite get there.
I think he was way too low.
I mean, I wouldn't say way too low. It was pretty close, but wasn't
right.
it? Oh, that's scary.
that was-
uppie would have taken the stock. That was.
I think it was a misinput. I think Marlin 100% went for uppie there. What? Marlin marked? This might be. Ooh, no.
I wonder if an uppie would have been better in that situation. Hard to say.
I think it would have been too slow.
Maybe.
Oh, nice.
Big juggles?
Oh, man. Honestly, Mystery Soul going hunting, just shooting this whale. Oh,
wow.
wait. Okay, Mystery Soul finally in the lead. Never mind.
Wanted to get an arrow back, but it was a little too slow. Marlin was not going to let that happen.
Nice wait.
Guaranteeing the little bit of damage.
I mean, small things go a long way.
Well, especially at early percent like that, make it a bit hard to get those CCs in. Oh,
nice.
what? Even at the beginning of
Wow.
this game, it felt like Marlin's favor, but Mystery Soul slowly been taking advantage, taking back the pace of the game. Nice. Oh, couldn't quite punish it, but it just keeps repeating. All this is percent.
Ooh.
Okay, scary
Nice.
stuff. Such an active upbeat.
I mean, she kind of needs it, and especially now. Like, oh, wow.
Woo.
Reverse it, get up attack.
Yeah,
my
didn't-
favorite.
Whoa, I think that would have finished it too.
That would 100% have won it. That was a full charge.
Oh, baby. Oh, great.
No, he's still alive.
God, what DI?
Oh.
Oh, it's scary.
No, Tempest. Oh, what? No. That is unfortunate. I truly think he had that living.
There might have been a picture perfect DI, but it's tricky.
That is true. Sometimes, like, despite being a top player, you can't reliably say they're gonna DI perfect
No.
all the time.
Well, especially the jump between Rivals 1 to Rivals 2, we had that drift DI as a crutch to kind of help us in those situations. There's a gap. It's much more difficult now.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Ooh.
Ooh. Mystery Soul, confident with that stage pick. That was not the issue, just needed to play better.
It was like, yeah, no, like, it was more so of like Marlin hitting that high gear at the very last second.
Yes, yes.
And like, probably even getting lucky. Sometimes luck is a factor.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Good stuff from Mr. Soul.
Okay.
He's not down and out yet. Ooh, that is making it hard though.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that two frame, I'm pretty sure that two frame.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no,
Oh
at
my
the very
God.
last second, the mark passing on to
Okay.
Mr. Soul, the curse. Ooh, good spot dodge from Marlin.
Wow, okay, yeah. Mystery Soul just a little afraid to interact with that shield there, just giving space.
He doesn't want to get grabbed.
No. I mean, Marlin's grab game is really good. You don't want to take that risk,
Oh,
but you
nice.
got to take risks somewhere because you need to finish the stock.
Oh, nope. What? That was inhuman. Just the spot dodge right there.
I mean, right now we might see the human factor coming into play here. Whenever you're down a couple games and you're just not quite able to take that first stock, it starts to get frustrating.
Oh yeah, no, all of us have been there. Like it is, like the large part of fighting games is the mental factor.
There's so much human factor. Parry? Oh, no,
No,
okay.
too close.
Oh,
my
smart
goodness.
forward smash. All right, this is the life on the line. Can Mystery Soul find that extra gear that he needs to take this back?
It's not over till it says stock count 0 on either side.
I've seen Mystery Soul win games like these. He can steal stocks like nobody's business.
Oh no!
Okay, yeah.
Good stuff from Marlin. Still kicking it with his second stock on deck.
But only 14%. Like this has been efficient stock usage so far. Ooh, love that. Yes.
Finding
So
her
no
shot.
No jump. Ah, darn. Okay.
Mr. Soul finally finding his shot, but now
Okay.
the whale is fighting back.
Yep. Marlin just knows that he has the stock advantage, so he's playing it patient, trying to get every little bit of percent where he can.
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? Like it'd be foolish. So
Okay.
it's just like play a whole high risk.
Fantastic back there.
Nice.
Ooh, big disjoint.
Oh no, that might be.
Oh.
Oh, good DI. I thought that was
I
it.
mean, I wouldn't call that good DI, but just low enough percent.
Good enough to live.
Good
That's
enough
all-
to live.
It's like putting electrical tape on a wound.
I mean, but here we're in the situation again. It's like taking these
Oh my
stocks
God.
is really the hardest part.
On my that's
Okay.
it. And that's what I'm saying. Like you can't reliably say a top player has
Oh.
perfect DI all the time.
Oh my God, just enough.
That was almost death right there.
Yeah. This is where champions are made right here. Oh, it's so
Oh.
tense.
Oh no,
Oh.
yeah, that covers a lot.
Yeah, no, whenever in any tech situation and knockdown situation, Marlin's really, really good at covering it.
Like really efficient, like you said, efficient uses of stocks.
Yes.
Like very.
Yeah, I don't think there was almost no point during that set where Marlin was really struggling to get the kill.
Oh yeah,
He was, as soon as he gets that knockdown, he makes his reaction so quickly. He can cover a tech chase, not with just like a re-grab or some tilt. He can go for a much harder punish because he reacts so quickly.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And like honestly though, like all those games were last stock.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I would come away with like, hey, yeah, I really put it all on the line out there. No shame in how I did.
I mean, you go back, you do some VOD review, you make a couple notes, what went well, what went wrong. The next set, who knows?
Honestly, yeah, no, and I don't think the stage picks were that bad either.
No,
Like, I think it's just like Marlin's just really seasoned on those stages as well, like specifically as well.
He's seasoned in general. I think it
Yeah.
also helps that like Mystery Soul has been doing extremely well since the release of this game.
Oh
And
yeah.
did do very well in like was a top 50 player, probably pretty clearly top 20 even I think with their Sylvanos and Rivals 1.
Well,
But
there wasn't. I don't know if they went to enough things like in
maybe
the
not.
in
In
the
any
last
case,
season.
they were like at that level.
They were at that
but
level.
Kuzi's
for
been
sure.
Marlin's been a top 8er forever, and that comfort matters. Like he's built up those nerves of steel over many years.
Yeah, no, and like I've been saying, you need to have that when you're at the top of your game.
Yeah, no, and it's the human factor there too. Like, whenever both players are playing so well, if you start to get even just a little nervous, it starts to affect your decision making
yeah.
just a little bit.
Oh,
Sometimes that's all it takes.
oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, and your opponent can like sense like blood in the water.
Oh, yeah.
Like it is, they feel it and they're like yes. Like
Yeah, there are signs where you're like, oh no, he's afraid.
I have you in the palm of my hands. Like that was at least a couple of my games today.
Yeah, no, there's literally no thing worse in the world when you're competing than thinking, oh, I might win. There is no greater evil than thinking about your possibility of winning. You need to be in the game. If you're thinking about what might happen after the set is over, you've already lost. Like,
Oh,
you need to
wise
be
words.
in there.
Wise words from the Lord.
I may not be making top 8s anymore. I've been there though. Like
Oh,
it
yeah.
does help to kind of be in those positions to kind of know how it feels, and just the pure emotion. Like it's hard to compare those situations to anything else.
Speaking of top 8, we got Bullets up on screen along with Bishley.
Yeah. Okay.
Two of BC's finest
Let's see.
players.
I wonder, is this a set for 9th or is it before that?
I'm not too
Let's see.
sure.
I'm gonna check the bracket real quick here.
We got time. I think they're doing button checks.
Oh, it's a bit early on.
No button checks? Okay.
Yeah, we're a bit earlier on. This is losers round 2. Looks
So-
like winner of this one ends up playing Elkis.
Oh, yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Yeah, have you seen much of Bishley yet?
Oh, yeah, no, I've competed against him in Slipstream Showdown 1 at
Okay,
UBC.
Nice.
By the way, next Saturday we got that. Slipstream Showdown 2. Shoutouts to Black Bolt.
are these both local boys then?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, BC team kill. But yeah, Bishley, if you all saw the regional group battle where Duo explained where he plays Cetaburn like it's Smash 4. Just goes for grabs and it'll set you on fire and then build up percent that way. And
patient
Bullets,
player. Okay.
Bullets, if you're a Rivals 1
Just about
fan,
the opposite.
yeah, just pretty much. Bullets, if you're like a veteran of Rivals 1, you know exactly who this is.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've had bouts with him.
Oh, many through the years. Yeah, like Elkis is very different now compared to what he used to be. He used to be a master of stage control, ground play. Now he just kills you off stage, and that is the main focus. So for Bullets to really succeed here, we're gonna have to see some gimps, I think.
Yeah, it's like a lot of gimps, or even like there's still some that Rivals 1 gameplay if you can land dash attack.
There are, but it definitely feels like where his kit has gotten stronger is off stage.
Oh yeah, and just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah, no, like honestly though, like Merchant, I would have 100% banned this against Bullets.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't hate this stage against Elkis though. Like those top platforms up there, they're far away enough that whenever you're kind of caught in the Elkis soup, it gives you a place to go to escape because you don't want to be stuck in that pressure.
True. I was more so aiming towards like, if I'm Bishley, I want to be able to parry icicles if it's thrown out.
That's fair.
Which like I am confident with like how much of a technical player Bishley is. He would go for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, breakdancing on him. I want a B-boy skin.
Great tech on the up B there.
Nice. Ooh, okay, both going for
Great.
grab. Ooh, no
Wow,
dice.
really getting a lot of value on this stock. There you go.
Old tried and true, Cetaburn up air.
Okay.
Bullets on fire. I think this is it for that stock.
Can't be holding
Can't.
straight in there.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And I will say, now that icicles are breakable, in Rivals 1, usually the option was icicles was to stay on the ground, get your parry. I do like being more aggressive on it now, because your up air can break the icicles and also hit endless. So it makes being aggressive a bit more of a valuable option.
Oh, yeah, no, indeed. And also, like, I'd seen bullets trying to go for it earlier.
Ooh, scary.
Ooh, my goodness.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow, that was
Good.
an efficient stock.
I mean, yeah, no, like, that was, it's still doable. Like, it is,
More than just a little doable. It's like evened up.
as long as Bishley isn't thrown off stage.
Yes.
Which is like, if you're, if it was any other one, any other Endless,
These juggles are beautiful.
then that's like
Okay.
what Bishley needs to do. But like, if it was any other Endless, I would feel 1,000% more confident. But Bullets also has amazing neutral coming in from Rivals 1.
Yeah.
He'll find a way to throw you off stage.
Yeah, he's a seasoned vet.
Oh, barely missing the grab. Good stuff from Bishley, able to keep pace with Bullets.
Such a close game so far.
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh no. That might.
No, I think he's gonna live. Barely.
Barely. Amazing DI from
Yeah.
Bullets.
It's hard whenever Endless is coming in
No
from
way.
high. It's hard to contest. Oh my
God.
god.
Up air barely. No way. You're
Living.
joking. Not only did Dacus work, but it didn't kill.
Oh my god, the armor being just enough to save his life.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Oh. Okay,
No
we
way.
got an edge guard opportunity.
Oh wait.
Oh.
What? No, honestly, after that, like,
That was quite a game one.
honestly, I think both players' mental stack is down after that. You just got that. You got that W out of luck, like a little bit of luck right there.
Definitely feels a bit like your percent lead, your stock lead. Doesn't matter too much right now.
Oh, we're
both
running
of
it
them
back.
are absolutely obliterating each other when they get those openings.
I think Bishley sees something that I don't, and honestly, fair enough because that was very close.
Yep. His juggles are really good on this stage, so I think he likes the layout for that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, for
Oh,
sure. Nice.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
this is good. Maybe it's as you said with his kind of almost ult Smash 4 playstyle. He's very comfortable with just waiting for Bullets to try and take center stage back and stuffing it.
Yeah, no, like, and I honestly it's really underrated. Underrated way to play Zetter.
Yeah, and it's especially quite good against Endless. He likes having that space so he can use his dash attack and things, and whenever you just kind of keep him stuck in the corner, it's uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, no, like, the bear is very claustrophobic. Wow, F-throw working, coming through. In a kill, what was that, 150?
I think it would have killed much earlier than that, honestly.
Oh.
It's quite strong.
Yeah, like, I think more Zetters should explore that option, but that's just me. Right now, it's putting Bullets in the back foot right now.
Yeah, it reminds me of one of my local boys, Slice. He always goes for that fireball confirm grab forward throw, and it's so
Evil.
annoying.
Evil. Forward throw.
Okay. Interesting not to go for the back throw for stage positioning, but I guess likes it being on stage, which
Oh,
makes sense.
there we go. There's the Dacus I know and love.
Okay, big conversions. Yeah, his
Wow.
Oh my god.
No, he's gonna make it.
Whoop.
Yeah.
But all that percent.
Yeah,
though.
no, that was at least 50%. Nice. Setting ice down.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, I've loved Bishley's stage control so far. He's been really good with that.
Yeah,
Nope. That's a tough tech to make.
I mean, who cares about stage control if you're all the way down into the abyss?
Ooh, that was scary. You don't want to accidentally use up your double jump in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, waiting out the spot dodge. I wonder if that's
He's
just like
anticipating
something
grab.
that I wonder if that's something that Bishley kind of already knows from playing Bullets. Because I'm sure these guys have played each other plenty of times.
I think they played each other once in a Phantom, our local. Shoutouts to Phantom series. But yeah, no, like he also kind of conditioned him because you said he spot dodged.
Yeah, yeah.
And probably anticipating F throw.
Yeah, was afraid of big pressure, which makes sense. I mean, it's Zetterburn's great at putting on shield pressure, so you kind of feel like you need to do something.
Yeah. No, I've been on the receiving end of that and know exactly how that feels.
Yeah.
Up smash barely missing from bullets. Yeah, right now it's looking like, oh, Bishley. Ooh, that is scary. Still in it. Bullets is still in it. It's not over till it says stock count 0.
I mean, Bullets take this stock and then just hits like a back throw off stage. You never know.
Back throw, uppy, uppy.
Back throw icicle into whatever the heck you want. It's a horrifying thing.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, like I would still wouldn't take
There's
bullets
the back
lightly.
throw. Yep.
Okay. I would really not take him lightly here. This is probably where he's the most dangerous.
Ooh, I feel like that. Bishley might be kicking himself over not getting the game there.
Oh no! Risky up smash. On fire. Oh my goodness! Barely missing.
Oh, this is getting a little spooky.
Oh no! Yeah, no. Now he's feeling.
No jump.
He's feeling himself right now.
Oh,
Oh my God! What is going on? Oh my God! I thought we were gonna see a freeze there.
Also, that's Bullet's experience
What?
coming
No.
through. He's not going for any bad icicles right
No
now.
way! No way! You're kidding me!
Oh my
You're
goodness.
kidding me!
What did I say? What did I say?
Oh no, that just shifted all the momentum.
That is a mental shaker for sure. Like,
Oh,
you gotta
my-
have a really strong mentality to come back from that one. It
That's-
can be done. It can be done.
Usually
it's difficult.
happened. We're running it back, but it happened earlier where I was fighting against Cake and I'm just laughing off everything. That's all you got. That's all you got. You can't let anything get to you.
I mean, being mad, being upset, it's not gonna get you anywhere. It's not gonna make you play any better.
Because if you let it get to you, you could be the best player in the world. If you have that mindset, you're no better than an O2er.
Okay.
Okay, right now though, Bishley coming back with a vengeance now. You gotta let it motivate you.
Yeah, I feel like just because Zetter is so susceptible to getting reverse edge guarded, he really doesn't want to go out there to contest the up B charge.
Oh.
Like a lot of other characters, they can go right down there and mess with it, but Zetter it's just a little too risky.
Yeah, no, indeed. Oh, barely missing the grab. Oh man, but also we talked about
icicle
top
up there.
players. We talked about top players adapting. I think Bullets may have gotten the download. Never mind, I'd say that as he's SDs.
That's the classic right there.
Never.
Yep.
Okay, equalizing it out. You know, that's something that I'm seeing more Edelists do more and more. Up B into up smash.
Yeah, you can do up B up smash. You can even try and do up B into down B sometimes. Usually with lighter characters.
What?
Yeah, it's weird. Kind of cool though.
That's some cool things from the polar bear. Okay, nice. Right now, both players not willing to risk anything.
No. Oh, they're both just kind of trying to stay right outside of each other's burst ranges.
I mean, Edelists has a lot.
He
Has
does.
a lot of burst.
But it's more dangerous in this game because if you're trying to hit someone with just the edge of your dash attack, you're just going to get CC'd and punished. So, it's not quite as far as you might expect it to be. Okay.
Okay.
Sitting on the ledge a little too long. Oh.
Wow. That's it for that. Wow, it hit the sour spot, didn't it?
Sour. Yeah, it's got a pretty big sour spot in the middle. Damn. It makes tech chasing with it on a platform a little hard. But it still has a great angle, so you want to go for it anyways.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, now we're seeing, Shades of Rivals 1. Where he's just, he's just like constantly bombing and weaving in and out.
Yep.
Oh, I saw that. He's trying to go for an uppy up air.
Okay, can we get this edge guard here? No, like
Need something
it's
quick.
awkward to contest those icicles there, because even if you do get the parry, it doesn't really do much for you.
Yeah, no, he just grabs ledge.
Just grabs ledge.
Yeah, just
It
grabs ledge.
resets the situation. You want to try and contest him off
No.
the stage, but no, okay.
Oh man, honestly though,
I mean, it was a good showing.
great showing from both players. Like honestly though, like I'm a really big fan of both. I really love Bishley Set and Bullets. Like these are Rivals 1 legend around here in these parts. And so are you, man. Come on, man.
In any case, let's see who we got coming up here next.
Okay, it seems like okay.
Okay.
We're gonna lock in another set for you.
Gonna lock in.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check to see what has been happening
I need a
here.
swig of water right now.
Yeah.
What we got? Okay, it's on green for winner's side.
Yeah.
Okay, well we just did Marlin Mystery Soul.
Yeah, that's happened.
Oh,
so I
see?
guess Cake Assault Rangunu probably has not happened yet in that case.
Yeah.
That will be an excellent set. I know that Cake wasn't super happy to see Rangunu in his path. That's a tricky one.
Yeah, no, and that ZB beating Gengar. Very interesting.
Yep. I did get to watch that one. Gengar has been doing very well. It's a bit tricky in that Claren Crag matchup just to actually finish stocks. That's always been the challenge in that matchup.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Right now, I might as well pull it up too and also check if I'm still on. So I think I got a set pretty soon.
Well, I think you have to wait for the loser of this, right?
Oh, wait, really? Oh, I get
think
free.
so.
I get free scouting.
Free scouting!
Also, I got a volunteership pretty soon.
Yeah, Rangunu, Cake Assault. No, it's going to be really interesting to see here.
Yep. Yeah.
Find out.
Can they hear us?
I assume so.
Okay, stream. I'm back on the mic, but I'm with Beastley.
First time on the mic?
First time on the mic.
Highest placing commentator now? I think that's how that works.
He's not just a player. This boy can cast as well. We're going to be getting a banger heater of
I'm
the set,
so
right?
excited for
Oh,
this.
I'm hella excited. We've got, of course, Cake, #1 seed. Coming against Canadian's champion, Canada's champion, of course, in Rangunu, who hasn't been at like a big tournament for a while, right?
I think like Ludwig?
Yeah, so it was like
Like
LSES.
November, December?
From that, he's been very dormant, playing a couple of characters, Forceburn, some other people like that. I've heard of the Loxodon, I've heard of the Rangunu.
It's a monster. I can vouch.
But
It's a
of course,
monster.
is rocking the Claren, which is obviously a big scare to Cake. So I would say that's kind of like the thorn in his backside, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's terrified. We don't know someone for like 5 months.
Sure.
And Rangunu has been gone for 5 months.
He's been in the mountains.
And
He has been climbing.
There's been like 8 patches. Like, we have no idea what Rangunu is going to look like. But we did see him earlier today with Mbad.
Yep.
He got down 1-0. And I think we saw at Ludwig's when Rangunu like would get down 1-0 and the
Taps in.
set's just over.
He just taps in, yeah.
But now Ragunchu's like, looks, his nerves are better, and it looks like he's playing really well.
Okay.
I'm very excited to watch
Definitely
this.
want to see this. And what's really funny as well, you know, he's been learning a lot of Forceburn. I've been seeing in the back, and of course, you know, maybe just to kind of familiar himself with the character. And now he actually has the Forceburn Cake, so maybe he can see, or we can see, or he can understand what he can do against the characters. Because you know, like I said before, Cake Salt not exactly the most comfortable against Claren. Now, we've seen him a couple times with the Fleet in the past, with the Forceburn versus Spargo at LMBM. Like, it's not exactly chalked, but you know, maybe he can improve on the matchup either way. So.
The only guy LMBM to draw blood from him at all was Spargo,
Yep.
and BioBird, but
Yeah,
mostly
of course.
Spargo. Like, he scared the heck out of him at LMBM. And knowing Cake, he probably studied the matchup like the next 3 months or
Oh,
whatever.
that's what these top players have to do, man.
But
They have to kick up a notch. of course.
Force's not the same that he was back then.
Yep.
Obviously, Fleet Clarence unplayable. So,
Let's look it.
this is going to be a hot set if they're both playing well.
Of course, yeah. I hope you guys are about to enjoy these sets. So far, these sets all day have been great on the main stream, the Rivals of Aether official stream, and of course on here, Rivals BC. We got a lot of action. All loser sets are going to be streamed as well, so you won't be missing anything. All the action is here, so please keep it locked in. It's going to be a good set, man. Cake versus Rangunu. I think everyone's been kind of waiting for this, right?
Yeah.
Because it's one of those sets that's like, you know what, low-key, this could actually go either way. We don't even know. It's exciting, so.
For a long time, every tournament is like, can someone beat Cake Assault?
For sure.
Ranganu's in that list that he could beat Cake Assault.
Absolutely,
He
definitely
made that
on the
list.
On Delta's side off, very neutral stage. Viplats, of course, but oh man, again, chased down already.
Cake Assault's like, tech chasing is bar none.
Second to none,
He
right?
hits every single one. Like, him and Marlin, two best tech chasers
Absolutely.
in the game.
Very fundamentally strong characters and players. There's a reason why these guys are top 2 seeds, but Rangunu definitely in the mix as well. Don't count him out just yet.
Rangunu, if you've never seen a Claren play, it's the most beautiful combo game you've ever seen. And Forceburn, if he has a weakness, that he has combo food.
Absolutely. Fast fall of life, got to deal with it.
His fastball doesn't have like a quick move to get him off. Like it's a lot. But the
boy.
neutral is going to be hard for Rangunu.
Okay, tries to go, but goes high from Cake, really smart. Couple of strings right here. I like that. Down tilt, catch you in the air. Big anti-F for the down tilt. And then spike as well. Nowhere to go.
Oh, they nerfed that move, by the way.
That's what they tell me.
That's what
They tell me it's nerfed.
They keep nerfing moves that don't get nerfed. Yeah, good stock by Cake to get that edge guard. I know Clarence don't love this matchup because stuff like that where you just get edge guarded and blown up. But Ranganu's combo, that killing? Ooh. Oh, barely. No, the combo game's absurd.
I can see why, of course, hiding in the smoke, but it doesn't really matter. I'll wait it out as long as I have as possible.
Godai's high ceiling really helping out Cake right now. These are two players that do not let go Godai, so it's very interesting they started here.
Interesting. Okay, getting grabbed for free yet again, but of course Cake Assault will take that, but the recovery just misses the smoke cloud, and the neutral B is there.
I think you're seeing Rangunu and Spargo really show how insane that neutral B really is.
That button is broken.
Really good one.
Absolutely.
It's edge guard and combos, it does it all.
Speaking of broken buttons, that up tilt, we got to talk about it sooner or later. That Claren up tilt, please.
It's called the electric. Reminds me of home. Not in the good way.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Seems like Rangunu might be that home wrecker. Look at this. Breaking in and coming back, you know, a little bit even, but Cake Assault trying to bridge that gap. There it is, the cape. Cape Assault coming out more and more, man. Scary ass character.
In the corner, you're like, I want to DI out. Oh, wait, I want to DI in.
Wait.
I don't know where to go. I'm dead. Oh, no.
Reverse back air doing his work as well, keeping Rangunu in some trouble. Some hot water. Where you going now? Covers it. Yup.
Oh, tip on the get up attack and leads to a whole combo. Good DI by Cake Show to get out of it. Nice.
You feel those hits.
Yeah,
Like, you feel the big
it's so
hits.
loud.
Yeah.
You feel the back air killing you at 100.
I'm saying, no grab for you. Trying to run back behind him with the up tilt. The multis on either side does help out. Really smart from Cake.
Cake's very aware that Forceman has some buttons that you can just press and you're good.
Yep, they do cover a lot of ground, so why not?
Oh, that's the best get up attack in the game.
It has to be.
I've never beaten that get up attack in my life. I don't think it's possible.
If a top player can say that, guys, and don't worry, there's hope for you as well.
I'll punish you tomorrow, I hope. One time. Oh, no clone yet.
Love the
clone.
nair usage as well. Burning that clone away, of course, with the new mechanic. That clone's not used for a
Oh,
while.
no, he messed up the
In
recovery. Oh, makes it back though. I think he was out of ledge regrab, maybe?
That is insane.
Might have been 3. But no, Cake accidentally fast fell really low on that smoke recovery. And he was dead, but he messed up the regrab. Oh, tip on the up B for fun.
Maybe getting a bit too nervy, who knows?
Yeah, I gotta get the stock off Cake. Cake with the lead is very hard to get in on. One of the best walls we have.
Okay. 2 of them now. Scary. Never mind. Gets them out the way. Has smoke cloud available. Just goes for the back throw. Wants to stage control, of course. Capes are out now as well, Beastley. Gotta watch out.
If we're going to get this stock, anything's possible. But this stock has not been easy. Weak hit of side B right there. What move is that? Back air is the kill move there.
I can't believe out of all of that, Cake won that trade.
I think you got Claren uppered, weak hitted, and then also forward burn back air. And the purple could I guess it had to be.
I thought it was the forward there, but yeah, I think it was the up air.
I guess, yeah,
Either way.
Cake couldn't get purpled there, I guess. But
Tough one.
Tough one.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was even, and then Cake got that lead and kept keeping him away. for a whole stock.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be the one to chase Cake a lot of the time. I
So
feel like he's
hard.
like, you know what, you can come into my loving arms. You just have to take a lot of percent on the way out. You know what I mean? It's a very hard time to kind of get by. So
Forsberg took some nerfs. That back air touched not at all.
they tell me it's nerfed.
Yeah, it's still -1. What am I supposed to do about that? They don't care at all.
Crazy.
Oh.
Jojo now play. Wow, even with the CC tippers, it don't matter.
That was so rivals. Game star, match deck, count cancel in. Let's see how it goes. Oh, big damage incoming.
Good smart to DI in on the up throw. Of course, against time you don't want to DI out or
Here
no
we go.
DI. Can hurt a lot. There's the Nair covering where you jump in. All the most hits in the world.
We've seen good damage from Rangunu, but these combos aren't like finished yet.
Sure.
Like, he's not getting kill off them, which Cake will take.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you have to make sure you're clinical versus Cake. You know, don't give him too many inches to get back in the door.
And the big thing is that Cake's DI is it's flawless.
Yeah, of course. Yup, bring him back into the combo, looping it around all around the world. There's DI, good DI from Rangunu. Don't get caught in the mix.
Did Edgar survive this time? No way. 88? Okay. Lives 1.
Had to DI to the corner to save his life.
Barely lived. Force burn jab. Crazy move.
That is a good button.
That's a good one.
Talk about good buttons, force burn jab.
Back when Soul Rifle didn't retire, he would
Please.
just run up jab, run up jab, run up jab.
I get it. Get why.
Oh!
Are you jumping though? Yeah, again, we're going to ask him that question. Cake, no answers at the moment. Go to the second game with the first stock as well. Good.
Forsberg loves jumping. It's how you get to back air.
Yep.
But if you catch your jumps, it's hard. And Julesville, such a good clearance stage. That almost killed. If he got tipper in air, he might have died.
Yeah, tip, bro. Claren there is some craziness.
You get tippered, and somehow it's not tipper, but also tipper, and you don't know what's happening to you.
Could be bad.
Yeah.
That's down there though. Where you going now though?
Nice clone. Oh, good stall by
Oh, that's stalling
Rangunu.
forever.
And gets to ledge. What a recovery. I swear clear recovery used to be called bad, and then they all started learning to like stall, and it got much harder.
Tell me it's bad, but I don't know.
Nothing's bad in this game. Everything's good. Besides Elkis. Anyway.
Yo, chill. 70% on Flossman right now, Cake. Gotta do a little bit of work to come back into this game, but Rangunu definitely has to keep this lead. Unfortunately, it's not looking too well for him at the moment.
It's very
Chaves.
easy for Cake to like try to speed up. Oh, finally finishes the combo.
I need to know why that tip in there killed at 98.
He needs it.
Sure.
Dan, you see that? Anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, Rangunu finally has a lead, and this game looks much better for him.
Okay.
But Cake, his advantage state is still insane. Oh
Cake,
my.
bring you back in with the reverse up kill as well. So smart. Little things like that, they do help. And of course, the damage is building. Cake Soul needs to get killed right now, though. Don't give Rangunu more time.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Whenever you get cleared up there, you assume you're dead, but Cake lives 1. Around last stock once again.
We've seen it so many times, bro. Can you kill Cake when it matters? The last stock.
It's so difficult. You want to get it over with, but Cake does not let you win for free. Rangunu didn't stay. He had a reaction, but he didn't. Oh.
Okay, raw up tilt.
That's it.
A reverse up tilt. Let's say either way gets the sweet spot up there. 1-1 now. Rangunu right back into it.
You get plenty of time to line it up, and Rangunu is not going to drop that there.
Not
No
at all.
way.
Not at all. Don't waste your chances. Rangunu doing a good job picking it back up. Game 1's a little bit icky, a little bit scary, but of course Game 2 picked it right back up there. And he's really bringing it to Cake, you know. Really bringing it to him.
I'm going to assume that's Cake Assault's first game drop of the tournament. And
Probably.
Rangunu already dropped the game early. He doesn't care at this point.
Sure.
Let's just go win now.
We talked about it before against Embad, right? You know, you lose the first game, then you tap in, so we might see something.
I mean, it's huge for Claren, right? Because you figure out DI routes,
Yep.
you figure out like neutral habits, and it's a big deal.
Yo, I mean, we saw Cake Assault kind of changing his DI on the up throw. I said before, you know, you want to usually just DI behind Claren, or maybe sometimes you know DI, but of course, sometimes he's dying in front and kind of getting exploded for it. So.
No DI is the one I've heard is the good one, but
Yeah.
like, there's also Claren. You can kind of cover most of
Yeah,
it.
you're going to eat an aerial regardless.
The goal is to mix it up,
Sure.
but you can. I'm surprised Cake went Tempest here. This is a really scary stage to fight Claren. There's no room, so like, these tippers, they cover so much of the stage.
I think he's scared of dying off the top so early. He kind of wants to make the
Maybe.
ceiling a little bit bigger, maybe. Give him some ample time to kind of get back to stage, of course, with the smoke clone from off the top, mix it up. But I don't know, man. We'll see. Stages do matter a lot in this game,
Yep.
so gotta make it count.
The neutral B stall by Rangunu has been so good. It
So
saved him
smart.
a couple of times. Taking danger off stage though. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't even matter. The clone is there. There's the shield or meat shield right there. Neutral B can't charge it enough. Not enough time.
Oh, such
Scramble.
a fast wave dash on, but it didn't matter.
Sure.
Oh, Cake dropping a let dash or a tech chase, but not gonna kill quite yet. Oh, Rangunu.
Please chill. Okay, so he's got
That
down
it?
there.
Oh.
Into the sour as well. Probably wanted the reverse order as well.
Nice.
Damn.
Calling out the neutral tech again by Keikosol. A couple times caught on that.
Charge on it. Okay, I like that.
That's a hard read.
Absolutely.
He can choose to react, but he didn't feel like it.
So you can tech in place for me, please. Thank you
Oh.
very much.
Couple whiff grabs in the corner, but Rangunu gets out of there. Surprised to see fourth though by him though. Not sure if that was on purpose.
No cake for you. Good stall from Rangunu yet again. Mixing up the recovery, keeping Cake guessing.
Oh, big damage.
Ugh.
Oh. Rangunu's starting to feel like he's in the set now.
Sure. Tapped in, I'm telling you.
Oh, here we go. That could be it. Watch out, guys. Oh!
I can't lie. If he got that F smash, I would have went back home. I would have went back to UK because that was insane.
I wasn't too surprised because he hit me with that at like 2 a.m. He's like, hey, anyone want to play games? 2 a.m. he's doing that to
I
me.
couldn't even talk right there. That was too nasty.
Absurd
Either way,
combo.
don't count Cake out just yet. He's still going. We still keep jumping along. Another down strong to start up a combo, but can't get anything from it. Rangunu, so strong in defense.
I don't want to jinx him, but Cake has not missed a single DI on a back to a four as well. Not one mix-up caught him.
I wish I had that.
I get hit by every single one. I'm not guessed right one time.
Scoops him back with a down tilt, able to get a string off stage, the reversal. Cake right back into it now. Rangunu in trouble.
This was a slight spacing away from Rangunu getting a massive lead, and Cake brought it all the way back, and that should be stopped. Maybe?
Survives the back air. Of course, that is the stage working against him this time.
We do have a full stack of smoke, though. Watch out for down B. Always gotta watch out.
Call it like he sees it. Okay, Beastley, I see you.
Forceburns went from like, I'll save this for a big combo. Cake's like, nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that rock.
Very similar if you watch Glued on Ultimate. He'll just drop down wall.
I'm gonna just let it fly. Why not?
Why not? You get it back. It's not that hard.
And we're just gifting stocks away in that third game, guys.
Momentum shifted so fast.
Bro, we thought Rangunu was about to clear up with a 2-stock, and then out of nowhere, it's like, you know what?
Cake
Flipped
just
on his head.
kept scrapping back and did not care. Huge by Keikosol. How many times has Keikosol been on like, oh, I might get upset here? How many times did that happen to
And he
him?
just figures that way out. I don't know what it is.
You always see him find a way to figure out a set, no matter how bad it's going.
He is inevitable.
Yep. A Jojo, really good clearance stage here.
Absolutely.
The platform, the perfect head to get up till, but Cake's good everywhere. He doesn't care that much.
Okay, the jabs, yep, coming out. Doesn't matter though.
Oh, almost got a grab. You know, Rangunu wants that grab right about now.
Yeah, he did 3 in a row, by the way. He won summon.
Hey, grab's good in this game.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
I get it.
No lag, big combo. Why not?
The reward is insane. There's the up tilt, trying to get chase, little chase on the platform, but can't find it.
Here we go.
But still, though, relentless pressure. Lord Jesus.
Usually, like on the platform, people are scared. Cake's just like, nope, back up. We're done. Oh,
Damn.
no
Okay.
clone. Smoke has gone above him. Should be stopped.
Should be it, yep.
Great edge guard by Rangunu, knowing get rid of the smoke, go to this clone, and it's all set.
Very smart. Very knowledgeable of the character, of course. Trying to exploit the weaknesses as much as they can. Now you're on the plat. Where you going? Down there.
Big.
Sweet spot. Once more. Yup, with the up tilt. Sweet spot again. Ugh. Couldn't get the forward air drift away.
Oh.
But still gets the down air dunk. Yo, Rangunu is relentless.
Oh, he is not done.
Yo.
That can we stop? That's it. 3 stock to 1 lead for
This character's
Rangunu.
crazy.
Takes up 2-1 right now, but Ragunchu's like, he swung back super hard. That game 3 is like it was so demoralizing for him. He's just doing this.
Trying to pick up where he left off from game 3 on Tempest.
Okay.
We're just gifting stocks away.
Rare SD by Keikosol. We do not see that often in game 5.
I knew Canada was generous, but guys, please, win your sets. Game 5, though.
We knew it'd be a heater, right?
Honestly,
it had to be game 5.
we said it before we hopped on, right? It was gonna be a
We
heater.
made sure we got on for this set for a reason. This is the set.
We're just here for the one set, then we're dipping, guys.
Era Mata game 5.
Scary. I don't know how Force fans feel. I feel like if I played Force, I would not want to go here, but who knows?
But clearance side B's a big deal to recover too, and
Very
that's also
true.
gone. I think the same side B like length.
They know something we don't, Beastley.
I mean, Keikosol's been a little off these down air kills off stage. Left mix-up is a huge deal. Also, a lot of room for Keikosol to play his game.
Absolutely. I do like the stage is tiring, though. I'm not going to lie. Big stage as well. All this room to move around. You see the electrics coming out. Them tippers, they hurt.
It's electric. It's good. They might have toned it down a little bit, but the
Don't
good
feel that
players,
way.
they don't care.
Absolutely.
Rangunu didn't need that extra time he got.
No
It's fun.
flat allowed, says Rangunu. Covering it everywhere you go. On the platform, these tech reads. Neutral gaps are getting eaten alive by Rangunu as well.
Keikosol wanted him to get away. What a clone back there, though. Oh, hard read. Not many mix-ups
Yeah,
here.
well, can you survive? Yep, gets rid of the
Oh,
clone.
no.
Yo. It's getting scary, Beastley.
Rangunu scares me sometimes. Oh, down it, not going the way I bet Cake wanted. That chase opportunity. You know, Cake is so good at these.
He eyes for his life, gets a down air sweet spot on the tip up.
If Cake could got that down on that platform, that was stock, but a little off on it. Rangunu.
Yeah, these runaway fade back grabs on the other side are really catching Cake out. I'm
Oh,
noticing
no.
it now.
Really bad for Cake.
Gets rid of the smoke. That should be it. And
Oh
yeah, the
my
stage
God.
working against him. Rangunu in a huge spot right now, guys.
Canada's fighting back.
Absolutely, they need to.
We already have Marlin as the Canada rep and winners. Let's see if Rangunu can join him, but you can't just beat Cake. It's not easy like that.
Okay,
Oh, CC's all of it. One of the changes.
in this town we hold down.
Yep.
Tell him, Cake.
Cake is all knows how to hold down, for sure. Oh, that first hit means so much.
Down air sweet spots are doing so much work, Beastley. The neutral B as well. No nair to cover it, though.
Neutral B's been so good at edge guarding the smoke and the
Crazy.
clone, but Cake lives one finally.
Ugh, where you going?
Oh, good slide up to get to ledge,
The
but
ledge dash as well, but the down tilt on the other side hitting its mark. Very generous button.
no
Survives the
jump.
clone, maybe?
drops the down edge guard, but kind of picks it up.
Wow, actually going high with the up B to kind of catch the clone work as well. Really smart from Rangunu. Knows what he's doing, knows his stuff. Woo.
Fab, this set is incredible.
I'm scared.
This is beautiful.
I'm scared. I know everyone is clenched up right now.
This is peak rivals right now.
Hold
Two of
on.
the best going at it.
Sets up smoke on the
Okay.
stage. The clone's there to pick it up, but can't find the finisher. Only the weak hit forward air. Needs something else, and
Nice.
there it is. That's what they was looking for.
Rangunu on winner's stock. Let's see if he can has one big combo in him. But Cake Assault.
Oh,
Oh, the CC's it. Doesn't timber though. That was the DI he wanted.
exactly what he needed. Super clutch.
Oh no.
Clones are out though. Making his mark. There's the F tilt. Get away from me. Hot breath coming as well.
Claren has so many things that are set up to a code right now, but Cake is not letting it happen. No jump.
That was a
Oh, I
vital
did.
air dodge, but it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. Cake, clutch when he needs to be.
What a set. Cake Assault took every punch, and he punched back every time.
Insane.
Look-
Absolutely insane.
Look at that game 4. Rangunu destroyed him. But Cake Assault
Doesn't matter though.
got the counter
Who cares about game
and
4?
just kept fighting back.
Game 5 is the one that matters. Tell him, Cake. He knows.
That's a stressful one for Cake, but
Absolutely stressful.
he'll survive to tomorrow. Our last qualifier for winner's side.
Yep.
I wonder who he's playing. Oh, he's playing me.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I've been playing him in friendlies all week because
You've been farming him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You've been farming him.
I beat his Arcane.
Yeah, exactly. That's his low-key main.
Oh, you'll go Arcane into me. No, I can't wait to play Cake tomorrow. One of my favorite players, but that's the last winner's qualifier. So we have Cake and some guy named Beastley.
So whoever that
And
guy
then
is.
Marlin ZB is the other one.
Yep.
We have a lot of fun loser sets coming up, though. We have Elkis down there. I know Pikmon's still down there. Gengar's down there.
A lot of good players on the west side. I feel like West Coast got a lot of good players,
Spargo,
man.
Cheesy run back from Hungry Games.
Ooh, I want to see that.
There was a lot of
I believe
heaters.
Cheesy won the first time they played,
Yeah,
right?
they won Hungry Games. Cheesy won a huge, I think it was game 3 at the time. But I think Elkis is first?
We're getting Bullets versus Elkis, so Maple Etalus. Not the most favorable for the bear, but either way, are we staying on, by the way?
Looks like it. I can stay on for a bit. I don't want to play shoot on that badly.
What's up?
I play shoot on like an hour. I can stay for
Yeah,
a
I mean,
bit.
I got time.
Yeah.
I don't have to commentate for another
So-
hour anyway, so.
Well, weirdly, we've seen Elkis fight an Etalus to make top 8 at a major. At Genesis,
Right.
we saw full stream try the Etalus out.
Yep.
And it got a game, I believe.
Yep.
And Etalus, he was really bad back then.
It was so funny because me and Dan were actually talking at Genesis, and he was like, "Yeah, man, what do you think of the bear?" And I was like, "He's pretty cool against certain characters, but then against characters like Maple and Rana and Rasta, I just want to tear my hair out." You know?
Remember Etalus fights the really good Feign Data guys?
And yeah, this was before the hit pause changes.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Bullets, Rivals 1 guy, obviously.
Yep.
I believe the best Etalus.
I would say one of the best.
Yeah.
Etalus. I won't say the best.
I know
but
he's
one of
playing Rivals 2 a little bit, not as much,
Yep.
but whenever you hear Rivals 1 guy playing a new character, you're terrified.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
yeah.
Bullets has shown how good he is already.
I think as the Etalus is getting patched more and more, I think Bullets is getting more. I think most Etaluses are getting more and more comfortable. Talked to Bagel earlier. You know,
Yeah.
they're kind of understanding the character. Isn't exactly what he's like in the first game, but I feel like, no disrespect, but he's not supposed to be the same. You know what I mean?
No,
they're
wanna-
supposed to be different for a reason. you
I
know?
think Dan and Trevor understood how kind of toxic Rivals 1 Etalus is and didn't want
Absolutely.
to bring that back.
Of course, it's not going to be for everyone's cup of tea, but who knows? You know, some people might like Etalus. Me, example, I didn't play that character in Rivals 1. I love him in Rivals 2.
Yeah.
It just goes like that. So we'll see how Bullets can kind of showcase. We saw it earlier, right? We weren't casting it, but Bishley versus Bullets was low-key. Bullets kind of dominant, even though it was kind of close each game.
Yeah.
It looked kind of dominant overall. We'll see if we can replicate that against the beast that is Elkis, man. She's too good.
A big thing about Elkis, she's a psycho.
Oh, we know.
She's a
I
psycho
think
off
everybody
stage.
knows.
And Elkis, really bad recovery, but really high chance to reversal people.
Absolutely.
So if Elkis is not careful, she can get up and out of a side B,
Yep.
a lot of things, up B randomly. Elkis does not win the matchup at all, but it is a light character versus a heavy.
Yep.
Things can happen.
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of things that Atlas can do in this match. Of course, like you said before, with the reverse up Bs, you know, to kind of catch your recovery with the up air. You know, there's a lot of things you can do. Of course, if Maple rides the wall, there is a new tech at the moment. The falling bear hug, if you guys don't know, popularized by a couple of Atlases in the Discord. It does work a lot against most recoveries in the game, including Maple's.
Sorry, guys, I didn't learn it yet. I'm sorry, guys. Give me like 2-3 years.
There is a way to edgeguard Maple. It can be true. I know it's a myth, but it can be true.
You can't edgeguard the unedgeguardable.
That character's unedgeguardable. But hey, we'll see what we can do. The Pirate Maple coming out against Winnie the Pooh, I like to call it, on Merchant Port. Interesting stage to start us off, Beastley.
I don't like Beastley, but this skin
This
is
skin's
so
peak.
cool. But yeah, the big thing is that Bullets can take a lot of hits.
Yep.
You got to deal with it. But Ellis can really hit Maple hard. After like 30%, the big combos happen. But this off stage is really hard if you're not careful.
I would say it's pretty ironic that such a fast character kind of gets upset by the burst range of Atlas a lot of the time. He really has to watch out. But of course, when she's getting leads like that and strings like this, it can be hard.
I feel like Ellis' dream right now is to find the Rivals 2 players
For sure.
and the other game players. Elkis the Rivals 1 player. She knows Ellis. Should be stocked.
Dang. Just like that, them top platforms really helping out.
Yeah, a tough thing for Adelaide. That's not missing, but a tough thing for Adelaide. Those combos, Maple sometimes won't kill off them.
Sure.
You're dying as Adelaide.
Absolutely.
Those upbeats are killing you every time. Ooh. Yeah, the goal for Bullets is to kind of bait Elkis to go for edge guards and mess up. Like here, but Lily covered everything.
Best friend of me, so I need. Of course,
Yeah.
you are marked as well. You got to watch out. Any type of thing off stage, you will be getting, you know, hurt for a while. Tethers, they hurt.
Bullets is dropping some combos. Maple's weight is really good to combo. Like that
Sure.
dash attack there is a lot of fun to do. Big down air. Went for the up B tech that kind of took over Twitter a little bit, but missed it right there.
Good interruption with the back air. I like that from Bullets. Being very aggressive on the way home. Sometimes you have to, you know, showcase. You're not afraid to press a couple buttons.
Elkis is very greedy with the combos sometimes. Just
Sometimes
like,
you have to be though.
yeah, obviously. No, she's so good at them. I don't blame her, but like, she got a wrap at 70 minutes, went for a jab, like reset, but
Just get the kill, right?
yeah, but whatever. She got to kill like 2 seconds later.
We'll pretend that she got it.
Yeah, this is tough for Bullets. The big thing for Ellis, you have to figure out the pace of the sand and figure out the neutral. You're down to get 3-stock game 1, but if it happens game 2 and 3, we got a problem.
What about the adaptation?
Yeah.
Lock it in, downloads. The Wi-Fi's pretty good in this building. We'll see if it actually is for Bullets. Oh no, you're in trouble. Sets up the ice, of course. Yep, and now you're getting up thrown.
I think a big thing for Ellis on this, a lot of matchups, we gotta get ice down. Like, it's a big deal. We've seen a lot of people start up doing the upbeat tech to get ice down on the stage. I want to see Bullets do that some more at the public game. Yeah. Oh!
The eyes away for his life, tries to get the up air, snatch him away, avoids the F strong.
Back going Elkis away, please die. Aw, that's tough. The big guy.
Parry as well, yeah, like you said before, Rivals don't get used to that. Them icicles, we know when that coming. That sound he makes, that little roar, great cue for it.
It's a loud cue.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, thanks. Free invincibility.
I think people are starting to figure out how parry works in this game and getting really good at it. So yeah, low-key, Ellis side B just can't work on stage like that.
Honestly, yeah, you have to kind of, you know, wait for a preemptive jump, interrupt from there. Of course, the off-stage game as well. Very fast.
Icicle's still good, but not the Rivals 1 menace it was.
For me, I think the craziest thing is that you can hit through icicles now.
Yeah.
That is a wild thing for me.
And not like, oh, you need a big hit, like random up
yeah,
goes
you can just net.
You need a hit. I've shined through it.
I feel like we just opened a couple players' eyes in the Twitch. Like, oh, you can do that? Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. don't do it to me on ranked. I'll be sad.
A lot of head shakes from Bullets, kind of getting a lot of misinputs. Obviously hard, a little bit of nerves settling in. And it's so hard, obviously, when a character as fast as this is zipping around you like Maple. So.
Yeah, I like Bullets that D to kind of stay in the corner more, but Elkis to come fight you in the corner. She doesn't care. Oh, big chance. The combos are not hitting as well as you would like for Bullets. Ooh. Oh, it's scary. It's surprised we didn't see like an up tilt or something, but Elkis just putting the battle recovery off stage. Oh,
the
we
up
saw.
tilt, good pickup.
I thought maybe a forward would have came there.
Good finisher though, yeah.
Yeah. On rock wall, you can. Ellis is really good here because some stocks get taken. One uppy attempt. Look for another one. Oh,
that side B interrupting any dash attack attempt from Bullets. Unfortunate. Elkis taking yet another lead.
Yeah, they might buff dash attack, but it still gets beat out by a lot of moves. Great job by Elkis to get really out of there.
I like the idea from Bullets though, going for the raw back air out of dash attack. You can do that, of course. Very vital in as the better players go along.
And one of the better confirms he has. I
Sure.
want to look at 601 he has.
Oh, Dacus? Oh, never
nice.
mind. We'll pretend.
Down smash is a great tech chase. It kills stupid early
Yeah,
sometimes.
sweet spot nukes, honestly.
Like, obviously, it can be annoying to hit, but if you, the good ones are facing it correctly to hit. Oh, that's big damage.
All good though, we're heavy.
Oh.
All good though, we heavy.
You're dead.
Damn.
Might be heavy, but you're heavy.
Yeah.
The combos just work. The heavy life, it can hurt sometimes.
The ice on the up throw actually escapes with the ice on the ground. Really smart from Bullets either way. Now he's getting jabbed for the F tilts as well. So scary to deal with that pressure. Maple in CPC is an absolute beast, Beastley.
Maple up tilt, man. Just
F tilt too.
some
Scary
characters just don't care, and Maple's gonna up tilt right out of anything.
Doesn't matter.
Big damage chance though. I don't think you want to grab down there. Oh. I want to see a charged up smash there. If you have the platform like stuck there, down smash? That's not sweet spot.
I'm not seeing any jab lock attempts or punishes from Bullets as well. He's getting the jab locks, and Elkis is not teching, but he's just not getting the right confirms.
Yeah, I mean, the jab blocks are weird in this game. That's just dog.
Damn.
Both much better game, but a couple of those big chances didn't fully flesh out.
It just feels like there's a lot of things where he's getting in the right positions. You just can't find that finisher. You have to be vital and clinical when you're playing against a caliber of Elkis level, right? You have to finish your job. So.
You see the idea, but it's hard. Definitely hard. Back on go. Oh, we're going to go die now. I love this stage, Aether, but my Maple also loves this stage. A lot of room for her. Oh my God.
Scrapping.
Jab 1-2, jab 1-2, jab 1-2.
Hold on, no mark.
Bonus chance?
Never mind.
Need
We'll
like,
jump up there.
need like 8 upbeats to kill.
Just eating these S smashes for free.
Just forward smashing.
Yo, chill.
She's not gonna chill.
Okay.
There's the Elkis, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so tough for Bullets, but he needs like 9 more of those and he can win. Hey, it's doable. Also, I love his Maple skin so much.
Same. I
That,
really
the
like
hat
it.
and the that cherry, so cool.
What does Poppy look like? You know.
I have not been hit by that move in a while, but it's probably sick. Oh, and Lily had the hat, but
That character is big, but that reverse jab hit him from so far away. Unfortunate.
I feel like at this point, Ellis players is like, yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. It's okay.
It used to be much worse, it feels like, but Bullets are the most control he's had so far because of the early SD, but his offstage is so hard.
Getting close. Needs to get back to stage with the side B interruption and the forward
so
S
good at
spike.
those.
Wow.
That setup at Elkis is so good. Should do it for anyone, honestly. And Edelus cannot get out like that. Okay, big damage. Oh.
Maybe one in the back air instead of the forward air. Missile flips are coming out more and more. Who knows?
Bullets' drift on some of these dash tech combos have been off. Like, he can get some big hits on Maple. Oh, missed the parry on Lily, too. Up smash?
Wow.
Oh, okay. So either you want to up smash there, or you want to wave dash down after dash tag for a better tech chase. You kind of chose the in-between option. Didn't work. Could be stock. No.
She got infinite storm.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you got to guess right once, but Bullets has not guessed right too many times. Surprised to see fourth though there. Not much of a combo there. Oh, just runs up and grabs.
Okay.
Nice back air. Gets out of the pressure there. Dash tag putting in a really bad spot for Elkis. That will be stock.
That's that shoulder hitbox, bro. Putting in work. Okay. See you, Bullets.
It bolts a lead. Oh, that's a move.
Commits to the special get-up. Interesting. Still survives, though.
It's a cool looking move. I'll give
It
it
is
that.
a cool looking move, yeah, but the upbeat is there to walk that recovery high.
And Bullets' lead went away really fast.
Yeah.
But one little dash tag hit, one little grab, maybe we can get something. Oh, that's so bad. Big combo. Oh, Elkis.
With the mark
Okay.
as well.
Yeah, that could have been really dangerous for Bullets.
Opted for a second up still. I like that from Bullets. Keeping the pressure on. Trading hits
Oh,
now,
not
but special
again.
get-up. So laggy. Oh, laggy, should I say.
But it's hard for Bullets to get out now. Oh, that could be it.
Yo, they are eating
Reverse
damage.
fair. Okay, okay.
Hold on.
Oh, what's FD?
Bullets somehow
Bullets
finds a way.
Steals a game.
He finds
2
a way.
FDs, but we survive.
That's my favorite as well. When players win and they start shaking their head in disappointment.
It's
Like,
like,
damn,
oh, that sucks. Got a game, got a game.
damn.
They're trigger the hell like, oh, thank God. Did not want to fight that game anymore. On the board, if you get a game, you get a set.
I mean, you said it yourself. Elkis does play that little, that wild play style, right? Sometimes
It's
they
what
go
she's best at.
a bit too balls to the wall, and you lose because of it. But hey, live and die by. I respect it.
Yeah, she wouldn't be the player she was if she didn't go for those crazy edge guards.
Yeah, why not? Most of the time it works out.
Yeah, but now we got Elkis counter pick. It could be a lot harder.
Yeah.
But the game plan is there. Please, SD. Please.
Okay. Go die now. Back to Delta, of course.
Yeah, good stage for both. No one's going to complain about this. I will say both in neutral looks more comfortable. Try to get the seed off him, but it didn't work out. I like the neutral a lot better. Just stay grounded and let Maple come to you. Misses the floor hog on the dash attack. Here we go.
Oh, trying to get the up tilt again. Cover it. Those big hitbox, we just couldn't find that right part. Good DI from Elkis to get away from it.
That's unlucky. Bolt is almost out of there, but couldn't quite get out of there. And every Maple hit hurts so hard right now.
For sure. The tech chasing is so strong from Elkis as well. Sets up the ice, of course, with sliding.
Great CC by Elkis, not take too much damage. Okay. Oh.
And again, this is what I'm talking about. Gets the down air, but no jab block.
You got jab block first, then do that, because the options are much less at that point. Not quite. Bullet should be fine here. Yep.
Voids the Lily, voids the Ashstrong as well. What we got next?
Get out of the corner. That's all you need to do.
No daggers?
Surprise. Maybe they wasn't confident in connecting correctly, but
I've been there. I get it.
yeah, the moves didn't work for a whole like 2 months. Like I get it.
Okay, up throw, the eyes full away, but still gets hit by the dash attack. Compensation. And again, oh, you know what? They got it. I'll shut up.
One.
I'll shut up.
Oh yeah, we want to see a jab block there to make sure we get it next time. Oh, uppy was weird there, but worked out.
Oh,
that's bad.
Now you're on the stage. Yep, the net is there to cover the check chase.
The seed missed the hit the platform, thankfully. Oh, that's real bad. Okay, good recovery. Great recovery.
Yep, very aggressive on the way down.
Great, uses the air dodge. Not again.
Committing to special get, but not getting punished.
Yeah, Elkis is a little scared for some reason. Oh, wanted the whole thing, but Elkis not getting the kill on some of these things she probably should get kills on.
Sure.
Oh, forward tilt. It is tethered. It's surprised we can see an air there. Okay.
Yep, of course, if you land your up air, you do get your up B back, so able to go even higher. Watch out, please.
Oh, damn. These recoveries by bullets have been really good, but still limited. Yeah.
Still not
great
enough.
attempt. Oh, seed is on.
Now you're marked. Where you going? Uh-oh. Rolls in. Yeah, you're getting down strong. Wrapped as well.
Okay, okay. Oh, late ice sculptor. Wait for the air dodge.
Smart.
Not smash? No, not yet. Oh, such a far down tilt. I'm taking that, by the way. That's my down tilt now.
Yeah.
That's mine. Oh, another good down tilt. No jump. Has tether. Good DI by Elkis.
Just ping-ponging them back and forth, but Elkis survives somehow.
Oh, and drops 2 confirms, honestly, in 1.
Very unfortunate. Very hard to hit this character when she's zipping around. There's forward air.
That could be
off
it.
the wall jump, yep. Oh
yeah,
my God.
that'll do it. Elkis dealing with Bullet's best shot, but Elkis to go win the set 3-1.
And honestly, a very respectable placing for Bullets. Very hard matchup, of course. Elkis, though, on her hand, she made it look so easy at sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
just racks on the percent. So hard to edge guard. You're dying very early. It's just a very easy case for them.
For Bullet's case, that character's been a lot different like every patch, so
For
like
sure.
Edelus needs some time to get going. I assume he's the highest placing solo Edelus, I would guess.
I think so, yeah. I think the only solo
Yeah,
placing
probably only
is,
solo Edelus in the whole venue.
Yeah.
But good try by him. I assume we're getting, I think it's Outcast, the one Outcast.
I do. Yeah, of course, jump on.
You what? I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, we're jumping on with Beastley.
Right.
Yeah, you made it the top 8. Yeah,
Yeah, but I got ultimate in like 40 minutes. I get like 1 or 2. I have ultimate soon. But yeah, we're getting the one Outcast and Mystery Soul. I found both these guys on ranked a decent bit.
Yeah.
Outcast I found on my Smurf, so he doesn't know it's me. But Mystery Soul I found a lot on my main.
Sorry, which Smurf was that?
That was both of them.
Put
And the
yourself
random.
on blast.
Don't worry. Actually, no, the next season's over. You ever find a maple named Noah's Friend? That's me. Or never quit gambling and never stop gambling? My Atlas.
Now you know.
Now you guys know. Next season, whole new names. You guys figure it out.
You can feel less bad about yourself when you get washed
you
on
guys feel
rank.
awful. I can't do Tether Nair. I got 2,000. I can't Tether Nair yet.
Hey, how many times did we see Elkis do Tether Nair?
She usually does like 1 million of them.
To kill?
I got that on commentary. She's like, I guess I'm Beastley now. I know Tether Nair. But
Wait, I said Tether Forward Nair. That's all I care about.
Mystery Soul. There's like if I had a list of like top 5 players I'm terrified this bracket of, Mystery Soul's in that list.
Oh my God, especially the way that he's playing this weekend.
Yeah, really good. I mean, 10 seed was underseeded. Like no doubt about it, 10 seed was too low.
Yeah.
This is like only placed like top 3 most tournaments he was at.
And I don't know if that's just like a, well, it's Fleet right now. How good? No, Mystery Soul's the exception.
Yeah, anyone who puts Fleet bottom 1 has not played Mystery Soul.
Yeah.
I'm convinced. Outcast, a streamer, you see him on Twitch all the time. I believe commentated a lot this weekend. But also a very good Crag. No slouch at all.
Yes, putting all of us other commentators who are hoping to be the highest placing commentator to bed.
Wow.
Has looked very good.
I'm the highest placing commentator.
I'm sorry, what does your badge say?
VIP, good enough?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's close enough.
Yeah.
Mystery Soul, though, off to a hot start. And yeah, one Outcast. I mean, this is just what's going to happen against Mystery Soul. If you play a big body, you're going to eat a bunch of damage at the start. Sorry.
Oh, this is a top 8 qualifier. Outcast on a crazy run then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and gets first stock on Mystery Soul.
The journey to the top of the mountain starts with one forwarder. Or one back air. You know, they both work.
We've seen Mystery Soul fight a lot of Crags in their earlier patches when, like, it was fleeting Crag and everyone knows how to watch it.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of Crag with Mystery Soul. And
Fleet versus Crag is a good thing to bring up, too, because since then, every Crag has been dreading this particular matchup.
especially Soul, who's just so good at blowing you up off stage. But Outcast can blow you up, too, if you're not careful.
Ooh, had to burn that recovery, but Outcast was not willing to commit and instead eats a downer for his trouble. How about a second? Not a third. Does get knocked back on stage. Really safe pressure here, though. Not going for anything complicated. No cube checks today.
Oh, that was tough, because that should have been stock. Outcast went for back air down B, but got side B. And this whole interaction started off that.
Oh, great coverage.
Yeah, Mystery Soul's edge guards are so, like, the perfect most of the time. But
yeah.
Outcast gets out of it.
You don't want to be holding a rock right now.
He lived?
Dude, if the rock made him heavier because he's carrying more weight, that would be awesome.
He can't down the top of the rock, keeps him down every time.
Dan, I know you've been thinking about how to buff Crag.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's asking, can you please buff Crag? He's not good enough. Please.
I have an idea for you.
Yeah, rock. If you have rock, you can never die.
We've removed Crag from the game. It's actually rock with Crag, not Crag with rock. Is that enough? It's not.
Another down B forward there by Outcast, hitting Soul a couple of times.
Oh,
but the wall going to help out, but Soul has it covered.
Yeah, up strong afterwards, always going to handle that. Outcast keeping it real close, though. Forward air is enough to connect. The hit stun on that back air is crazy.
Yeah, a very close game for Outcast, game one. But this is really scary. Mystery Soul. Oh, watch out. Oh.
It's not just scary. It's every horror movie put together. Great recovery by one Outcast, though. Still had the pillar up. Mystery Soul did not commit to taking it out. Instead, he's going to commit to continuing to build the percentage. 109 in a row, and he could lose the game.
Went for the suicide down B, honestly, but not quite going to get it.
I mean, as Mystery Soul, you know he's looking for that. There are no tricks to pull here.
Oh, watch out for this forward air.
No way.
Not quite. That will do it. Outcast went for it all there. That forward air hit its game, but
honestly,
Mystery Soul does not get gimped there and survives to tell the story.
Yeah, I think at that point, the only thing that you can really do, because if you set up that pillar out there, you see exactly what happened. The down air just to stun you, then you get that nair that close to the blast zone, it's going to take you out. Maybe you have to try popping a side B, but that obviously comes with its own risks as well. So one Outcast keeping that first game really close. Mystery Soul does take it, so now it has to play on Crag's home turf, the place that every cheeser knows and loves.
Yeah, ZB smiling somewhere. He's like, oh, yippee.
He's watching this game right now. I bet he's great.
Like, yay, Crag on rock wall.
You're doing the right thing, or the wrong thing, depending on where your morals lie.
But Fleet back here on rock wall is a scary little move over there.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely die for no reason if you're not careful.
Sometimes Fleet doesn't want to go like super far deep off stage, like horizontally, to try to KO you. By the way, this chain grab is going crazy from one Outcast.
The only
Loving
bad
the
thing
resets.
is only like 20%, and that back is going to blow him up.
Yeah. Okay, the blast zones are so close, right? It doesn't matter where on stage you get hit by that. It's going to go away quickly.
And when you're a combo monster like Mystery Soul is, these blast zones are going to kill you if you're not careful.
A combo monster is an understatement. He is doing things never before seen. Got caught in the tornado as well. We know plenty about that.
Oh, it could have been stock. He went for the down B, but opted to pull for the rock. Oh, what a read!
Actually read the crap out of him, but Rockwell's got those higher blast zones.
Yeah, not even going to kill Fleet, which is crazy.
Light as she is.
Yeah, you find a way to live somehow. Rock at the ledge. Oh, air dodges the rock. The shards.
Yeah, I thought that might set up for an ability to just grab the ledge right there, but instead just wanted the rock to come into play. Up air, even the sweet spot's not enough.
Crag's domain, but if you go for a kill off the top every time, it can hurt you sometimes.
Yeah, don't want to steal anything.
Oh, is that lit? Okay.
I thought the shard saved, yeah.
The parry barely missed a Mystery Soul. The rock was a weird spot, but Outcast getting that stock. And
Oh, here we go.
The best move ever invented. Crack side B.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog, but can cancel it every time while it's going on. Yeah. Oh, big
Wait.
reversal off ledge.
Huge. Oh, if that Waveland actually didn't get miss input, I think that one Outcast had a real avenue to getting a really cheesy stock right there, but doesn't mean that the opportunities are over. As long as you're Crag on this stage, you've got a chance.
Yeah, I mean, just one good backer in the corner, right? That's all you need. One little neutral B in the corner can do it, but gotta get this stock off first.
Ooh, committal, getting away that rock, though, gives Mystery Soul the chance to get back in. Center stage control belongs to the fleet once again. Even though one Outcast isn't really overcommitting in any of these scenarios, just Mystery Soul's spacing has been great. Calls out one Outcast.
Careful here. Oh, doesn't get the hitbox Mystery Soul wanted. That could have killed. Terrifying spot.
Playing guessing games to try to get that stock, not committing to just a strong attack to build on the damage. Bank shot does not lead into the alley-oop, but Mystery Soul keeping the pressure on. I need the gif of Shaq holding up the Sprite 10 if he closes it out.
Mystery Soul looks so comfortable in this game.
Yeah.
Like in Rivals of Aether 2, Mystery Soul is so comfortable with Fleet. It's beautiful.
I don't see him misinputting. I don't see him being in scrambles that he's unhappy with. He is one with the game.
Yeah, he's complete control. It's like the game is reading his mind. Like, I want to do this. Okay,
yeah,
you can do it.
He's activated the Neuralink.
Oh, bad spot for Outcast. That will do game 2.
Outcast just looked me in the eye and laughed.
Yeah, I mean,
you believe that killed?
It's tough for Outcast. It's a tough draw to get, honestly.
Yeah. Again, I mean, what matchup do Crags revile more than this? Probably none.
Maybe like Arcane or something. Like there's some weird ones, but I mean, also, where do you get fleet practice from in this point in the game?
Yeah.
You get it from Mystery Soul.
Yeah, you better come up to Seattle, man. Like,
you're gonna find B-Bat, Mystery Soul, and Cake Assault. You don't get practice.
Yeah. And Cake Assault's like only gonna do that if you ask.
Asking like, I'll play Force Burn though.
Yeah, that's my actual character.
Yeah, who's fleet? That shield almost got broken, and oh my god.
Oh, we were double stacked.
That's a terrifying spot. Yeah, Outcast has like lost a lot of control in this set, and Mystery Soul is so comfy. Watch out up there, you could die for no reason.
It's juggle time, baby. Great DI to stay alive, but not to avoid taking damage. 139 means, like you're talking about, a lot of those spare aerials can do it. Talk about a nair off stage, talk about a back air on stage. Up air if you get the juggle. Plenty of damage that Fleet can do here, but hang on, rock in hand.
I think sometimes Outcast had the big combo. We're like, I'm gonna pull a rock here. That was another downbeat hit. There's the big combo. If you're Crag, you're heavy. Go for the big hit.
Just sell out for the damage, honestly. What else do you need?
You see ZB, he's a freak. You can die, he'll kill you. He'll find a way.
Oh, we've seen so many of these, the tomahawk and then getting the grab. I love those empty jumps in. And honestly, Outcast did get called out for it last game, but didn't just immediately change it up just because it got hit once.
I want to see Outcast start pummeling a little bit. If you can guess right and get one neutral B pummel, you can do a lot of damage.
It's worth the risk.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? I get the idea of I want to take my guaranteed damage. Crag does get good follow-ups occasionally, but that's a situation where you don't get any follow-ups. You're not going to get an up throw. Oh, we're double stacked
double
again.
Stack, probably it.
Wendy's value deals are on the menu.
Let's talk against Mystery Soul, actually. Oh, wow, get the stage.
Made it?
A lot of things went crazy there. I thought Mystery Soul didn't go for an up B to kill Outcast. I'm surprised that Mystery Soul made it back on stage. A lot of things happened there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Once again, back into the rock. Smash!
You're told to parry versus Crag, but Crag has so many mix-ups on timing, it can be very hard.
Called out the roll in. Somehow got around that even with Crag's gargantuan hurt box. Still anybody's game to go up into that final stock, have a lead, still have Pillar, great job saving it. High recovery. Mystery Soul got the punish because he got the power shield at the start.
It's a very close game, probably the closest game we've seen so far.
Oh my gosh, that low profile limit to get up attack.
Not quite on go die. Oh, we're up here.
Oh, I want to delete you.
Go away. Go away.
Go away.
Now. Okay, good.
Sharks.
Good jump. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, Outcast with a lead.
Definitely a big opportunity here. You can make the fleet come to you. That's the important part of this matchup. That's where you win your money.
When you're down 2-0, you got to chip away. You got one game at a time, and Outcast looking good this game.
Oh, just barely missed the spacing right there, and you are going to catch another F-strong.
The American sniper a little different than the Swedish one.
Honestly, that's an F weak. It's not even charged. It's not even sweet spot.
Not too bad. But
Pressure!
Oh, the shield is in danger.
Mystery Soul is not allowed to land on the ground right now. That is one Outcast domain for the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, this Godai pick coming out. Outcast a lot. Good CMC on the up air, but still going to get grabbed out of it. Oh, careful.
Oh, double spot dodge.
We got to get out of there. Shield pressure.
He's actually doing dance moves.
If you watch Mystery Soul on Twitter, a lot of clips of that up B shield breaking. So, got to be careful there. Oh,
Careful now.
This could be it.
Careful now.
The pillars
No
in a bad
side B to get
spot.
back. Mystery Soul, another clutch edge guard. Down air on the right side of the screen. It leads to the stock on more than one occasion, and now will knock out one Outcast at 9th place and secures Mystery Soul's spot in top 8 tomorrow.
What a great run by Outcast at 9th.
Really great run.
I feel like Outcast didn't come offline too often. That's a beautiful run.
Hashtag not just a commentator. Give it up for Outcast.
Great
y'all
run
at
by
home.
Outcast.
Really, really good stuff. And 16th seed, outplacing that
Yeah.
by a couple spots.
Not bad at
great
all.
stuff. Yeah. Overall, not a bad weekend.
They'll take a cake assault Mystery Soul for 9th loss. Like, oh well, I'll get them next to you, I guess.
It's
All right, that'll do my time though, because I have ultimate in 30 minutes.
yes, go get
I
ready to
got locked
play.
in. I got to beat some guy named Shuton. I don't know.
Yeah,
But there's a lot of fun sets. I'm really excited for Gengar and Pikmon. Love both these guys.
Could be such a good
And
time.
then later you have Spargo Cheesy. So stay locked in. I assume you're staying on. Or?
I'm going to stay on until I have to go commentate Ultimate.
Yeah, Komodo's a great commentator, so have fun. But
thanks.
I'll see you guys either on Ultimate stream or tomorrow for Rivals Top 8.
We'll see you both times, probably. Well, thank you very much to Beastley, who, again, if you guys weren't paying attention, did make it into winner's side of top 8, beating Spargo 3-2. So always a treat to have somebody who knows the game inside and out like that on the mic. And if anybody else hops on the mic, that will also be a treat. I know that Fab's got up, left to go do his work. If somebody else ends up pulling up, certainly will be a good time. But for now, you got me. Kimona's still hanging around. We're going to be getting into another banger set, Gengar versus Pikmon. Two players who have had a stellar bracket run thus far this weekend. I'm going to pull up and exactly see how that's gone so far because, again, two stellar players. Pikmon did beat Bird and Ceramic through loser's bracket to get here. Got sent down by, I don't know if you've heard of this person, Spargo. They're pretty good at video games. That's why Pikmon got up here. And Gengar, on the other hand, went down to ZB, but then continued to fight as well. Will now be going up against Pikmon. One of these two will make it into top 8. We will find out which one that is here as we get started with some hand warmers, I do believe. All right. So, of course, we will be seeing the Clarin on the side of Gengar. Very, very solid player in neutral. Really, really good idea of sort of where you're going to be. You can't air-to-air Clarin. That's her domain. In the combo game, of course, I felt that. I played against Gengar. I felt that combo game come out. Definitely have to be careful, especially off stage. Pikmon on the other side, though, definitely looking forward to seeing more of him. I haven't seen enough of him play this game, and that's why I'm so excited about the set, especially seeing somebody match up against somebody that you played earlier that weekend. For me personally, I'm going to have a lot of fun doing that. I low-key want to ask Outcast if he can get on with us, but you know how it is with asking players to get on right after they lost. So I'm like, I'm going to let him relax. But somebody will hop on, I'm sure. We are here on the community stream for Rivals of Aether 2. Thank you all so much for watching. And I hope you enjoyed the beginning of this set. Pikmon, of course, on the Forsburn, going up against Gengar and his Clarin. Game 1 on Godai Delta. Of course, that Game 1 going to be oh so important. But Gengar going to be the one off to that hot start. Plenty of up on the yellow stick for your troubles. 80% immediately. Still aggressive off stage. Great drift back by Pikmon, though. Make sure that didn't turn into a tougher situation. Love the reset after the cape as well. One little jab and keep that combo going. Percentages just about halfway of a difference. Gengar gets that opportunity for the edge guard. Can be a little bit difficult keeping track of who's the clone, why he's stuck in the ice, who's in there and we're out here, and who's the sheriff. Pikmon, of course, taking great advantage of that confusion to get back on stage. Now the question is, can you turn it into a big conversion? Nice. Set up for that little 50-50 right there with the forward tilt. Sets up a little bit of smoke on stage as well. Again, a little reset with the jab after the cape. Getting Pikmon right back into this game. Didn't hit confirm there. Gengar gonna take advantage, get the back hit of that down strong. Putting him up one stock right here. Pikmon though, sweet spot back air across Godai Delta. Cavernous blast zones here. This Clarin will be hanging on a little bit longer. Nice, drifting back with that recovery. Just letting that first hit of the up B do the talking for him. Get right back onto the ledge. Safe place to be. That will be the clone going down. Get some of that smoke up and running on stage. Make that deception game so important. I love that Gengar mixes up after doing that up B back onto the stage, whether or not he'll drift back to the ledge. Let him hold on for a little bit longer, but it will be Pikmon evening up that stock count, getting again a nice reset. Doing such a good job of keeping track of, do I need one jab with just the reset or the second one to pull in to be able to continue into the grab afterwards? Been very, very consistent with it, but even more consistent, that's going to be Gengar into the sweet spot downer, into the sweet spot F strong. Again, combo game immutable. Once one tipper lands, you know you're in for a ride. All right, little scoop right there with a single hit up B. Pikmon said, I'm happy to wait. Maybe you should adjust your emotions there because Gengar gets to continue to keep that pressure on. 96, definitely doable to take a stock. Gotta love seeing that sour spot down air into the sweet spot back air afterwards. This game one is going the distance. Final stock for each of these players. Okay, F Strong not gonna be able to connect into the sweet spot. Big time down air, not enough to get into the F Strong though. We've already seen it once. No two-time parlor tricks, but no, Gengar with the SD, missed the double jump input. Just as flummoxed as the rest of us, I assume, plummeting into the bottom blast zone. Despite being in the lead for that whole game, that SD will give Pikmon the opportunity to go up 1-0. Heartbreaking way for a game one to end, especially when that decides your counter pick advantage. Now you got to claw your way back. Given the way that Gengar was playing in that game one, not surprised to see us go back to Godai Delta for game number 2. Again, seemed really solid. The combo game was definitely on point. Worked well with the stage. Looking to get right back to business, but Pikmon up in the APM here at the start of the game too. Lots of forward airs to connect for his troubles. A couple of overextensions have already gotten him into deep trouble so far in this set. You see that happen there again. Almost gave Gengar that opportunity to take the lead again. Little juggle, love the hit fall on the fair one. Just giving Gengar some extra opportunities. Rolls right in between the clones. Ballsy move, but it does give Gengar that opportunity to hit back. Get him attack though, left him vulnerable to that recovery. Good DI on the cape. Combo DI from both of these players has been great, but you want to talk about combos. There you are again. One tipper connects, the second one is sure to follow. Gengar has got them all down. Great SDI out of that forward air though. Gonna get Pikmon out of a sticky situation to start a stock. Down air, I love the try, but Gengar very intelligently DIing to the left, making sure that there was no opportunity to reset on the platform. Oh my goodness, that is some dash dancing from Pikmon. Ooh, overcommitted. Right now we're gonna have one of our lovely head TOs and duo sites sitting down to join me on comms. How's it going, duo?
Pretty good, pretty good. I've been enjoying these top 32 losers calls. They've been fantastic so far. Starting off, Gengar is super aggressive Pikmon. I know these two have like a frenemies relationship for a long time, coming from Washington, fighting each other for a long time. Woo! And man, Pikmon able to bring it back.
I was always a little bit surprised to see the up air killing. I'm like, that's not what that move's made for.
That used to be a kill move back in the betas, but has since been relegated to just combo.
Oh, wait, we got super clone combos coming out.
The double dash attack.
You're getting sliced. Oh my goodness, crazy scramble movement coming out.
Throw tipper. That's a classic kill for Clarin, and Pikmon not DIing correctly is just going to throw it away from him.
You got to react so quickly. You got to be prepared for what that setup is going to be for Clarin, and yeah, in that case, a little bit of wrong DI definitely gets you in hot water.
It's also a better positioning for the Clarin. If the Clarin is too far away from stage, the opponent might DI out and down, but that sets up for a perfect tipper F smash.
Classic DI mix-ups, man. And Gengar will take that into a lead, which, again, he maintained so well in that first game. Just unfortunately had the period on it put by that SD at the very end.
Oh, what?
Dropped the shield. Didn't believe that that second hit of the up strong was going to come out. Pikmon calling him out for his presumption.
You know, that's going to be dirty. But, you know, Pikmon, you know, pushing the advantage right now. He's playing really well. I've talked to a couple of POWs playing with him. Him and Boxlax, probably the top Forest Burns around here right now. But Pikmon plays a very strange Zetter, or strange Forest Burn, excuse me. Very cautious, very neutral heavy, just trying to win as many neutral engagements as possible. Mill that percent, and then go for that kill.
Not an unreliable style for Forest Burn either, right?
No,
You've
absolutely.
got huge hitboxes, a lot of them very, very quick. You just have to be so careful. I feel like if you play that way in this matchup, you have to rely on your movement a lot, but got to be thinking about those kill confirms now because we're getting into the late stages.
Even
Both players
right now.
One stock plus 100, no tipper there for Gengar.
Still
Pikmon
up the
gonna find his way back down.
Trying to push the advantage. Misses the back air tipper. That wouldn't have killed anyways. That actually would have made it worse for Gengar. That's probably going to be it. Yep.
Grab the ledge. It is done easily. So Gengar bringing it back after dropping that game 1 to an SD. Could easily be up 2-0 right now, but we'll have to settle for evening the set back up as we go into game number 3.
Yep.
Anybody's question as to who can take it. Question for me is, where does Forest Burn want to take a Clarin?
Small stage, minimal platforms.
Seems ideal. As long as you're comfortable. I mean, it goes opposite.
Goes the opposite.
Maximum platforms, maximum stage.
Yeah.
I do think that makes sense for like a Forest Burn like Cake Assault who's going to throw out a lot more hitboxes, be playing that like micro spacing kind of game.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like Pikmon,
other way around. Sorry,
other way around for sure.
Sorry, you want bigger stage. You want more. You want more of that space for smoke. You want to be somewhere else. You want to be unknown.
Certainly. I mean, for Pikmon, right? I think you definitely, like you were talking about with the playstyle, right, Duo, is that Pikmon is definitely a bit more slower paced, wants to outspace the opponent, bait stuff out, and then slide right in with the punish. That's what those capes are going to be so good for, to that exact playstyle. And I think that Fire Capital is a great place to make that really shine.
Oh, okay, going for the fair, turning around, down air, grab.
Oh, you're actually back in it.
Perfect spacing on that F smash, but it's not going to kill, unfortunately.
I mean, it's going to be a whole lot of cape right now, and just lets it rip anyways. The dagger coming out afterwards. Holding onto the ledge, combust. It's not going to be enough to take the stock.
Yeah, the Force Explosion, unfortunately setting it offside. He needed that spike, but no chance. Going for the up throw. Going for the down air. Interesting choice on the platform.
I mean, if that tippered, right, if you got just the right spacing, would have led into probably tipper F-Strong, but because Gengar got the sour spot, wasn't quite in the cards. But what is, it's always the cape right there.
Yeah, just from the shadows.
It's the Forest Burn classic, right? You're at high percent, the Forest Burn's in the lead, you're going to see a lot of cape. And speaking of which, the Super Clone is out here to send those up tilts flying. Tons of damage. Pikmon, I think, tried to send out a detonation, but of course didn't have anything available, so instead we'll just have to settle for a clean 65%.
We try to go for the tech chase, but Gengar backing off, going for the back air. Gonna push him back. Nair covering both Forest Burns. Oh no. Oh, that guy's gone too low. Oh no! He got back on the stage right before Pikmon explode, but that's okay. We still take those tipper F smashes.
Yeah, jumping right into the loving arms of that tipper F-Strong, which does give Gengar the path back into this game, but yeah, a lot of full drift in aerials that Pikmon has really been calling out. It's definitely a big habit of Gengar, who just loves to kind of bully you with those big hitboxes. But again, a stage as big as Fire Capital, Pikmon has been having a very easy time just running far enough away that he doesn't have to deal with them.
Yeah, he wants the space. He needs his comfort zone. And he's going out with Cape. He's not even, he's only dealing with grabs. Yeah, Cape and grab. Pikmon's forte right now, going for the grab, down tech chase, going for the super clone.
I love this. I love that Pikmon is willing to commit to this, because so many people will just save that for eruption.
Or just for recovery.
Detonation, rather.
Yeah, detonation, or using it off stage as a recovery, getting all that smoke to teleport into. Not all the players have been abusing the super clone AI yet.
We've definitely seen, right? Pikmon has put together some damage, some impressive combos. He'll be right back to the ledge here. Again, this bait and punish playstyle working out so well. DI'd away from the tipper, so is able to stay alive. But now, this is still Gengar in the driver's seat, at least at the moment. Tipper's not going to lead to a combo.
He falls for the clone, and Pikmon makes a safe getaway here at 109%. But right now, I think Gengar's in risk of reaching arthritis percents where his forward throw and back throw will not kill. It will not convert into an F smash.
You're absolutely right about that. You see even that tipper dare sending that force burn much too far to find any follow-ups. And now in danger off stage again. Pikmon doing a great job of finding these reversals.
That's his first real combo. That's his first real combo this match, not just this set.
It can be done. It can be done. My play style is not wrong.
F smash.
Another F strong. He's just letting those rip, not even worrying about, hey, what happens if they shield that second hit?
It's such a conditioning thing. Like, it doesn't kill much, but if you let it build up over and over and over again.
That could have been the setup. Looks like it might be enough to do it anyways.
He's going to go bump. No, he's just going to hold. He's going to hold that ledge and watch him fall to his doom.
Nothing else you need. Pikmon up 2-1 now. He's definitely earning his slot right here. Again, have to think about how large that SD in Game 1 looms. We could be looking at an entirely different pace for this set, but as it stands, Pikmon and this Forsburn are one game away from punching their ticket into playing on Sunday on the main stage tomorrow morning.
Yeah, this is big for both of them. Getting top 8 at a really stacked bracket like this is extremely prestigious. They got a lot to lose on tonight, or today.
It's tonight for most people in the U.S. right now. We're here on the West Coast. We're the weird ones.
I wish it was tonight.
Well, here we are, Julesville
dash attack
for game number 4. Yeah, big read's coming out already.
Oh, gets a tipper. He misses the up air, though. Went too fast.
Oh, my gosh.
Gets a tipper. Not going to kill.
Still a helping of damage. 80%. Yes, I'm calling you out. I know that's the clone, but I want him to feel maximum pain.
Oh,
nice.
Intercepting with the nair. Good anti-air option. But can't sit with the back air in return. Gets a dash attack, and he goes straight for the F smash.
A live-in.
Jules is not normally the survivable stage here, but it looks like Pikmon has the perfect DI in the box.
Using every inch of the stage that is not Blast Zone to stay alive right now. And again, like you're saying, these kinds of percents, it can be really awkward for Claren to try to find a kill, because even that down strong covering that roll in, if it's not a tipper, it's not going to do it.
No. That's the back air, yeah. I think he could have DI'd down a bit, but that's such a hard thing to DI out from.
Ooh. Okay, non-tipper dare actually leading to a big combo, part of a 51% dinging.
Oh, that Gengar is going to be able to down smash. It doesn't kill though. That was such a Claren combo. You go for the down air, down smash.
Down strong's coming out on both sides for sure, but yes, using that detonation right there. Did not get the biggest hitbox though.
Oh, it goes for the weak hit, but it misses. Nair, fair.
How did you turn that into a combo?
What happened to the neutral heavy Pikmon who was competing like 1 match ago?
Hit the lab.
Hit the lab.
Hit the hyperbolic time chamber real quick.
Yeah, he's getting these combos. Back air, dash attack, and he backs off. He has so much to lose right now. It's 2-2, and he just lost Explosion.
Yeah, lost those stacks. And Gengar definitely getting a big opportunity, but off stage, that is a place that Pikmon has been able to do a decent amount of damage. These recoveries have just been impossible to contest. Scratch that, though, as that special get-up does plenty for Gengar.
It covers both options perfectly.
Yeah. Gives him some solid footing back on stage as well. 120%. All it really takes is a random tipper on stage. That's not a tipper, notably.
That's not a tipper, but that sour spot was a little stronger than I'd like it to be on there. He's going to go for the up air. Yep, that's an up air kill. Clean, clean.
That'll be 2 booms for me.
Indeed. Dash attack. What, he didn't do the Oki? What?
That was a really, really good read by Gengar right there. Noticing that timing that Pikmon has been going for, that dash back and then dash forward, and then it's either a grab or it's a dash attack. Spot dodged it perfectly, but now Pikmon is calling it out as well. Says it's my turn to play the game.
Dash attack. Oh, he wasn't able to get the tipper up air. You still can get that low percent up throw.
They both roll in the same direction. Oh my goodness, Gengar. Big damage. No turnaround back air right there from Pikmon. Just a little bit too slow on that down B turnaround.
Ooh, and he gets hit with a strong inner hitbox of that F smash. Even at 100, F smash weak as it is, can still kill.
And with that, this could potentially be Gengar's last stock of the tournament, or we could be going to game 5.
Oh, the snipe off the camera!
Woo! We are going to a game number 5. Pikmon or Gengar, one of them is punching their ticket into top 8 tomorrow, and one of them is going home at 9th.
Washington biting off its own tail with this one.
Holy
fighting, cow.
They are fighting like crabs in a bucket, my brother.
Yeah.
One of us is getting out, but I'm going to try to drag you down with me.
I like the pick by Pikmon. This is not... okay, platform-wise, great stage for Claren. The second she's off stage, though, half of her options are gone. Can't wall jump, can't side B, can't air dodge, and it's just, it's awful. Well, she can air dodge, but not against the wall.
Recovery options are very limited. The big thing that she has is mix-ups onto these platforms in this layout when she's off stage.
Yeah, it's the perfect platform layout for Tipper up smash. It's so good for it, but once she's off stage, it's so hard for her. And Force Burn doesn't need that stage that much if he has enough smoke.
No. Notably has not needed to come back from off stage yet, though, because Gengar has definitely taken a commanding lead at the start of this game. Still has not found the confirms to close this one out. Pikmon playing around all of those big options that get you started. The down air, the forward air 1, really been getting around those effectively, and now just really needs to get that Claren off stage to show you how it's done.
Tipper Fair almost killing, but with some correct... Pikmon's been killed with the DI, but you're not DIing out of that.
Gengar definitely calling out that high recovery. We've seen it a few times, able to punish that air dodge. You're getting scooped, my brother! 3 straight capes into a follow-up and then turns it into a back air. It's not enough to get that stock. Air Armada, those side blast zones are not a close distance from center stage, so Gengar able to hang on. But every bit of extra credit that you can build on is going to be so important, and it looks like Pikmon might be able to close it out before that becomes a factor.
Oh! Intercepts in the second hit of up B with that F smash. Excellent timing, excellent sniping.
Really well done, and Pikmon is able to get away from any big confirms. Scratch that. There are a couple more, and you have got a Claren commanding center stage. Super Clone knocked out in a flash. All of the smoke gone in a flash. It is time once again for Gengar to get the ball rolling. 83%, and it's still climbing.
Gengar and comboing like Spargo right now. Spargo loves comboing the sour spot. He's one of the few players who can do it, and Gengar's making it work right now. Gets it with a jab. Misses the Tipper F smash.
He dashed up too far. Baby dash F strong might have been enough, but he actually got a full dash input instead. So went a little bit too close to that force burn, and that force burn of Pikmon is starting to get some big damage.
He didn't go for the down smash.
Didn't go for reaction. Tech Chase just tried to go for the read. Doesn't matter though. The game is right back to even, duo.
104 to 117. This is Cape and Tipper F smash can absolutely take it. Is he gonna go for the cape? No, he's trying to go for the dare, but unfortunately gets hit with the Tipper up B. Pushing against the wall here. Gengar has the advantage.
Has two.
Did he guess right? Oh, yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Playing those guessing games, Gengar is happy to. Just needs one more stock, and Pikmon getting close to bringing this one back to even. But it is Gengar in the driver's seat again. He is shifting into high gear.
Platform, missing the Tipper F smash. Unfortunate. All right, Pikmon's time to shine here. Trying to get there.
Does get the confirm.
All right,
duo, we are going last game, last stock.
Game 5. Fuck.
Oh my goodness, and it's going to be on Air Armada, which means that you have to be oh so careful if you go off stage. Only one can survive.
Forward throw goes for the tech chase. He doesn't even bother, just goes straight for down smash.
Love the use of the down strong. Capes again. Big time combos
down
to Pikmon.
Down tilt again. Oh, he gets hit with the Tipper get up. Unfortunate.
Missed the tech chase and we're back to neutral. Oh my god.
Gets hit with the Tipper back air. Gengar moonwalking to grab ledge. He gets the sour spot.
Oh, he took it out.
That's it.
Oh my goodness. Brilliant edge guard right there.
Gengar in top 8.
Representing the Claren to bring it in. Pikmon with an fantastic bracket run this weekend, but will be going home at 9th at the hands of Gengar and that Claren.
Washington is a powerhouse today. We got Mystery Soul. We got Gengar in bracket. Holy cow.
Excellent set. My gosh. Welcome to the Pacific Northwest, people. If you don't like rivals, then tune out of these streams. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that is an exciting set. We got one more ahead.
Okay.
I've got to hop off of commentary because I'm about to go do Ultimate Top 64, so somebody else can hop on and commentate an Ultimate Player fight to make it into Top 8 of Rivals, because I know that Spargo is about to sit down. But
Yeah,
Duo,
Spargo.
you and whoever hops on, enjoy the show.
Yep. Leon, you want to cut to huh? Cut to like a 5-minute break. We need to swap comms anyways. Yeah. Yeah. All right, folks. While we're also swapping your comms, we're gonna get Cheesy Potato. We're gonna go on a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back with you shortly. I'm Joe Scythe. See you in a minute.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rivals 2 at Battle of BC 7. I'm here with Jet. We've got some top 8 qualifiers
top 8
here.
qualies, baby. This is where like the best of the best have to separate themselves from the rest.
Absolutely.
This is just where we're gonna find banger after banger, and we have none other than Spargo versus Cheesy Potato. Spargo, somebody who's been taking the scene by storm, taking Gengar to Game 5, being second in one of the biggest tournaments of the year, and now is playing a doubleheader today. Has Ultimate and Rivals 2, and he has one more match to make it to Sunday. But on the other side, Cheesy Potato.
Yeah. Super incredible competitor here on the Crag. Very, very clutch player, known to be able to close it out in those very high-pressure situations. Both of these players top 8 seeds as well, so some upsets and some crazy brackets leading them here, and only one of them can actually make it into that top 8.
Yeah, and actually Cheesy Potato losing to this matchup on winner's side, Gengar being the one to upset her on that side, and now Spargo is going to have to try to keep that going. And I love the double fair. Keeps it going, but is able to roll back over the pillar, which gives the jump back, so Cheesy makes it back unscathed, but not undamaged.
Absolutely. I love the early pressure from Spargo, though. I love it when players aren't afraid to go off and chase to that pillar. Cheesy, get something started. Can't really convert.
Yeah, I like that recovery from Spargo. Not something a lot of players use. And oh my god, an early kill. Up strong. Finding these conversions into strong attacks is so important versus Quags specifically, because if you let him get the opportunity to, she's going to come all the way back to stage no matter what you do, but a little ledge snag, Locus, looks good.
Yeah, one opening at 60% there into the down special, and yeah, you're going to lose your stock for that for sure. Getting the force field set up there from Spargo. Off stage. I feel like it's so scary whenever you're off stage against Cheesy, and the cargo throw.
That is the cheese we love her for. So impressive. And that's one of the reasons she's going exactly for it every time. Spargo this time gets out of there, but not without taking a bit of damage.
Oh my goodness, so scary here. You get on stage for a second, but you don't get to catch your breath. Cheesy all over Spargo here.
I love that play for her, but now it's Spargo's turn to act. Catches out a couple aggressive approaches in the corner and almost gets that nair. That would have been death for sure. No tipper up air. Still looking for a little bit more. Fade back on the nair. Gets out of that grab range. Spargo playing so well against Cheesy's options. All it feels like is he needs to not get cheesed.
Yes, and you kind of mentioned it. If you let Crag live for too long, bad things start to happen, and we're starting to see that Spargo is not okay. Great confirm there to seal out that stock. It's starting to look a little scary.
Yeah, that is one of those things that you have to be so careful against Crag when he's grabbing the ledge. You have to figure out exactly the right timing. Otherwise, if you give him the ledge, he just gets so much. But now she's getting a ton of damage off of these like resets onto the ground. And Spargo, wow, the down strong is the option. That's because there's no hitbox on the side of that side B. It's only where it starts, not where it ends. So a little bit unintuitive of a move for a lot of people, but she's played this game and Rivals 1 for so long. She knows that no problem.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure whether the side B clipped her and she held down or whether it just didn't connect, but yeah, that
too far away.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That throw angle is so scary for some characters.
Back there off stage again, looking for that little bit of a hug action. Craig just wants a hug. He just wants to love you a little bit.
Yeah, poor Craig. You can get it from somewhere else. I don't want that beetle anywhere close to me.
Oh, okay. Unfortunate situation for Spargo. Takes a ton of damage from it. Now is off stage once again. Reverse bear, no tech. But Spargo, incredible weight, allows him to get out of that situation and not have to worry about an edge guard. But now, he's answering back just as hard.
Yeah, that down air, great through the platform. How can you keep Cheesy off stage here? The pillar, the backboard.
Uh-oh.
Another F smash.
The fourth tries the charm, and she's back.
Oh no, how do you get back to stage?
Okay, he's fine. Yep. Yeah, it's really hard to actually have invincibility through that whole Clarence up B. There's just so much time on it.
Oh, parrying the rock there. Just about on the F smash, a little bit too high percent.
Yeah, just awesome. Wow, what a grab. Did not expect that to clip, but now going super high and using the one hit of the up B. It extends it on the up air. Just kidding. We're back. The shards, man. The shards saved her. And Cheesy Potato's at 202%.
Spargo doing such a good job of all the neutral openings, but Cheesy just finding those kills, and that's so important in a platform fighter like this. 214%, Jet.
Yeah, and crazy inflection points in this game. Just every single time it feels like Spargo has had the opportunity to get the kill. It's not quite enough. Destroying that backboard, but not falling for the double jump from Cheesy. Let's see how Spargo tries to offer this kill, using the down tilt to break the rock, but Cheesy, oh, okay, for some reason wasn't able to land on her platform and didn't get her jump back. Still though, in a bit of advantage versus Spargo. Gets that grab once again. Yeet.
Like,
see ya.
that's insane.
Goodbye. You make one mistake, you're dead.
Yeah,
Cheesy Potato we're talking about.
That's insane. I know that's where Clarin is vulnerable when she has to wall jump down there, but yeah, such adept punish there from Cheesy.
Yeah, and it's something you're not going to be used to. Like, nobody else I've seen do that besides ZB. Man, I guess, yeah, ZB, Zeus, and Cheesy are really the only ones who be doing crazy stuff like those grabs. And now it's something that Spargo has to practice so he doesn't get caught every single time. Oh, but all right. Yep. Still just an honest confirm there. You know, a little bit of forward air and a forward strong action.
The classics.
Yeah.
Greatest hits.
Oh, greatest hits indeed. But
oh, couple tippers. 3, 4.
He's still going. Oh, tries to get the reset, but down air answers back. Cheesy Potato tries to go high, but Spargo goes a little bit higher, gets out of that spot, but oh no.
Another one. Still in advantage state though. What do you do here?
Great knowledge of that platform coming back in time, and Spargo, he gets
the
down aired out
reversal.
of that. Cheesy, the wherewithal to know that she had time to act, she had time to throw out a down air and gets the stock. Spargo, he got Cheese 2 out of 3 stocks that time.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of been the story of the set so far. It feels like Spargo is controlling the neutral so heavy, but the punish game and how hard Cheesy Potato hits when she gets that opening, it's tough.
Oh, all right, catches 2 up tilts into a down tilt. Lots of damage coming out from Spargo, but we've shown that damage is not what ends these games. I'm pretty sure Spargo did more damage than Cheesy in that last game.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay, double reverse bear. Still though, Spargo able to up back to stage. Cheesy with some good counterplay. What was that idea? Going for an edge cancel maybe? Crazy work. Yeah, Cheesy far enough away every time that the platform cannot be disrupted. That pillar is so powerful. Although let's see what Spargo does with this combo. Doesn't hit the second hit on a lot of these. No tipper, so the double rock throw, even though it's shielded. Oh my, rocks coming for you.
Goldberg machine action.
I mean, Cheesy Potato is absolutely just a beast at these rock setups. To be so careful about being on that platform.
Oh God.
Yes, sirree. Okay. Stock for Spargo. Dead even game. But we've seen what happens when Cheesy gets an opening.
Yup. A couple up tilts. I like the patience in the combos from Spargo. He loves milking the most out of the hit stun like that. Gets the down air, another tipper.
Should be fine still, yep. And that's the thing, Spargo knowing he can go down there, he can fight on the platform, and the double dip, no tech. A little bit harder to tech with the tipper because it freezes you a little bit longer. And oh my God, Spargo, he's going crazy with these confirms. He's like, you got crazy stuff? I'm just as wild. Down air should be okay off of this. Not going to get hit by that bear. And once again, Spargo just opting to wait. Eventually, Cheesy makes the platform. He can drop down, get a bear for free, guaranteed, and a double dip maybe. No, just gets the back air. Still has a chance to come back though. Cheesy using this back air so effectively when recovering, but a forward strong. Oh my God, 113. All right, Spargo. He's locked in a little bit on this one.
Yep, absolutely flipping the script too. The punishes were looking insane in that game, especially near to the end from Spargo. So yeah, no trouble cleaning out those stocks.
Yep, and we'll see on Air Armada how it's going to work out. Not going to have as much of a wall to jump off of, but also that means he's less likely to get command grabbed on the wall. So I don't know, maybe that's something.
That's a good point. Definitely a little bit scary to go out against the pillar. Oh, and that is a tough way to have it go. Those walls are a little bit funky to wall jump off of in the best of times, and yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah, Cheesy mixing up a little bit, and I think that Spargo is, he's a little bit feeling awkward in this spot because it's it kind of sucks when you're dealing with that. But oh, gets the nair. Oh, but doesn't get the right hitbox. Still though, an opportunity to edge guard. Unfortunately, that really felt like his opening to come back into this game, and now he's racking up a ton of percent.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the advantage you get yourself. Oh, wow, what a clean conversion. I was just going to say, this is the advantage you get yourself when you win the first 2 games. You get to deal with your opponent on a stage like this for the last 2, right?
Yeah,
They've
sure.
got
Like
the uphill
Hyperborean
battle.
Harbor was banned, so, you know, that's some cheese you have to deal with. But, I mean, Spargo, he hasn't let that phase him at all.
No
fun
it
intended.
back. Absolutely. Oh, the tippers.
Yes, down air, no tipper though. Oh, I was scared at how low he hit that. But up strong, it tippers. It's not enough to get the stock. Oh, that is a huge inflection point in this set. It could have been enough to come back in, but now the rock is here. Spargo gets thrown off stage. And such a high recovery. Knows that Cheesy was looking for him if he ever went low.
Yep. Killer out real deep, and the up air is going to do it. The early SD, Spargo dialing in and saying, this is still going to be my game.
Yup.
Wow,
Getting that grab on the floor hug. We see a little bit of a wall bounce. And, oh man, Spargo just comboing off this wall like it's a backboard. Cheesy's platform is just betraying her a little bit. Now, though, goes for another high up B that's been working out so well for Spargo, but for how long? Cheesy might get wise to this.
Yeah, forward air across the stage, not going to do too much here. Fair.
Gets the up tilt and resets on the platform with the wildest tipper I've seen. Okay.
Wow, hard read on the roll in.
I respected the up air, not going to come out in time though, and resets on there, gets the up tilt into up air, and that is a huge comeback from Spargo. The only stock he lost was the one where he SD'd.
Yeah, could have SD'd a whole nother time and still would have been fine.
And Rockwall is the final stage we're going to see in this match. Game 5. Wait, it's Game 5, right?
This is Game 5.
Okay.
Definitely live by the cheese, die by the cheese sort of stage, which is going to be a high octane for Game 5 for sure between these 2 players. I'm so excited for this.
Yup. But Spargo, I mean, has not been killing off the sides super often. Mostly been killing off the top with the up airs and the up strongs. Well, watch your shield there, buddy. And so this stage pretty reasonable, I think, in the matchup. It is, like you said, though, scary.
Okay.
Grabs? Oh,
Yeah,
excuse me?
a little bit of magnet hands there, going for the grab, and if you miss that, yeah, you can't throw down. You kind of are just locked in that animation. And it kind of puts it in perspective how crazy the other grabs were, too, because I think if she missed the earlier ones that she hit, she was dying in those situations, too.
Nah, I think she was okay.
Oh, really?
I
Okay.
think she was okay. I think that was just a little bit of a misstep.
Okay.
She started the grab too low, I believe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's tough to say though, because if you short hop it, you definitely can do it. But
Yep.
the double parry on the rocks. All right, we're sitting here. We both know these are top-notch players who know exactly how to deal with these projectiles. Something's reactable. They're reacting every single time. Down air goes for the up tilt. Got to be careful with how you're dealing with that platform. But Spargo keeping this advantage state going. An up air and tries to reset with the down air, but not enough. Oh, the forward strong would have done it for sure. Locus is looking so good for Spargo.
Yeah, and Spargo has been kind of turning on the Jets late in these sets. His set against Beastley in winners, he was down 2-0 and almost reversed 3-0 that one as well. We'll have to see.
Good trade for Spargo, and forced to up B high. Could try to grab the ledge there, but not going to opt for it. And this time, Spargo finds another forward strong. He is looking so good in this game, but Cheesy Potato does not have that name for no reason. She certainly has the opportunity to come back into this. Jab, jab, grab, and yup. Oh, somehow. Oh, wait, how did Spargo get back? He just, I guess he teched the wall. Just barely enough space to do so, and that might be the inflection point that turns this entire thing around, Locus.
Shards. Yeah, this is so tough if you're Cheesy. How do you get back to stage safely? Okay, buys a little bit of space here.
A little bit of a bait out. Oh, and just sweet spot the ledge with that down air guaranteed in this spot. Goes for the double dip, and that one's gonna kill. Perfectly spaced by Spargo to avoid both the wall and the rock wall. And that is the king of the rock wall, phases Spargo, moving on to top 8, loser side. We're gonna see him tomorrow. potentially twice.
Yeah, saying, hey, I am a competitor. I am a professional competitor. I can do this in whatever game I want.
True.
So yeah, crazy set. Good work to both players.
Mad respect to Spargo making that happen.
Yeah, Cheesy played exceptionally well this bracket too. 9th is nothing to snuff at. So congrats to Cheesy Potato for that. And looks like we've got Rangunu stepping up to the setup.
versus Elkis, I believe, is the next one. Okay. And this is this is definitely a tough spot. Already, both of their double partners have made it into into top 8. Rangunu had to play. They both also had to play their doubles partners. Rangunu had to play Cake Soul, took him to game 5. Elkis, I believe, had to play Mystery Soul.
Right.
I don't know what the set score was for that, but it looked pretty reasonable.
Yep.
The games I saw, and yeah, I mean, both of those two players made it to top 8. Now it's on the other doubles partners' job to continue the trend. Imagine if the two doubles teams who got first and second also
meet
were both
on
in
the
top
other
8.
side of winners finals or something.
That'd be raw. That'd be raw.
That would be sick. Well, I'm excited to see how this game goes. I'm actually just going to run and grab my bag real quick. I'm remembering I left it by setup, but I will be right back for that, so I'll leave you for a quick second.
Oh, good. I have my bag. All right, cool. Just making sure we're not getting our stuff misplaced. But yeah, Rangunu versus Elkis. Yeah, Rangunu. I mean, obviously both these two players losing in winner's side to their doubles partners. So not something that you want to see, but hey, it can certainly happen. Elkis beating Bullets to make it here, and Rangunu just coming straight from the winner's side. And yeah, I mean, this is definitely where these two players want to be. Elkis is, I believe, the number 7 seed, so something, you know, she's gonna want to make it into that coveted Sunday slot. And then Rangunu, you know, not having a lot of recent tournaments, just coming in a little bit of an unknown factor. Obviously, everybody knew he was good, but how good? Well, that's what he's here to prove, and he is going to be looking to make it in to this top 8 spot. One more match remains in the 7 versus 8 seed. This is a really exciting thing with another 2 top 8 seeds fighting in losers brackets to make it in. And what are we going to start on? I believe it is the Delta. Oh, we're seeing. I'm thinking about it a little bit. Let's see it. Let's see what we're going to go for. Is button check, maybe? Button check? Okay. Yeah, so just finding out, making sure their controls are right. And we see Elkis versus Rangunu. And if there's anything I know about Elkis, is she is an absolute monster off stage. You really do not want to be messing with her there.
Yeah, both of these players such character specialists too. I feel like each time I watch them, I see new things from both of their characters that I'm like, oh, I didn't actually process that you could do that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Elkis especially off stage, like you mentioned. The clips that I see on Twitter.
Off stage queen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then on the other side, Rangunu, I think has some of the most extended clearance strings I've ever seen, bro. Just keeps finding ways to make the combo longer. It is wild to behold.
Absolutely. Should be a high octane one. Again, a situation where we have 2 seeds that should be making it to top 8, seed 7 and seed 8, but only one can make it there.
Yep.
It's a tough one out here. Going to go die for the first game between these two. Both players. I like the patience. They're both kind of just waiting in actually pretty close proximity to each other and reacting.
That's crazy. Both 2 times Elkis has gotten like an opening and been like, all right, I'm not gonna go for a straight follow-up because I know it's not quite true. I'm gonna let Rangunu see what they do. Okay. Oh, this is a big potential opening, but Elkis able to make it back and able to get a little bit of a reversal, but not enough to keep the combo going off stage. Forward throw setting up, and all right, Lily there covering her butt. You gotta be careful when you're recovering stage when Lily's right there.
Okay. What do you make out of this? Up throw. Some pressure. Wow, great recovery from Elkis.
Yeah, so good at that up B and then fade to the ledge. Difficult to cover. Let's see, goes for the tether, and now actually gets punished super hard for it, the down air.
Yeah, I feel like you see the back throw F smash a lot, but yeah, kind of in that same area, that down smash covering.
Yep, nair into double, it's a nair attempted, not gonna get it though, and this is Rangunu's time to shine, time to get a little bit of extra credit, staying after class.
Absolutely. Nair. Okay, these throws, netting so much for Claren. Not actually able to get a whole lot there.
Yeah, dash tag if you DI it properly. Basically no follow-ups to this high percent. But, oh, a slide off into Nair, knowing had the time to make it happen. And Tipper on the get-up attack. And to a little bit more. Keeps it going.
Wow, what a counter! And immediately comboing off of it as well.
Didn't
and
have
killing.
the jump. Oh, so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a tool that I don't see many Clarence use defensively
Tether?
that often.
Yup. Wow. Won the RPS up there. Yeah, if you hold up, you're not going to get hit by the up air, but you will die to Nair, so unfortunate for Rangunu, but Elkis able to come back and do it a little bit, but still down an entire stock Locus.
Yeah. Elkis hasn't been able to get too much out of each of these openings. It feels like he's getting 2 or 3 hits. That was a really good confirm there.
Oh no.
Getting reversals here.
Yeah, and this one I would say is one of the tougher matchups to Edgeguard, and we see an attempted one there. And I like the idea she was going for. She was trying to catch after the wall jump with the tether. Sorry, with the drop down fair, but didn't quite work out. And now Rangunu back to stage. Although double jumped into that, should be absolutely good. Oh no! And once again, Elkis goes a little bit too far off stage, and she is going to pay the price for it.
Yeah, and I mean, it was looking good for Elkis for most of it, but yeah, just a couple of those overextensions, and then Rangunu being ready with those split-second reactions and making good decisions to actually turn those into reversals.
All right, very important question.
Okay.
Does this version of Maple not have hands and actually has double hooks?
It's double hooks.
Or are those, or is it a costume? And she's
just
just holding two
them.
things with hooks on them.
I think it's cooler if they're just her hands.
Interesting.
Like, it's like alternate universe, you know?
Yeah, I like the idea, but I also think that would be really sad.
it would be pretty sad, but a pirate's life is sometimes
True.
okay.
Lost
beat.
them to scurvy.
Yeah, or something like that.
Okay, this is the Elkis I know and love. Going for a crazy forward air, gets an incredible trade, and that works out so well. And gets grab off of it. Not going to have a follow-up, but still gets the mark.
Yeah, home field advantage. Feeling right at home on the forest floor, and the combos are there to show for it as well.
Yeah, but this is a stage that's also terrifying to play against Claren on. I mean, you get hit with one back throw F-strong, it's just absolutely over.
Oh, looked like Elkis was waiting for that spot dodge.
Wow, and that one works too at 108 in the corner with that tipper forward air, enough to get it done. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. These strings go crazy.
You think they're over, and then there's 3 more hits.
Yup. Tipper Nair, so good. Doesn't get the full follow-up, but still doesn't matter. Even if it's not true, still going for it. And I think it's just death. Yeah, no double jump.
No double jump, no tether, no way to make it back. Okay, what do we get off this conversion? A couple of grabs.
It's a reset. Elkis, though, forced to side B in.
Wow. That tipper on the dash attack, kind of hitting behind Claren a little above.
It's got that hitbox for sure. Elkis trying to go for the mark into the grab. Does not work out. And fair. Double dip. Oh. Forced to tether on stage, and every time we've seen that happen, Rangunu has made a huge punish out of it. No tech, though. This should be it. Yep.
Hands on stage.
But doesn't get the... Oh, wow, okay. I thought she was going to get the reverse fair follow-up, but no.
Oh, goes for the down smash. Yeah, you really do want to make something happen here, and that second hit of the fair is going to do it.
That's twice she died to like second hit fair just because we're on Ethereal Forest.
Yeah, actually,
that's
right.
not that powerful of a move. Let's be honest. It's a relatively weak move, but when you're a light character, when you're 100%, when you're on Ethereal Forest, all the cards come together, and that forward air seems to be like the best kill option in the world.
Yeah, those side blast zones will get you down, but we're at Merchant Port here for game 3.
Oh no, so much damage and keeps going. The double fair, you gotta hold in. And Rangunu keeps this going, snags the ledge, flawless stock, and he looks so good to come into top 8.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're Elkis, this is not how you wanted your game 5 to start. You want to start strong.
Jesus.
You don't want to have to make it all bad.
What is happening? Down strong into back air? Oh no.
Okay, having a chance here to slow Rangunu down a little bit.
Okay, Nair Fair and no tech finally allows Elkis a little bit of breathing room, but I mean, not for long as Rangunu comes back with a vengeance.
Okay, a little bit of neutral here, but Rangunu just finding these openings with these dash attacks.
Oh, nice idea there with the backer on a stage, but not gonna get the full thing. And a hit fall on the forward air. Good awareness to know that next one was gonna come out and to buffer the hit fall.
Reverse back here into another grab. Oh my goodness.
Rangunu's going crazy on these. He's doing tricks on it. Oh no.
Oh my.
Honestly, I felt like that should have hit.
When we were talking before the set about both of them kind of like being highlight real players, this is the game that's highlighting it the most, I feel like.
Absolutely. Nair Fair. Oh, not enough for the rights to get the right hitbox of that. And Elkis now is forced to use some up airs, but up air, tether Nair, and once again wins the 50-50. The coin flip is on her side.
Okay. Now, what can you get started while Rangunu still has these CC percents? I don't know, it's going to be tough. You've got a lot of ground to make up. Not a lot of resources.
Oh, but okay, I was going to say if she can catch the jump there, but not going to matter. Just a down strong tipper.
Wow.
And even though Elkis was coming alive right at the end of that set, it was too little too late. Rangunu takes it with a dirty 30.
Yeah. And I was talking about options that I've never seen from these characters when I watch them. That back throw, back hit a down smash. I just see that. I see people doing the F smash, and the F smash works great, but that looked way cooler.
Fast fallers, baby. Fast fallers.
Yep.
They can get hit by that down strong. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough for Elkis. I mean, Elkis my hometown hero from NorCal, just like me, so always want to see her succeed. Tough to see her go out at the 9th place, but I mean, still a great showing.
Yep.
You know she wants more.
Absolutely. And it does mean we'll get to see some Rangunu in top 8 tomorrow, so we'll be seeing some more Claire in action, and I'm looking forward to seeing that as well.
And I believe that's the last one.
All right.
Looks like Gengar versus Pikmon. I think they played off stream.
Yeah, so this is our top 8 that we've got set up for tomorrow. We've got Cake Assault and Beastley in one side of winner semis, Marlin and ZB on the other side of winner semis, and then dropping down into losers, we've got Rangunu versus Spargo. So the Clarin Ditto, those two monsters we just watched. And then Mystery Soul versus Gengar as well.
This
so that's
Clarin character, kind of nice. We got 3 Clarins in losers bracket. Kind of wild to see.
Yep, no, definitely
so
a good character.
what's our makeup of characters? We got 2 Fleets, 3 Clarins, 1 Crag, 1 Zetterburn, and 1 Orcane. So
who's the 3rd fleet?
2 Fleets.
Oh, 2 fleets. Okay.
Yeah, 2 Fleets. Soul. Oh wait, no. Why did I say 2? Oh no.
Soul and Cake, kinda.
Cake is not a fleet.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm tripping. Cake's on.
Cake's on Force.
Cake's on Force Burn.
That's
yeah,
fair.
but I mean, I guess I'm a little bit. I saw them play at Dome Park and they played the Fleet Ditto.
Oh yeah.
And that was like the tournament that had 3 fleets in top 8, I think.
Right.
So I just tripped a little bit. But yeah, I mean, awesome work by everybody today.
Yep.
This is going to be it for us. But congratulations to all the players who made top 8. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'll be kicking off the stream with my man Stude. So I'm going to have a great time. I hope you all be tuning in at home. Got any parting words for the people, Locus?
No, but thanks for coming to watch Rivals. It's always a blast here. It was a blast commentating with you as well, Jet. It was sick. And yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow for all the action. Ultimate Melee Rivals Top 8.
Yep, we're going to be starting at 11 tomorrow, so tune in. See ya.
See ya.